Who will emerge victorious? Fight! How long will this go on? There's no stopping this fighter. Where did that come from? Hey! What a rush! What an attack!
All right, so we're good to go, and we're coming back to a sick match already. That's awesome. It looks like Marcos and Vangeef are going to be playing. Vangeef, for everybody at home wanting to see him play more, not only is he playing this game, he says he's playing Hugo Geef in SFT.
Oh,
yeah,
I
so
swore. So I even swore.
Right. That's an okay one because that's an what moment. Yeah.
All right, so we're actually pretty far into this bracket already now that I'm looking at it.
Well, we should be
and this
towards
is
the end.
Losers,
yeah.
I think is what you said. Let me get there. Actually, we're not very far in losers.
Okay.
So they've run a lot of winners off stream. That's just kind of the format of tonight. We're trying to try something new. It might not be working out. We'll probably get some feedback going in there. It's not going to be like this forever. And so, but this match, it's El Cubano Loco or Marcos against Vangeef.
Last time they ran into each other, Marcos actually came out on top, which was pretty crazy.
That's
but
right.
Vance was really beat. He looked tired and he was yawning during the match.
Drained.
So, I mean, I know he yawns during his matches because a lot of them are pretty free for him, but yeah, he looks recharged. He looks a little more competitive. Even early on, he just has a little more fire in the way he's playing. Got the lead too. It's going to be a frustrating match because I think it's one of those matches where when they're in the situations they like, they do it really well.
Each of the players.
Yeah, so when Vega's going to be playing this mid to long range, oh man,
wow.
Good scoop.
Big damage.
Right, and this is what I was saying, is when Vega's in that mid to long range, he's doing great. It's tough for Zangief, but when Zangief gets that knockdown and he works that pressure, it's going to be a nightmare for Marcos.
Well, and once he gets into that, Marcos gets into that situation he was just in, it's pretty hard for him to do much to get back into that game.
Yeah.
Especially as Vega.
When Zangief has a life lead, that's going to be the worst situation.
Right.
He wants to get an early start because the match does start mid-screen, so that's where he's going to have to make his hits count. Zangief jumping in. He's going to test him with the anti-airs. Traded with a lariat right there. Vangeef, of course, one of the great readers in Street Fighter.
I don't know how much he's read.
Yeah, a lot.
But he's a well-read individual.
He's a learned man.
Yeah.
And he's slapping Vega. Yeah, he looks so much stronger than the last time we saw him. And I know it's not just because he's been practicing. It's because he's just not as tired as he was.
Yeah, and I think Marcos maybe forgot what he needs to do a little bit. He seems a little out of place while he's fighting.
He needs to work his anti-airs properly because, see, here we go.
Free jump in.
Exactly. You can't overextend yourself.
Oh, again, he got pretty much a free jump in there, and he didn't do anything. It's kind of an okie-doke of Geef right there.
Yeah, he just fainted and came down with the knee, and here's the mix-ups, and he's terrorizing Marcos. He can finish him right here with a perfect if he,
You're going to get a stun soon,
one more
actually,
hit,
like
exactly.
one more throw. If he gets a combo, definitely.
Good job, though. I think he was smelling that. Vangeef's not too really worried about that, though. He's okay with taking a reversal.
Yeah, did not do much. I mean, he was already working on 80% damage. I could take a 15% damage just to try one more time.
Yeah, you could take a couple of those. But here's where the match seems pretty, like we were saying, pretty tough, but you can't get complacent and fall asleep. Nice backdash, SPD.
That's like a Vance special.
Yeah, now he's just EXing.
Made that famous.
He usually does that in the corner, but man, Rom is
going hype against Roger Dodger in some random select match in the background. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, sorry you're missing that fantastic matchup. Nice. He doubled up on that one. He was smelling a backdash or something.
Marcos just jumps. Doesn't matter. Tries to go for the instant overhead. But still trying to do it.
Yeah, Vance has some smart stuff right there. That is a great answer to instant overhead. Focus dash.
Just keep coming in.
Yeah.
And it's funny.
Buffered.
I don't remember if Vega is instant overhead safe. I don't think so.
Yeah,
right?
it is.
It is okay because
Chun-Li's is not. Right.
So
Vega's
I
a safe.
could not remember if that was. Oh, he tried to go for it again. Misses it. Wow.
Oh, and
Marcos does nothing.
Yeah. He jumped in. Fierce jumped in again.
Essentially nothing.
Yeah.
Wow. Empty jump.
Oh, and that's as good as done.
Wow.
So he's knocked out of the tournament this time.
No, this was winners. I was a mistake.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
That was a winners match. So I made a mistake.
That's all right. We do that.
So the next match that we should have is Krisle against PR Rog, still
That's
in
right.
winners.
Yeah, they were talking outside
Yeah.
about playing on
Yeah.
stream, so that should be a good one. And of course, that's going to be probably Zangief. I don't think he's going to play Viper if he has to run into a Balrog. But also, the reason I think he might play Zangief is because Krisle really likes Zangief in Street Fighter Tekken.
You
Yeah.
think he might come back with that?
Yeah, I think
Stay
he
in it?
might. I actually talked to PR Balrog about who he's playing in Street Fighter Tekken. He's actually playing the same team I am. The same 3 characters I am. We're playing the exact same characters.
Chun-Li.
Chun-Li, Lily, and Nina.
Okay, yeah.
Actually, my primary team right now, till the DLC characters are unlocked, which just makes me sick saying that, but
Yeah.
it's Chun-Li, Nina. But
okay.
I've been messing with Lily. I just think she's a little more complex, so I don't want to pull her out.
You know,
so.
she has jump back, like a jump back
Yeah,
dive
like
kick
Ben
thing.
Maru,
Wow.
Benny Maru's kind of.
That
but
seems
it's
really
not,
good.
It's slow.
Okay.
The EX one's the dirty one.
Still seems good.
Yeah.
Just
She's like a, in that sense, she's like a poor man's Cammy. But I think where she excels is where her, all the tricks she has on the ground. Her forward medium kick into standing medium punch string. You basically get a free combo if it lands and is safe on block, so that's amazing. And it's basically what I feel is her best poke too, forward medium kick. So that's really nice. And she got counters, like, you know, one of those, like how the Tekken characters, they just are toolbox characters,
right.
You know.
And I haven't played her myself. I did see some training mode with her and stuff like that, but I heard she's just like a flying hitbox, kind of like Zero, like. She's just attacks are just out there.
Yeah, she's just a little slow. I think that's her walk speed is horrendously slow, which is the reason I'm playing Nina, because actually.
But doesn't she have like a kind of like a twirl dash type of move?
Yeah, it's invincible,
Command dash?
like to fireballs and lows.
Uh-huh.
But it's not. Everything coming from it is unsafe.
Okay.
So, but I think one of the things we're going to be seeing in the early months of the game is people not punishing a lot of the moves from Tekken characters, which are normally punishable. So. Trying to get some sticks fixed up there.
yeah.
But I was just saying how that people aren't going to be punishing Tekken characters for the first couple of months. Even though, you know, as I've been reviewing the Brady Guide frame data, is that most of the Tekken characters' moves are unsafe.
Really? Well, okay, sorry. I play Heihachi where he's just all safe most of the time.
Well, I think the term I should use is they're safe-ish.
Safe-ish. Well, because you know, -3, -4 is actually safe, pretty safe in the game.
In this game, that's true. But I think the thing is a lot of the moves are putting them at a distance where even though the frame data tells you they're -7, they're at a distance where
can't really do much
about it. Exactly.
And since we're on that topic, we will be having Cross Tekken.
Yeah.
It's gonna be. We're kind of trying to make it the showcase game in theory, so it's kind of last.
I mean, I have my criticisms about this format we're doing right now. I'll save that for another day and maybe not for the stream, but we will have it.
It is coming. It
is coming.
So people that are watching right now, you will be rewarded with the new stuff. It's coming, and it will be after SF4.
Yeah,
which
I look forward to
this.
that.
Will go pretty quick. It feels like we're pretty far in the tournament, so losers is kind of a rough thing right now, but that's off stream, so.
Are they running Street Fighter Tekken right now?
I do not see it. It looks like it's all SF4 right now. So it might be the entire tournament is going to be, not on stream, but entire tournament is at least going.
Sure.
So they're playing right now.
Yeah, they are. And he actually ended up playing Viper, so I got to eat my words right there. But maybe it's one of those things where when you play Zangief in one game, you don't really want to port him over to another game because they have such differences, you know?
And I was going to say, I mean, I feel like Krisle feels pretty confident playing against Balrog, but that's the Balrogs here. This is the new, is the new space of Balrog in NorCal.
And this is the real deal Holyfield when it comes to
and he
punchers.
Just did some massive damage combos there.
He knows the Viper matchup too, so
yeah,
great neutral jump right there. He already displayed something that I like that you need to know when playing Vipers, which is neutral jump her. That's what is going to kill her. Because if a Viper player, right, if they have answers for the neutral jump, good job. Then you can go and just jab them to death. But that's something that shuts down her game, and people forget about it.
Right. And you can also get her. Oh, option select.
Yeah, but is that? Oh, I guess it does work. I was gonna say, does this work now with the new Thunder Knuckle? But I guess it worked out because you know the Thunder Knuckle now is completely invincible. It's not throwable, so it did change some aspects of it. But it looks like the option select in the Ultra that he has is retained.
Yep.
Good block by PR Rog.
Wow.
Man, PR Rog. You can't. I mean, he lost right there, but you can't make a better Street Fighter player than great execution, great reactions.
Yeah.
And he plays a lot.
I think
he's willing to put the work in.
Those two things. I mean, the first two things you mentioned definitely make a very hard to beat Street Fighter player in general.
I mean, if you look at just pure reactions, which is something I'd say like Ricky, right?
And Ryan.
That's so hard to beat already.
Yep.
Reactions in this game are amazing. But then when
you go for it.
Yeah.
That would have stunned him if he definitely got that combo.
They just call your name? Are
No,
you?
no,
oh,
I'm
okay.
not playing.
Sorry.
Not playing today at all.
Right, so, okay, and we're going to be seeing a lot of turnaround punches because when Vipers are far to mid-screen, right?
Yeah, they want a size mode.
They want a size mode. They also want a Thunder Knuckle. Thunder Knuckle does beat the turnaround punch, but it doesn't beat it preemptively. You have to do it on reaction.
Right.
So, Krisle with some early damage right here, and he's getting the mix-ups. They're actually working pretty well this time.
Oh, good blocks.
Yeah, great
Wow,
blocks.
even more good blocks.
Yeah, 3 successive blocks right there.
And PR Rog just looks over. He looks over at Krisle while they're playing.
Yeah, because
I blocked that.
Yeah, like we blocked those. There's that neutral jump. And, you know, Balrog has one of those amazing neutral jumps where you can actually move him a little in the air.
Yep. Oh, tries to go for that counter hit.
Yeah, he's starting to pump the jab right there, but got hit. Nice cross up. PR Balrog, I think, might have tried something right there. Whoa, early jump light did not pay off. A little technical error right there.
FADC medium punch?
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Getting a little bit too hype in his inputs and just got some crazy stuff.
Yeah, hands going ahead of your mind.
Wow,
right
autocorrect headbutt. I would have been amazed if he managed to pull off an ultra there. There's no way.
Yeah, I just don't think it's possible.
But he did try.
And random EX Thunder Knuckle. There's some changes to EX Thunder Knuckle. I forget what they are, but they're...
I'm not really sure.
I feel like it's safer now. That's what I want to say, but don't quote me on that. I'm probably wrong, actually. Viper really needs to work that crouching medium kick, and when Balrog's whipping crouching fierces like that, that should be a great sign for a Viper player that you could actually go and try to play footsies with. Krisle, of course, a Marvel player, refusing to play footsies, though.
Well, that was one of the things when they were kind of talking to each other while they were playing is PR Rog was, are you playing Marvel right now? He actually said that.
These Marvel players, man, they'll find any character, any way they can to avoid playing footsies. They hate footsies.
I know.
They just hate it. It's the aspect of the game, I think, that just flies over their head. You know, like walking. Why would I walk?
When I could jump.
When I could jump. Yeah.
And then when I jump, I have fire coming out of my legs. I mean,
it's just such a crucial aspect of the game, though. You don't need to play footsies anymore in Street Fighter, though. I think that's something that's, you know, pretty obvious with all the Street Fighter. Even Street Fighter Tekken, people want to say it's a footsie-based game. I just don't think it is.
There's a lot of jumping in that game right now.
A lot of stuff going on.
Oh, got the stun off the turnaround
punch.
punch.
Finish that. Great job. And that's a tough match for Viper.
It is.
The option selects
really
he has are great versus her. The jab is great versus her. It just seems to beat all her pokes up close. You know, it's one of those things where the frame data doesn't tell the story. It is 3 frames, and it is great.
Right.
But it's not so much that as it is, like, just the hitbox and what it does in collision with all her moves. So.
Well, and I mean, there's not much Viper can do about that just because none of her moves are really fast enough. The only really option she has that is the DP. But even then, if you do it at correct meaty, you can actually retract your jab and block.
Yeah, like you do versus EX Messiahs, that kind of concept where you're timing it like at the last active frame and it recovers in time to block versus all the reversals.
And
well, not all of them, but
reversal
a lot of them.
size mode, I'll actually just get beat by a second jab. So you just kind of just sit there and mash on jab, and as long as you time that first one as a meaty, you're safe.
Yeah, and I mean the bread and butter option select that every character essentially has, crouching jab sweep.
Right.
That works.
Right. So, I mean, that kind of was displayed a little bit there. I mean, PR Rog actually did some cool stuff there with the immediate
Yeah.
overhead.
I'm still so excited the fact that he's here, like
Yeah.
he lives here, and we get to watch him play every week.
Right.
You know, and that's
I wonder
just,
at what point he's just going to get bored.
I
he
hope
seems
he
like
never
he's just
does,
going
man.
through all of the brackets.
Yeah, I mean, you know what though? That's how you become a great player. Is you can't get complacent and content. First, oh man, you know, I gotta remind myself that this isn't my soapbox, so I'm just gonna not say anything. So we're gonna have Terry versus Lando, and you know, Lando's no slouch. He may be a jokey kind of guy, but he's actually pretty good at this game.
Yeah, he is when he plays.
When he sits down and plays, yeah.
And this now we're in the losers, by the way.
Okay.
So both these guys have lost early somehow.
I mean, I love Terry and Lando, but I just didn't expect to see him in winners, so I think...
Well, you just assumed so, I guess.
Yeah, well, maybe Terry. So I think Terry's got to feel pretty good about this matchup, though. He's going to have a charge character, and Akuma does pretty good versus charge characters.
Yeah, it's gonna Blanca against Akuma. And I would wonder, though, the one thing Mike would question is, can Akuma really Vortex if Blanca is going in with Lightning as a defensive mechanism?
You can. You know, originally a lot of people thought this was a bad matchup for Akuma, but I think once they realized you could basically reversal demon all his Blanca's kind of like, you know, EXs,
Yeah.
it became kind of a really bad matchup. Great read right there, actually, by Lando. He seems like he's on point. He knows what he's doing. But as far as like the poke game goes, yeah, Blanca's going to be doing pretty good. And when Akuma doesn't have meter, or when he doesn't have demon, sorry, Blanca's actually going to be able to throw those Blanca balls out pretty
Right.
safely. At least he used to. I don't know. They changed the Blanca ball, so he might be able to sweep it now.
Well, yeah, because they did change how much recovery distance it has.
Right. So, I mean, a couple aspects of this game, you know, that have changed from AE to 2012. I actually don't know. I haven't seen them in action so much, so I gotta apologize, you know, if I'm kind of ignorant to a lot of things.
Well, that's
that was
an
the
up ball,
Yeah,
but that's about the same distance as some of those regular Blanca balls go.
that's what I'm thinking, yeah.
And Lando was doing really well, but this is kind of one of those things when you play Akuma, your life lead is never safe.
It's not. You always gotta be ready, and it sucks when your character doesn't have a great escape.
Yes, exactly.
You just got hit, you got counter hit sweep right there, Lando trying to hit buttons, and Lando's trying to listen around. He needs to pay attention to what's in front of him.
Yeah, so a little bit of history in this tournament so far is that Kineda actually lost to Chris Z, so that's who put him in the losers.
Okay.
And
Playing Ryu, I'm assuming.
probably, or something of the like. Yeah. I know Chris Z was also playing Viper for a while, then he went to Pei Long, and so he's up kind of random. Yeah, and Lando actually lost to Vance, so these guys maybe deservedly are in losers. They didn't really get cheaped out of anything.
I got to imagine that Terry's a little disappointed losing to
Chris Z, yeah.
That's not a player. I mean, I think Chris Z is great, but I also think in Terry's eyes, he's put in
better.
the work. Yeah, he feels like he's a better player.
I agree with that. All right, so about even life totals here. Trying to get him in the corner. That was actually a really good slide. That's how you beat those air fireballs.
Yeah.
Like, anyone can just sweep it. Even if you trade, it's actually a good idea to do that.
Take the knockdown. Yep, any day.
Oh, I think Lando was trying to reversal, missed it.
I think that was
no
reversal demon. I actually think he tried an options like demon. Yeah.
I think Lando was trying to go for something a little bit cooler than he might be used to, which is that overhead into super.
Oh, that's right.
Or not ultra. Not super,
yeah.
ultra is what I meant.
He has that. It's easier now.
Yes,
Yeah.
but I've seen him. I know when that change first came out, he was like the first guy to post on YouTube that, check this out, you know, like, was doing it. But
yeah, I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I feel like I was the first person, at least in my own self, when it was out, like, you
original.
know, yeah, when it was vanilla, I found out you could do it anyways, meaty into ultra, and I mean, I think just as soon as the frame data came out, it was obvious.
Right.
But that was kind of cool. It was just completely worthless. Man, he sat on the ground pretty long right there.
And it's funny, Orlando's doing pretty well. I mean, he's at a disadvantage now, but he starts these rounds pretty strong, and then he's just kind of like losing it at the end once he gets knocked down, which is really the story. But
he fights kind of emotional, where like once he starts, you know, once the match starts not going his way and he starts getting vortex, he kind of just like is like, I can't do anything, you know. But you really need to put a lot of mental energy into blocking those vortexes, you know.
And I'd like to see an anti-air on those demon flips.
Yeah, standing fierce and crouching medium punch are great anti-airs, great situational anti-airs with Blanca.
But he's not doing it at all.
He's not doing anything. He's just getting hit.
And he's just basically getting free pressure because he's not. Terry's getting free pressure because he's not getting punished for it.
Yeah, and once you smell that from a player, man, it's free reign. You know,
just go crazy.
Yup, have fun. And then the other player's just gonna feel like he's getting trolled and just kind of mentally collapse.
Right. Wow. Trying some gimmicks. I think
he's
trying to hop ultra.
Absolutely. He loves doing that. So does Hyro.
Yeah. I kind of think you, as Blanca player, you just sort of resign to that's gonna have to happen sometimes.
It's a good tactic at those desperado moments, you know.
Probably could have got a combo there. Yeah, but I think he could have got a combo. And he just goes for the hard knockdown.
Crouching medium standing jab.
Oh, okay.
He's going to get a super here.
Nope.
Doesn't. Oh, Lando. I mean, that's so crucial, like, to me. You know, like, when you mess something that simple up, though, it's like...
I didn't even hear him try to input it, so I don't even think he was thinking about it.
Oh, man. I hope that's not true. All right, you got to grab. Let's see what he does. Blanca, not the greatest pressure. You might even just see it teleport out. Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
And he's not sliding. He's
just regular fierce. Crouching.
Well, he might be sliding early, so it's still reading the down back fierce.
That's true.
But you have all day to punish that. Like, you just wait.
Not safe. Terry's going to do actually a punish. Wow, weird DP there.
I think he went for a demon flip, but for some reason hit the wrong button or something.
That hop throw is catching Terry off guard. That's twice now he's landed that.
Yeah, and he didn't ultra. I would have just gone for it. Oh, no. Yeah, that's not going to work.
Dangerous.
Good idea by Terry, just way too far.
Yep.
A lot of great third strike. Sorry, third strike. There's a lot of great third strike players there, but a lot of good Street Fighter 4 players here. I'm looking at Mike Chow, Harji. You know who's here? Hman is back.
That's right. I actually gave him a ride here.
Yeah, right on. That's sick.
John's here.
Yeah, John, Van Geef, LPN, Rom, PR Balrog.
So he's kind of like an all-star tournament for Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, you know, the more and more I see who's here and shows up to TNTs for Street Fighter 4, I really don't want to see this game go away.
I know. I don't think it will. I really don't think it will.
And of course, last week's champ, John Choy.
Yes.
And like you just said, but he is, I'm just reminding everybody, he dismantled.
Oh, I saw that.
Boy.
I mean, I obviously saw that, but I actually watched it again, is what I meant. And it was a mauling.
It was.
Lamer Boy just could not get out of that corner.
That was a technical mauling.
Technical mauling.
Yeah. That's a foul.
Yeah.
Technical mauling from John. That was brutal. Yeah, I want to watch that again. That's I always forget. They need to Jay needs to upload them to YouTube faster. I know he's.
Well, I gotta try to help him with that, but
he's doing it. Yeah, they're actually probably up now, but
Yeah, that was a crazy match. I mean, you could at least watch him on the archive at the very least.
Well, he's starting to upload. I've noticed. If you go to Shoryuken Tube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know about that. So if you go to YouTube user/channel, whatever the hell the how you input it, Shoryuken.
How do you internet?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Shoryuken 2. There you go. Check it out. So they're all getting uploaded now. He's actually going to be a little more active on there too. So.
All right, so we're going to have Rom coming on here. Rom's going to be playing Terry.
Classic.
This is the classic TNT match.
Classic TNT match.
For a while, Terry was actually beating Rom for like a lot of tournaments, TNT, but now the last two or three, the last 2 or 3 TNTs, Rom has just taken it to him.
Turned it up, which is funny because, I mean, was he beating him when Yang was good?
Yes.
And now he's losing when Yang is
not as good.
Not as good.
Still good.
That's pretty wild to me.
I don't know, man. It's one of those oddities.
Yeah, that just exists in the wondrous world that we live in.
Yeah.
And we are going to be seeing a lot of palms, and of course he's going to be able to do EX roll through any air fireball. So Terry's going to be very cognizant of the fact that when Yang gets metered, it's going to be a very different game.
Different fireballs.
So you might see right when Rom gets that meter,
he's
going to transition into a footsie-based game, and he's going to start feinting with jump backs and no fireballs.
Which is maybe that's why Terry's losing now, because he might actually know mentally what he needs to do, and when he tries to do that, he doesn't really play into his strong suit of footsies. That's not really what Terry's good at.
Well, I think he needs to work on it.
No, he does. Everybody's told him this.
And Rom just did it, though. He did exactly what we said. He went for a raw EX roll, expecting some kind of fireball, but Terry playing smarter than last week we saw him.
Yeah.
Didn't throw anything out.
It looks like, wow, I think he actually could have punished that dive kick. Instead, he opts to just teleport away.
I was really hoping he was going to learn from this. And that was one of the big criticisms we had of his gameplay, is he is so liable to teleport himself into a corner. And, as far as Yang goes, he's a geography character.
Yes.
He's one of those characters that, Akuma could care less if you're in a corner. He's going to play the same game.
Right.
Yeah, he gets some nice stuff, but it doesn't matter. Yang, when he has you in a corner, forget about it.
Yeah, you're lights
done.
out.
You're done. Standing jab is going to maul you.
It's true.
See, here we go. Now half the screen just got cut off just because he didn't want to block. All right, there we go. He fixed it a little.
Recorrecting that.
It's actually hard for Yang to punish, almost impossible. You could react with roll, and it won't work.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of Balrog kind of has that same problem. There's not much you can do about it. Wow, that was actually a really good round for Terry.
And Terry just, you know what? He did what I said was bad, which was he teleported, but he corrected it quickly.
The other way.
Teleported away.
Yeah.
Back into the center.
So
and this is one of those things where when they're fighting in the center right here, I think Terry's going to be doing great.
Right.
As soon as he gets over to that corner, it's going to be tough.
Well, he's getting there right now.
He's getting there, so watch. We can see a drastic change.
Wow, he's getting these DPs. They're on point.
Yeah, Ron looked down at his stick right there like something happened, but I think that was just Terry playing good. All right, so here we go. Finally, man, Ron finally had some work going, and he just got tossed. Meaty fireball, walks up, good tech, and he's just harassing him with meaty fireballs into the overhead. PR Rog is popping off.
Crazy.
He wants Rom to lose. He does not want to have to deal with that. And these guys, they harass each other too. Like when PR Rog was playing, every time he got hit by a combo or something in MVC3, Rom was popping off on him.
Yes, I did see that. So a little bit of note of the brackets here is if Terry wins or Rom, they're probably going to be playing Krisle 2 rounds more into the tournament.
Okay.
So that's what they have to look forward to, assuming they win their next one after this. But that sort of looks like what would happen.
Yeah, and Terry just had a great counter hit combo. EX Fireball didn't connect, but it was still a good attempt. I would have loved to see a DP right there. If you watch like Tokido and really great Akuma players, they see that anti-air, air-to-air Fireball, and they go right into DP.
Get that damage. Oh, tries to go for a throw, but the low hitbox on the low short.
Well, you can actually crouch the...
But
no, that's the palm. Sorry, you could...
Yeah, that was a throw.
Yeah, you're right.
He missed it, mainly because Rom did a low short.
That's right. Shrunk his hitbox a little.
Yep.
A little bit of the neutral game right here. Of course, Akuma got to watch out.
Terry's got to be careful. He's throwing a lot of fire
again. Whoa! No, that actually made his hitbox turn around. Did you see that?
That was crazy.
That was nuts.
But again, it also did lower it, but it just didn't turn out in Rom's favor on that one. Because he used roundhouse, so it's just not exactly safe.
Well, that's not what he wanted. He wanted EX up kick.
Yes, right.
But it messed his inputs up because the
crossed him up a little bit.
Yeah, the demon flip actually went over to the other side. So that was a good break for good little bit of luck for Terry. So again, goes back. He's back in action. I think you could judge how Terry's going to do in a tournament by how well he does with Rom. That's like his litmus test for the tournament. Like, is he beating Rom today? Is this one of those months?
Well, he is in losers, so the road is a little harder, but, I mean, he can definitely do it.
Yeah.
So now we're going to have Vance against Kurokiba. I don't know what WMS is, but maybe he's sponsored now. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, he plays online a lot, so somebody could have watched him out there,
true.
you know. And
he's like the #1 DJ online.
Yeah. Yeah, Kurokiba's awesome, man. This guy's really good. I'm surprised, he doesn't come out here more. And
yeah,
I mean, he does actually, but he just had some, some breaks here and there in the tournament. But
yep, he's kind of one of these players that is. I think we talk about him, these certain types of players where they're at this point, they just need to get over the wall, and you might see them a lot more in the top 8, top 4 placings. But there's somewhere on that tournament where they get to that point, then they lose like 2 in a row, or they just can't beat like the higher level players.
I sympathize with a lot of players in that situation because I think to get over that wall, what you need is serious practice time versus top players.
Yeah.
And to grind it out with them, to know you're capable of beating them.
At some point, because you have to get that confidence mentally in yourself.
Yes, and if you don't have access to that, and I know, you know,
He might not.
He might not, because he does obviously play online.
Right.
It hurts. And right now,
he's not where he wants to be.
He's
in the corner.
Yeah, he's getting hands on him.
Ooh.
Vance with that one frame link combo, nice. Doesn't waste the EX.
Oh, I like that.
Gets over there. Yeah, good. Woo, nice combo.
All
Only
right.
gets the sweep though.
Back in the game, back in the middle of the screen. You gotta like Kurokiba in this one. Got him.
Nice reaction with Ultra too. You know,
a lot of people would not punish that.
Exactly
Like
what I
they
was
would
gonna
punish
say.
it, but not the way they should have, which is Ultra.
For some reason, when that move flashes, when the super freeze happens with Ultra with Geef, you're just frightened and you hold up, even though it's not gonna matter.
Well,
you know, there's no reason to hold up.
And I also think like people are just like somehow relieved. Well, not somehow, but they're relieved it didn't hit them, and they're like, "Phew, you know, it didn't hit me. Oh, that's right. I needed to do something after this."
That's right. Nice,
right.
Vance putting on the pressure. Actually, Meaty SPD is gonna be pretty good versus DJ.
Okay, too many jumping here by Kurokiba, but it did help him get out of the corner last time.
Yeah, so he's gonna be using that.
Wow, just
Nice.
ran into that lariat. Whoa.
Normal throw, here we go, splash. Oh yeah, that's right, you can't splash DJ because of his reversal.
Up kicks. But he
Gotta
just
forget
goes
about that. Yeah.
empty jump low, third strike.
Yep.
Actually, you know, that's pretty good in cross Tekken. There's
Yeah,
empty
it
jump,
is.
low attacks.
Because you're worried about roll too. So if you empty jump, it gives you a little more time to see what happened with them.
Yep. Yeah, that was a good throw by Vance.
All right, so here we go. Everything starts from, usually Vance starts everything with his SPD or EX green hand. Obviously, that's how Geef starts.
Ugh.
But, you know, Vance more so than a lot of other players. Man, he's reading
doing
all
really-
or reacting, sorry.
Really good job of getting Kurokiba in the corner.
Yeah, and he's in the corner now, so he can cross him up. Oh, he does it.
Oh, he goes for the green hand when he didn't really need to. Because he was in the corner, the distance would have been fine to do a cross-up, like you
That's
said.
right. Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, I guess he's just so natural to that timing.
Yeah.
Oh, man. He
Closing the door here.
That's terrible.
Oh.
And he's just a chip damage away. I wouldn't try to risk a green hand, but he could do it. Nice punish,
Good
too.
punish.
It's frustrating playing versus DJ when your character can't punish that move very well.
Yes.
So if you have anything that can punish it, even if it's just a light, that's good news.
That's true. And it really isn't safe.
It's
I think
not.
at best it's -4.
Minus
so.
8.
No, I'm saying like at the lightest one. I believe it's -4.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, that's about right.
So like if you have a poke that's standing or far enough distance, that's 4 frames. Go
Yeah.
for it.
I mean, he's playing the right game. You know, it just sucks that DJ's normals, they're not going to help him that much in the match versus Geef. They're risky. They're not as rangy as he wants. He's using the right one, standing medium and the Sobot kicks. But the slide is just going to be a liability because you are going to be able to SPD it a lot of times.
Well, he has actually been using that slide pretty well, even though it is risky.
Yeah, but he's been doing it right. He's keeping, you know, Vance is a really technical footsie player, and slides mess up footsie players. And Kurokiba gets a little angry right there. I think he had something in mind and just couldn't execute it right there.
Maybe sort of a gimmick attack here, do something unsafe, but it's just enough time for him to do something after.
Yeah, and he just ended up getting hit.
Oh! Bops him with that jumping fierce, I think it was.
Probably, yeah.
Looked like it.
But when Vance has no meter, this is where he needs to do his damage. You know, because this is going to be a meter-dependent match for Vance. Because now he has that one bar, so he's going to react to EX. Or with EX, I should say.
And the life lead that Kurokiba had is now gone.
Yep.
But now he got it back.
Whoa,
Doing
that
pretty
all
good
combo?
combos here. Wow.
Mid-screen, I didn't even know. That was really wild. I think it's the first time I've ever seen that walking
Oh,
720.
he missed a punish.
Yep. But there we go. That's that situation where there was no reason to jump back, but he did it in reaction to the freeze, not before it. Nice, and every time he's really got to pay attention to that meter. I would like to see him feint more.
Yep. Oh, he tries to go for a neutral jump, gets
And
hit
he
with
just
lariat.
throws them out. Like, he doesn't care about the EX at all. He's kind of
he's
resigned
pressuring.
himself to saying, I'm going to eat it every time. It doesn't matter.
That was actually really good, and then it sucked that he couldn't punish the lariat.
No follow-up after the EX right there. Got a big jump in. Now he's just hucking booms in the smart distance. But he needs to know that distance.
Oh, good. He actually baited.
See, I'm saying
Good timing.
Vance will burn it. Because at this point... Oh, that's it. That's it.
Oh, boy.
But he's just a chip damage away. Nice. Kura turning it around. Vance scratching his head. Like, what did I do wrong right there?
Well, that's something that Kurokiba is definitely prone to do, is just throw that EX out there. Throw that EX sabak kick, throw that EX up kick, whatever. I think a lot of DJs sort of rely on that. And this is how the rounds have been starting every time for Vance, is some sort of jump in or a green hand and then throw.
Because he knows that Kurakiba is very heavy with the booms.
And the timing. He's very timing oriented.
Yeah, but I just really want to see him start feinting. It seems to be a tactic that online players aren't really good at, is learning how to use feints. Because
Like
they're not
just throw
used
a poke out there.
Well, and you have to use it with your body too. It's
Yeah.
a physical
Stand
feint,
up.
not exactly. Twitch a little, you
Yeah.
know. Because when you're playing online, obviously you're not even, you're not next to your opponent. But when you're sitting next to your opponent, you got to put your body, like, sell the feint. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
You got to sell it. Wow, short. Brought it back to vanilla with that combo.
Good
Nice
stuff.
meaty right there. Now he's going to set the pace right here. This is where he needs to keep Vance out. Oh, great reactions.
Oh, my God. And that is not...
Oh!
Ooh, that's like the Ricky Rufus.
Yeah, the
Jiggle.
jig. The little jiggle, man. That's he inputted it at the last moment, hit that button.
It was like...
Yeah, ooh. Vance, man, that's not a guy you want to run into in tournament.
Well, no, but
Sick
Kurokiba
player.
definitely put up a fight.
Yeah, he put up a fight. I feel like he could have done better, though. He just needs more in-person experience. Actually, I don't know if he does, but he just needs to put some aspects of his game, augment it a little. Like I said, work on the feints, get somebody to throw those EXs out. He can't be reacting to him every time, you know?
No.
At some point, he's just kind of, with the next button I hear, the next action I see, I'm going to put a EX hand out.
Well, and I really think it's just Kurokiba has this timing in his head, and
Yeah.
he sticks to it regardless of it working or not.
Yeah.
And that's obviously, again, what you're saying. It showed out in the match.
Well, that's definitely and absolutely a symptom of being an online player, is you tend to get flowcharty, because some of this stuff you just find out just works, so you kind of turn into these cycles, because you notice there's these archetypes online, you know?
Yeah.
Like when you play versus people, there's just archetypes of players. They're like, oh, it's a mashy player. I'm going to go into this mode.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a defensive, try and lay me out player, going in this. But when you play versus a bunch of killers, it's not that cut and dry.
No, it isn't.
They all have their skills like maximized, you know, and they just happen to be better in some areas than others. And most of them are great at adapting. That's why they're top players.
That's really, I think that's, you hit the nail on the head with that.
Yeah.
And also, when you're a charge character, you're definitely even more prone to fall into these timing traps of 1, 2, 3 charge attack, 1, 2, 3 charge attack. You
Yep.
know, like.
I agree, but look at this match. Long versus PR Balrog. I've wanted to see this match.
Yeah, and Long goes for Cammy, which I don't think is the greatest matchup for Cammy. And with someone like LPN that can play so many characters, I really don't know why he would decide to go with this.
No, I like this because that means Long is really sticking to a character, and we
Yeah.
haven't seen that in a long time.
we haven't.
But he's getting pressured in the corner. PR Balrog's got him sitting there. Long, very wily, crazy, hits buttons. PR Balrog didn't have any of that. Sat there with a solid Balrog.
Wall.
Molested him in that corner.
But yeah, that was pretty much.
That was all PR Balrog. Long needs to calm down. He needs to realize that the reactions and know-how of PR Balrog, he's not going to fall for those gimmicks.
No, he's not. He's got to play more solid.
And now he's right back in the corner where he got beat up last time.
Okay, he's fighting out of it though.
Yes, he's doing the right thing. He's doing pressure. He's not doing gimmicks.
But every time he's focusing, PR Rog is just hitting that medium punch, dash
That
punch.
crash punch.
Oh, he's just getting 2 hits on medium punch, cancel
Oh,
dash punch.
sorry, yeah.
He's ready for it.
He was actually throwing out crash punches last round, too, so.
Oh, almost got that combo,
That
but that
was
was really
sick.
good. If he did get it, I think he's looking for that medium punch super.
And Long does not look in his element at all. He looks puzzled. PR Balrog looking fine, just sitting there, waiting. He's in a perfect range, too. Almost like he's just analyzing what he's doing, saying, well, I just can't wait for you to hit exactly what I know you're going to hit, and I'm going to smack you with a super.
Yeah, he was fishing for that
He was just sitting
standing
there,
medium
yep.
kick. And I really think that NorCal has kind of fallen asleep against boxers because there just hasn't been this level.
Yeah, you said it. There has not been a Balrog playing at this level because this guy, he's insane. And he just won Marvel, so he's really confident. It's just they know it's going to be over soon. The click to the to the reaction shot a little too early right there. Oh, yeah, there we go. Just leave it there. Look at the concentration. Look the stark contrast in players. Long, very relaxed. PR Balrog, all emotions.
Focus. But he was looking at that timer.
And he knows. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, he was a little early, but I think he just figured 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Even if Long does something, what's he going to do?
Last time I checked, there's no instant kills in this game.
Yeah, exactly. Like some Blaze Blues.
Yeah, some of that Guilty Gear.
That's true.
Persona's got it too.
Wow.
Shout outs to Persona. That game looks sick. I wish there wasn't so many good games out, and that Persona just happens to fall in the wrong
time.
Wrong time, man. It's not gonna get any stateside love.
No, I do not think so.
But that game looks so sick.
I'd like to see Long play Adon here.
Yes.
He's probably thinking about it.
I mean, who else does he have? Ken? That would actually be a decent match.
Yeah. I mean, I really think Long can play anyone.
Sure, but I think
like, there we go.
He's gonna troll it up.
I don't. You saw the tier list, right? Did you see that? The Japanese tier list. Adon is in S.
That I don't know, if I agree with that, but I think that's more of a circumstantial thing. Is that I just don't see a lot of it.
Yeah.
I'm sure if I felt and experienced it more, it probably would agree with it because I tend to agree with Japanese tier lists a lot. But
they seem to end up like pretty accurate at the end of it all. So
exactly, it's more theory based in what they believe they're going to end up in, not necessarily what you're seeing. They're not a practical kind of tier chart.
And I think to add to the practicality of it though, is Game Review was just tearing it up.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
I think that's where it came from originally, but. Oh, reads the backdash with the tap.
Yeah, but Adon has everything. He has DPF ADC, changes trajectories in his jumps, instant overheads, and overhead, great pokes.
Oh,
and that's gonna be
unfortunate.
Is it really gonna kill him? Oh man.
Full ultra.
Long was playing. He's getting harassed by Rom over here. He said, now it's your turn. But he still won, though.
He did, barely.
There's that standing roundhouse. That's going to be a great poke. It actually beats the sweep.
Well, the funny thing with Adon, once Adon gets in this range of, like, basically right on top of Boxer on both sides, he can just wreak havoc. There's not much Boxer can do about it.
Well, there's not much. A lot of characters to do. Good focus attack. I would actually stop focus attacking if I was Long because you don't want to test his reactions.
No, you don't.
Now that he has this ultra... Oh, DPF ADC.
Good damage.
Yeah, this is good damage, actually. So he's in range of about a combo and a half now.
Oh, tries to focus out.
Fishing for counter hits right there. There's that standing roundhouse again. We're going to be seeing a lot of that. Nice. And the uppercut. Nope, got his inputs mixed up. Good neutral jump. Didn't come down with a roundhouse, though. Yeah, this is going to hurt. So now PR Balrog sitting on that super. He potentially could win this in a mix-up.
Yeah, and we might see that medium again.
Tricky. Walked up with that throw. Here's the counter hit set up, and it works. He went for DPF ADC Ultra, but just got the dash. Yeah.
That's what he said. He just said it. DP didn't come out.
Didn't come out. That's right.
Well, I feel like both of those rounds were actually wins for LPN. He just, at the end, couldn't pull through all the way.
Yeah,
he
which
did
is strange.
Really well. Like
Long's usually a really good finisher. So.
Yeah. Well. I guess PR Rog will do that to you.
Yeah, that guy's so good, man.
Tearing through our locals. That's good. That's good. We needed something like that.
A fire, like it's good. It gives people kind of something to aspire to, somebody to beat, you know?
Yep.
Usually it's like Ricky or Filipino champ, but now there's somebody else thrown in the mix, so it's exciting. Now we got Shady K. I wish he would come out a little more, but I'm sure he will eventually.
He's got to protect the house.
Protect the house.
So we're gonna have Mike Chow and Harji coming up. They get to play Vance. That's their prize.
I don't envy them.
No, me neither. Sometimes I just like watching.
Yeah.
I like to watch the world burn sometimes.
I'm glad to see Harji in here though, because I know he's a good player, but a lot of people sleep on him and write him off. So.
Yeah. He's
Let's see what
kind
he
of
can
one
do
of
versus
those.
Mike Chow.
He's kind of
Is this losers? Sorry.
No, this is winners.
Winners. Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
So he's kind of one of those players that he could actually take advantage of his perception, his public perception
Yes.
of being like not a very good player, because I think he's sort of quietly leveled up, and he's able to surprise people still. You know, people. That's like you said. People sleep on him, and then they get blown up.
And as all Ryu players, it's not a quick projection to the top of the players and becoming a higher echelon player. It's always a slow, kind of wavy up and down pace till you get there.
Right.
It just is. Because if you play Ryu, you know you got to play Street Fighter, baby.
Yep. And I think a lot of people, that's like their plan, is to try to just secretly slide up the tier list, so to speak. And then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, who's this guy? You know, because you kind of get a little bit more fanfare when that happens, and you just win more because people aren't ready.
They're not ready for you, yeah. And that usually happens with other characters, though. Not Ryu.
Not Ryu. But Ryu is a changed man.
Yeah, look, Harji's fighting. You know, early on, Mike just exploded with step kicks and command grabs. Harji's kind of stabilized the match right there with his crouching medium kick.
But not in a good place right now.
That'll be one.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Okay.
Might see DP. Oh. You know,
debate it.
That was smart by Mike Chow, though, because I think he smelled like a DP setup or something, too.
Yep.
Harji really patient, though. He's one of those players who's not going to do anything flashy or exciting, just sticks to his fundamentals.
No, and if he does, he usually messes it up. But
That's true. I hate to say it, but that is true.
and
Yeah,
I
I like his theory on playing Street Fighter, though. He doesn't like practicing gimmicks. He doesn't like doing stuff that's gimmicky. He likes to just play footsies, and he likes to try to block at least.
Yes, he did get a weird cross-up jump fierce.
Yeah, that happens. Happens
But-
versus Viper a lot, too. He does it again.
And I think it was aided by the fact that Mike Chow hit a button, and it probably adjusted the hitboxes and then made some goofy stuff happen. There's the DP.
He's got a super, though. Is that going to kill him?
No, I don't think so. Well, it might. He's pretty low life.
He was like a 75% ultra. Might do it.
He's gonna have a little bit left. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a medium punch left in him. Nice tech.
Good tech.
He's got a lot of super, though. Walked up for a counter hit again. Finally gets it. He's got to take that throw.
He
it's
does.
Too scary to hit a button.
I was just gonna say that Mike Chow taking that throw the entire way.
There it is. Finally hit a button. You know, Harji got two. This happens too when you start to feel like, all right, my mix-ups, they're gonna start happening, and the guy's not hitting buttons. He's respecting you like he should.
Yeah.
You get overconfident and you start forgetting that, hey, he can hit a button on me.
Right.
But here again, same thing happened. Mike gets this early explosion.
And usually that button is a low attack because
Yes.
you're trying to walk forward, so
Yes, exactly. And
you're
they
more
clip
prone
you.
to that.
And that crouching medium kick, yeah, you gotta watch out for the step kick. He's been doing a good job though. Grabbed him out of a command grab. It looked right there.
Oh no.
Caught him with the safe jump. Nice roll.
Okay, standing jab.
Yeah, he's just hitting buttons
Why
at
not?
that point. Yeah. Ooh,
Uh-oh.
This could be it. Oh, he didn't have the meter to FADC. I don't know if it's gonna matter though.
Nope.
Nice.
It's only Mike Chow.
Mike Chow, so smart. So smart. What a smart player. RG having a tough time figuring out Abel. I don't blame him. A lot of people have the same
Oh,
problem.
I
This-
have a tough time also.
you know, between him, Fuerte, maybe Zangief, those are like the least favorite characters to run into for a lot of tournament players.
Yeah. Those are like the shut the door characters.
Yeah.
Like you don't want to see him. Oh, good ultra there through that fireball.
Yeah. That's going to hurt. Raw Ultra. Boom.
Ow.
Man, that last hit is a doozy.
50%. Ooh.
Step kick. He could get a dizzy.
Oh, here it is. There
nice.
it is.
That's a DP setup right there. Rolled bar into step kick. That's kind of a sick setup.
All right, so Mike Chow gets to play Vance.
He's done good versus him before, though, so it'll be interesting to see how he does today when Vance seems a little more rested up in practice.
Yeah, and that's going to be a winners semis match.
Yeah.
The other winners semi match is Hman against PR Rog.
All right, Huda, man. I'm glad to see him again because, like I said, you know, he just came back. He went to a
From
trip
Korea?
for a couple months to Korea.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was there for a long time.
That's right, but there's a lot of good Korean players. I know in the past when he was in Korea, he got the chance to play versus, man, who was it? Punko, Infiltration.
I forgot the name of
The Dudley player, I'm forgetting his name, and the Zangief player. There's two, and I'm not doing them justice because they're great players. And they're part of Team Korea when they went to Canada and played over there. So if anybody recognizes the Dudley player and the Zangief player, he had a chance to play all those guys. He probably played them in his last trip because...
yeah, I forgot the name of the cafe where he really hung out.
Yeah.
It was Cafe ID or something like that.
Yes, that's it. I
Is
think
that
that's
it?
exactly what it is,
All right.
yeah. So he knows that scene well over there.
Yeah, 3 months, I mean, or at least 2. I don't know about 3, but I think it
Up
was
there.
3.
It was a long time, yeah.
And I wish if anybody could do that, definitely do that, not just for a fighting game scene, but just going somewhere and being out in a different culture for that amount of time is a mind-opening experience.
Yeah.
And when you go to some place like Japan or Korea and you play Street Fighter, you kind of get a double whammy. Like, you get that cultural experience, and then you get your leveled up your Street Fighter game. I mean, that seems like a really great trip to me.
Yeah, it's definitely different. And I think, when I've traveled abroad, like, I didn't play so much Street Fighters. I just kind of soak up the
Yeah, that's
the
kind of what
culture.
happened with me.
But you definitely, have that kind of like Zen-like experience when you are exposed to like different play styles and like mass amounts of high-level play. Like, it really wants to make you play better, and you do. Like,
Right.
you just
do like on accident almost,
Yeah.
because if you want to stay on that machine, you got to win.
Yeah.
So how do you figure out how to do that? You start asking players, whatever verbal communications you can get across. I mean, most people know English at this point.
Yeah.
Or
you
even
have
if
a
if they say they don't, they probably know it better than you do.
Translators around, so
Yeah,
that works.
yeah.
That works for me.
But
we're
you
gonna-
start asking questions. You start like maybe trying to find where the scene is a little bit less busy to like try to play one-on-one with
Yeah.
some of these players, things like that.
I
Go to
wanna-
those cafes.
I said the next time I travel out of country, I wanted to go to like Korea. That would be sick. To like
So,
Seoul.
I'm not sure who we're going to have up next on the stream, but like I said, we kind of previewed Mike Chow and Vance.
That would be good.
And we have PR Rog and Hman, who we were just talking about.
Wow, that should be exciting. Who's John gonna play?
Let me look at that one. John actually beat Krisle. He's waiting between Pavo and LPN.
Oh,
So,
Pablo's here too.
Yeah, Pavo, LPN, they're playing somewhere, or they may be playing on the stream. We also have Kurokiba and Terry matched up, and we have Harji against Krisle.
Okay.
So that's actually all
That's
really
cool.
good matches for
Yeah,
everyone.
that's what I'm excited about Street Fighter 4 here in NorCal, because we have so many good matchups all the time.
Yeah.
Every tournament. So
And like we said earlier, this is like All-Star SF4 tournament right now.
Yeah,
And I think almost every one of those matches was almost someone that we mentioned earlier.
this is crazy tournament.
So
man.
that's
And
actually
here we
really
go.
cool.
Here's my Street Fighter hero and my favorite Street Fighter player of all
John
time.
Choy
John effing Choy, that's right.
against LPN. Totally opposite styles.
Yes.
John, more measured, more calculated.
Exactly.
LPN, just a wild youngin'.
And he is definitely wild, and it didn't work out for somebody with the reactions.
No, it
and,
didn't.
And the character, like Balrog seems like a good character versus Long, because you sit back and you
Good
can kinda-
defensive game.
Yeah, very tanky, And Cammy can't open you up unless you're hitting buttons, and Rogs don't need to hit a lot of buttons. So.
They don't need to. It's true.
And John, of course, methodical in his approach to Street Fighter. Nobody throws a fireball like John.
Still,
Nobody ever will.
not for a long time.
Nope.
Street Fighter might not even exist by the time someone might even have this thought in their
Won't
mind that I
even.
want to throw fireballs. I don't know how.
No.
I don't know where I could throw fireballs.
Yeah.
That game is gone. But we'll see.
Yeah, but if you're a Street Fighter player that loves the fireball game, and in my era, the Middle Ages, kind of Dark Ages,
medieval?
yeah, the Dark Ages actually. A lot of players, you would just classify somebody as, oh, he likes to throw fireballs, or oh, this guy likes to play footsies,
Yep.
or this guy likes to mix you up, and that was it. Like,
Yeah.
you were one of those three. And if you're a fireball player out there and you love chucking plasma and you want to learn more about that, this is you got to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the shelf life is of Street Fighter players, but you definitely, I think, should pay attention now.
Great reactions, man. John never loses a step. I don't care how much he says he doesn't play.
how old he is.
how
or
old
whatever.
he is or whatever. Just some things never change. And that's the kind of reactions, like that stuff is just amazing. I know it was just a simple DP to a slow move, but it was impressive, goddammit.
Hey, I don't think a lot of people would have done it, to be
Right,
honest.
that's, yeah, it's just a nice combo.
And it's funny because when he does things like that, it's like, yeah, that's what's supposed to happen. But I don't know how many times you watch and it doesn't. And you're like, okay, maybe it's not supposed to happen, but really it should.
Wow, and
John just went to every low attack possible
he
right
did,
there.
but something really strange happened. Long did the EX cannon strike,
And it beat it, right?
and the crouching low kick beat it. Which is, you think it's a natural counter to crouching low kick, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's what you would
Counter
do
hit.
to yeah. Weird. Long's got him. Oh!
Just bops him.
Soloplex punch, couching fierce DP. Look at the damage. Came to half health already. And Long's
Cammy is just not looking up to shape right now.
yeah, you know, I was gonna say maybe Long's kind of aggressive style is kind of getting figured out by the top players here.
Oh, I think it's, you know,
Big
to be honest, I
punish,
think it's
ultra done.
it's been kind of figured out for a while. It's just not been able to be displayed
That's true too.
prominently.
Yeah.
Because I think if you were to go around and ask, like, what do you think about LPN, his play style, and things like that, people are like, man, it's random, kills himself, you just
Yeah.
wait for that DP and then you get him. And I think that's really is the key. But then you get into that match and it happens and you watch it happen, you watch it hit you, you know?
Well, here's the problem with Street Fighter and learning a style like that. You could hone it to its highest level, right? And it's impressive. And you could be crazy and know the game great.
Yep.
But you could never truly rely on your fundamentals. So when you're forced into a situation where he's going to fight somebody like John, and John's just going to sit there and poke and anti-air and do it the old-fashioned way, if that works, you're not going to beat him.
Right. Because you're just not set up for that sort of gameplay.
Exactly.
Like, you can't execute your own game plan with that happening.
And that's why I don't like the way that Long's playing right now. He needs to play aggressive and crazy, and he's just sitting there.
Yeah, he's playing John's game.
He's trying He's trying to play footsies. He's like jigging around. Like, he needs to get in there, dash, you know, be a little wild, because that's what works.
And you can tell Long is looking deep within, trying to figure out, what do I need to do? And I think he just needs to go back to that sort of wiliness that he's, well, there you go, that's a start. He didn't have the meter for it, and he just went with that.
It's fine. That's the beginning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what he needs
It's
to
working
do.
right now.
Go with his heart. Yep. That was a good EXTK. He almost caught that crouching medium. Go with the cross up. John did not want to deal with the pressure after that. Long sitting on 1 meter, so he does have a counter hit set up in the weight.
Oh, boy.
And John, we've seen, like we saw last week, when he gets you in the corner, extremely hard to get out, but Long just went with it. Crouching medium kick, cannon drill.
Oh, nice. Those are two good standing medium kicks. Wow,
Oh.
all the way.
And John does not do a fireball FADC combo. Instead opts to put him into the corner. It didn't work out, though. I think might have been a tactical error right then.
Oh, yeah, probably tried to save his meter, but...
Boy, he's sitting on a full stock. Oh!
And it pays off big at the start of the round.
Yep, just buffered the super and the crouching medium kick. It actually seemed like a reaction because the way he hit the button.
Yeah, it's true.
So, you know, a little bit of super all
Oh
a
my
third
God.
strike.
That
Wow.
was so close.
Right.
And that had, I would imagine, that reaction.
That was great reactions by Long. He done that before, and that always impresses me when he does that. Nobody does it. Maybe Ricky only, but nobody really does it like that.
That was probably the closest. Wow, good footsies there. Okay.
Nice stuff. Man, John looking in
Dismantled
prime
again.
form. And he did something I want to give you a little story about. So, he punished Cammy standing roundhouse with sweep, right? And instantly, I thought back when we used to play CVS2, and he was Sagat, right? And he had the best Sagat in the business. That's what he was known for,
Right.
you know? And he would do something that nobody would do. And anybody who knows anything about Cammy in CVS2, as she was a poking machine, she had hands down some of the best pokes, rivaling only to Vega. Standing roundhouse was her go-to poke. A lot of players thought she was like a 2-button character. Standing fierce up close, standing roundhouse far away. 90% of the cast couldn't handle it. He would react with standing fierce versus her standing roundhouses into super, and that sounds like whatever, right? But you have to see how these moves interact. Like, you can't actually punish standing roundhouse with standing fierce. You can't. But he's like hitting it on the retracting end of the move. It's like really bizarre. So it's retracting. It still has some of its vulnerable hitbox.
Okay.
And he's out of range. And he's hitting it. Like, it's this bizarre, yeah, like, and nobody could do that. Nobody could figure out how he would land this, but, you know.
Weird, that's crazy.
He just does these magical things in Street Fighter sometimes, and I don't know. It's hard to explain that whole, I probably, you know, everybody listening probably doesn't have a good image of what I'm talking about in their head, but
So-
if you play CBS2, you know what I'm talking about. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry about that. That was a good story, though. I mean, I don't think a lot of people really know some of that background.
He just has these crazy things about him that, like, he plays this methodical, slow game, but then he just does these amazing, like, reaction-based stuff.
And they're like, it's like one of those things that's sort of lost in time because there wasn't the technology of streams and all these things where you can really watch that sort of thing and see it. So it's good to hear these stories and know that, you know, there's some crazy stuff that happened a long time ago.
Yes, there was.
So right now we got Vance versus Mike Chow.
Yeah, and in typical Mike Chow fashion, he explodes in the beginning of a match.
And he actually baited that Ultra by Vance a little bit earlier, and that was actually really nice.
Yeah, Mike Chow's playing good. I like seeing these two play because I feel like they come to a similar approach in the way they fight.
Oh, what the heck?
Ooh, they both have throw invincibility right there.
That was funny. Oh, boy. Vance is working that regular throw all day.
Well, I think he's realizing that, you know, he gets thrown out of SPDs if Mike Chow does command grab.
Oh, just misses that throw. Maybe actually he probably would have got it, but still in block stun from that jump attack.
That standing medium punch to beat it, or to punish it, I should say. Standing medium punch is going to be a great poke for Zangief. It actually beats his standing medium punch sometimes.
He's using that low roundhouse. Not a poke that gets used a lot because it's so unsafe.
Abel's sweep?
Yeah.
Yeah, not good for Zangief. It's going to be a terrible poke for Zangief.
He's already used it a couple times, so we'll see if that really kind of
I think
cost
he might,
him the game.
Yeah. Oh, he did it again.
See?
I think Vance is surprised he's actually using it because it's such a terrible poke in this matchup. And that's why. I bet that's what he tried again. Because standing medium punch or standing low kick or crouching jab, they all beat it.
All right,
go.
now it's his time. Oh, he misses it.
Not a time to miss
dead.
it. And the fierce SPD, most powerful one.
So some big update here is Hman actually beat PR Rog off stream.
Man, I knew that was going to be good. I really wanted to see him. And Hman is one of those sleeper killers. He always ends up beating some of the top players in the world in tournaments. He just has that it factor about him. Like when the pressure is on with Hman, he shines.
Yeah. And
you can't say that about a lot of players.
Well, and it's funny because maybe the one person that you could say that about is Mike Ross.
Yeah.
And they play the same character.
Yeah, it's just something about that character.
So that's interesting. So Hman goes into winners finals of Street Fighter 4.
Honda is a great tournament character,
by
the way.
He's a wall. He's like Balrog in the sense. Or Geef, or actually Abel. I mean, Abel's a little bit different because he has a big mix-up game, but Geef is a huge wall, and he has mix-ups.
Geef is another great tournament character. Yeah. I actually don't think Abel is a great tournament. I don't think he's that good of a tournament character. I think Mike Chow is just a great player. So
I disagree, but that's okay.
That he's a good player?
No. That Abel is a good tournament player.
Thought, yeah.
Or I mean, tournament character.
Yeah.
Let's get started. Fight!
For MLG,
MGL.
Sorry.
So the winner of this gets to go into winners finals.
And who is that? Hman?
Against Hman.
Wow, Hman made it all the way to winners finals. This is the first tournament that I've seen him back, and he makes it to winners finals. That's impressive.
And he almost didn't come.
Man, that guy is so good.
I got a text message at about 3 o'clock today.
Yeah.
Hey, can I get a ride with you? Because I don't want to spend the money for the gas in my van.
I respect that.
So
that guy's always been like one of my favorite players. I've always hyped him up too every time because I knew he had
good,
it.
Man.
Yeah, I knew he had something.
Starbase Guardian.
Starbase Guardian.
One of the original.
He has surpassed that. He's transcended Guardianness, and he's like truly
like the Avatar.
Starbase God.
Yeah. All right, so while we were talking, Mike Chow landed this Ultra, puts him a little bit ahead. Good mix-up here.
Yeah, and the meaty command grab is going to be great for Zangief because it beats all his wake-up options, just straight up.
Yep. Takes that round, but Vance Actually, Mike Chow ended up winning the first.
Yeah,
match,
he
too.
did.
I missed that one while I was talking.
I did too, but you know, it's Abel, does his thing.
Does his thing.
Yeah.
It just gets crazy. Abel likes to party.
Abel definitely likes to party, man. He parties hard too.
There you go. He's partying hard right now.
Boom, man. Yeah, Mike Chow is putting it to Vangi.
It's not going to do a whole lot of damage, especially against Geef, but it's enough.
I'm just surprised he's beating him at the poke game, and you know what it is? This is kind of what happened the last time they played. He's using that light wheel kick, and it's really frustrating Vance into using pokes he doesn't want to use.
Oh, that was a really good counter poke there.
Right, but you know what
Didn't
messes?
turn into anything.
You know what messes that whole situation up is if he does wheel kick.
You got him.
He got it. Mike Chow nods too, like saying that was right. Good timing. Yep.
Boom.
All right. So,
In a flash.
yeah, literally.
Your
And
life is gone.
puts himself on the board. But like I was saying, that light wheel kick, right? It ruins option selects because he'll be airborne.
Right.
So then the
You miss
EX
it.
misses it. So it's
And
just
it basically triggers the option select, and then
exactly.
you
So
hit
it's
him.
like this weird dynamic that Mike Chow's kind of stumbled upon in the matchup, and he uses it. Knowing that. He knows it's not the best move in the game,
Right.
but what it does is it's really good versus
Jump
a player
back
like
fierce.
Vance, who's a buffer monster.
yeah, I was gonna say that's kind of Vance's gameplay is to buffer like green hand into everything.
everything.
Vance working his way back in here.
But
Mike
it ain't
Chow's
over
chances
yet.
right now.
He could eat 2 SPDs.
Nope.
Was that a fierce one though? No, he's got something left in him
One
though.
more. I don't know what he can do.
Oh, nice.
Good.
Chase him down.
Yep. Good green hands there. Go straight into SPD, which is what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame if you have those big jump arcs, because then Zangief can use those type of setups to bait you when you land.
Yep.
I know because I played Chun-Li, and that was, if I jump back on Wake Up and he does 2 green hands, I'm like, man, I hope this roundhouse hits him on the way down.
That SPD was really far, probably the most maximum range you could have. Ooh.
There's that we're that sweet now. Vance
Wow,
adapting
good
to the
combo.
situation.
Oh my God, what is going
my
on?
goodness, what was that
That was
combo?
just like that looked like a cross Tekken combo.
Yeah, it did. Like medium, light, medium. It was a Tekken 5-hit string, left-right combo.
Man, that means we're gonna have to learn some Tekken terminology and stuff. What is that?
That is gonna be hard. I know a little bit.
Wake up SPD.
I only played Tekken for like half a year. Honestly, that was that's all I played it.
Only time I ever played Tekken was in my I play video games and this is a video game,
Yeah,
but it's just
yeah.
fighting
Mash
stage.
button.
Do something. Play Brian, learn some combos.
I remember I learned Tekken, went to Golfland, played Bronson, and never played.
Not worth it.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Beating me with Panda unblockables and stuff. I was like, this game is too much for me.
What the heck is this game?
Yeah.
Wow, Vance is being really aggressive.
Here we go. Mike Chow has to situate it, put him back to the
Wow, just
slower pace.
I swear to God, they're not combos, but that looks like that's what it should have been. If this was cross Tekken, that would have been a combo.
Yeah, Vance. And Vance is playing cross Tekken, guys. So everybody who's... Oh, my goodness. I can't believe I just witnessed that. Wow. He just, like, 3/4 screen length step kick, and
boy.
Vance react SPD to it.
Here we go. This is a match right now.
This is a match because it's going to bring him down in a command grab range.
Right. And we saw it before. He did the meaty command grab right after
It's
this.
not. He's going to be able 2 command grabs. That's... Yeah, so it's not going to kill him.
Oh!
It did. He did the fierce one. And
Look at the damage.
man, that's what I was worried about for Vance, is that he's going to be in 1 command grab range of killing him. Here we go. All on the line right here. This one's going to winners finals, I believe,
Finals,
right?
Yep. Oh, good bait.
That was great. This is a big chance for Mike now.
It is. He's got half a life lead here. But
can play
both
a-
of these characters can just
Yeah.
make that vanish instantly.
He can play really defensive now, though.
All it takes
that
is
was
a
a
couple reads, and that's what's happening. Oh, wow. That was
Read
actually
the
really
safe jump.
smart.
Yeah, he read the safe jump and went right into it.
Because, like you said, I mean, that beats Geef's throw. So if he's going to do empty jump throw,
That,
then
that one doesn't, but
Well,
he safe jumped.
oh,
That one's
okay.
throwable, actually. It's not hittable. And Vance actually empty jumped, which is funny, and that shouldn't work because he usually empty jump 360, but for some reason Vance didn't do that.
I got to imagine that was the plan.
Vance being really intelligent right there. Saw the counter hit on the screen. After the standing roundhouse went to standing low kick EX screen hand, he just messed up the combo. I believe it's a 1-frame link. But really good presence of mind to see that counter hit sign pop up on the screen and go right into combo.
And look at the movement by these two players. Oh, he got
Oh
him.
my goodness.
That's it. That's it.
What a way to move to winners finals. Vance got to smile a little bit about that one. All right, so we're going to have
Mike Chow against John Choy.
Mike Chow versus John Choy. This is a character I feel that John Choy is very weak against.
Did he play him last week? I don't know. He did not.
I don't think so. But we could trace this all the way back to, I think, the first tournament John ever entered in Street Fighter 4. In grand finals, he ran into Justin Wong at Devastation. And Justin Wong lost with his Rufus, changes to Abel, and then sweeps the tournament with it.
Well, I hope the time difference there.
I mean, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
A couple years, but
like we've said, and we've said it a lot, John hasn't been playing a lot lately. Probably forgot anything that he really knew about it.
I just think Abel's one of those characters, you know, that doesn't play into John's strong suits. He's got to guess his way out and read his way out. I don't feel like John's such a kind of guessy, reedy player. He's more likes to stick to the fundamentals, the solid stuff.
He does, but he does do pretty good at the reads, like knowing when someone's going to backdash or do something like that. I think he's really good at recognizing patterns and things on the fly, but
offensively.
Right, that's what I'm
but not
mentioning.
defensively.
Yes, right. That's kind of where I was going with it.
Right.
So we'll see.
We shall.
The stage of battle is set. Are you ready?
All right, so let's get into this action. Abel versus Ryu, John Choy versus Mike Chow. This is losers, of course, Hman and Vangeef sitting in winners finals.
So this is actually a
loser
semis fight.
Yeah.
There's this. We only have half of that bracket completed right now. So the other matches that are kind of in the wings, or if they've been played off stream, is Hardy versus Krisle and Kurokiba versus Terry.
Okay, so a couple great matches on the horizon right there. And we saw John do something kind of interesting right there. We're going to be seeing mid-screen standing jabs, and it does, its use is twofold.
Oh, see, there's the reads.
Yeah, you're right.
Wow.
Nice DP by John. But
even if he blocked, I think he would have died.
Yeah, I think so.
That was pretty smart.
Unless he rolled again.
Well, that was the only thing.
But so that standing jab, it's going to stuff the step kick sometimes, and it's also going to act as a feint.
Okay.
So he's moving away from using standing low kick as his feint because the utility of standing jab beating step kick.
Right.
Oh, whipped a sweep right there, got out of it. The step or the wheel kick does break focus. So.
Wow, Mike Chow in there and is not going anywhere.
Yeah, nice. You know, that is such a good setup. Empty jump, command grab, off the cross up. And you saw John did the throw.
Yeah.
But it just got grabbed by Mike Chow's command grab.
Wow, good jump fierce right there.
Ooh, that's going to hurt. Here comes the mix-up.
25% already.
Great block, though. I didn't know which way he went. I never could tell, man. Once they do the Macero roll, I have no idea where they're going. Again, Mike Chow landing. You can't safe jump Abel, it looks like. At least not Mike Chow. Great backdash.
Good backdash by John.
And again, he does the EX scoop. This guy's a wake-up monster right now.
Wake-up monster. Wow, he's done.
5 command grabs later, Mike takes the first match.
Then there was like almost consecutive. Well, they were pretty much
This
really.
is what I was saying. This is one of those characters that versus John, he doesn't like.
Doesn't have it.
Doesn't have it, man.
Can't do it. Well, he can't really throw fireballs.
Yeah, you can't throw fireballs. I don't know. Abel's pretty good versus Ryu.
Right now, he's wow.
Nice.
Got the DP on
There
the
we
roll
go,
there,
yeah.
baited it.
Ooh, he had to block all that because sometimes when you stand up and block one hit of the Tatsu, you're kind of forced to block the rest.
Right, you get stuck.
Yeah. Nice cross up backdashes. I think John thought it was going to be the empty jump cross up.
Gave him some of his own medicine there.
That's right. Mike does it right back to him. John's stuck in a corner. He's got to find a way out. Ooh, that's just cheap. Normal grab.
Oh, that roll was a little early, I think. It's really obvious what side he was going to be on.
Yeah, Mike Chow does step kick nothing.
All right, John can do some work here. Wow, okay.
He knows he's going to
Reading
DP.
that roll, maybe. Oh, boy.
That and, you know, with all that meter and the ultra, I thought he was going to be wake-up DP on his wake-up, so. Mike Chow wasn't hitting no buttons. You better believe that. Mike Chow 1 round away from beating John Choy.
And moving on to losers.
Oh, it didn't work. He
Losers
saw that
finals.
focus attack, wasted his whole super on it, and it didn't pay off. Good chip damage, but that's going to be tough.
Yeah. No more FADC, so even when he gets this ultra, he's not going to really be able to do much about it.
Yeah, he's getting there, though. He's landing a lot of hits, and those block fireballs are helping out. That's just more meter.
Yep. Oh, there it is. Almost.
Good
One more
scoop.
hit here.
Nice. Just walk up, crouching medium kick. So intimidating.
Now he's dangerous. He's doing a lot. Kind of what he did last week was just stand in these ranges. Oh no, it eats a step kick.
You can't play footsies for step kick. It's
Really
so hard.
can't. You really can't. Oh wow.
Nice. Finally paid off with that.
And he waited
Yeah,
just enough time.
So some life left in him. Maybe
a
he's
little
figuring something out. Mike's got a funny smile on his face.
And John just never changes. His face is always the same.
It's always gonna be the same.
Doesn't get affected.
Always looks tired, just kind of out of it.
It doesn't matter if it's the last round. He's facing against the wall. He's winning. You know what? The sweep. It doesn't matter. He's always really level-headed. Really plays the same. That's a pretty.
He's a professional.
Yeah, it's a pretty consistent characteristic that John has.
Yeah.
And there he's going back to that whipping shorts.
Yeah, whiffing short. Man, great tech by Mike Chow right there.
He really like.
But John Chow, John Chow.
Standing, man. John Chow.
Yeah. John Choy, once he gets you in the corner, we've seen this over and over again. It's just like,
Just stand there.
yeah.
It's really intimidating. Wow, and he gave up a lot of space there.
Mike Chow has not hit a button in a long time. I'm wondering when he's going to attack. Here we
Right
go.
here, this is it. He's going to explode.
Might see a backdash for John. Oh, good
no.
block.
Good block. That would have hit him if he did backdash.
Would it?
I think it would have. I think it would have just. It
Second
wouldn't have
hit.
really juggled him, but I think it would have just, hit him a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, is that standing low kick?
Yep.
Nice. Oh, step kick. John luckily in the air from that Tatsu. Kind of saved him right there.
Just got that meter too.
Yeah.
All right, 1-1.
It's all down to this. Who's going to advance in this losers bracket?
Wow.
And PR Rog is in the losers bracket, so there is some danger in here. It's
Yeah.
not going to be a free ride.
So Krisle beat Harji. Update.
Okay.
Still waiting on Kurokiba against Kineda.
Oh,
Terry.
nice combo. He escaped the command grab, too, by hitting that crouching short on wake up. Pretty wild.
And now
Oh,
this,
John putting the pressure in the corner. Scoop.
this looks like the finals of last week or 2 weeks ago or whatever against Labor Boy.
And it sounds like it, too, because I hear them buttons.
They're getting harder, pressed down. They might be breaking. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's a Moss, man. You can't break those.
Built for tough.
Exactly.
In
Built
America.
Moss tough, man. Nice fireball. You know when he can actually play a fireball game now? He's doing something right. Now it's Mike Chow's time, though.
Oh,
Great
here we
whip
go.
right there, land. Command grab. Rolls in the corner. I can't believe he blocked that, man. I had no idea where he was.
What happened?
Oh, Mike Chow, this is a great cross-up setups.
Might
John
see it.
just can't figure it out.
Third round here coming up.
You gonna do it again or just DPs?
I was feeling that DP. I think a lot of people were.
Ooh. Does the EX roll to get out of there. He's a DP FADC away from winning.
He's fighting.
Mike
Wow.
Chow just needs one button, one medium.
He wasted 3 meters right there.
Mike Chow not reacting to those fireballs. John staggering his timing well enough.
Oh my God.
Oh, sweep.
This is crazy.
This is too tough.
my
DP
God.
for the win.
Wow.
Oh, man, you gotta love that.
Oh boy.
You gotta love that stuff, man.
That's
was crazy.
And you said he can't read people.
That was pretty wild. That was pretty wild, man. That was all or nothing right there. He just knows when to pick them.
Oh my God.
I don't really call that a read. I just call that a great decision.
Well, it was a good decision for the situation, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I think that's one of those things you're okay if he does block right there.
That's what I'm saying, because you're like, you know what, time's running out, I gotta kill him. You know?
And it was really good. I mean, there's nothing else I can really say about that.
Who would have blocked that though? He walked like half a mile over there and just that silent walking DP on a Moss.
And that whole series, I mean, it was a lot of fireballs, but it was just pushing him down to the corner. He put EX fireball, FADC to continue the pressure.
Yeah.
That
was crazy.
Really crazy. All no fear, and he had no life. He could not basically take a hit from Abel.
One medium punch would have done it, man.
Yeah.
And he tried, too. He tried, you know, it's like he's not like he just gave up. He was trying to do wheel kicks. He just wanted to hit him with something, you know?
Oh, man. Trying a little too hard.
That's one of the things about Abel, though, that does suck, is besides step kick, he just doesn't have anything to do. Like, you know, he literally revolves around that move. And Mike knows it, too. Like, if you ask him about, and you talk to him about Abel as a character, he's like, it's pretty stupid, you know? Like, I'm literally just trying to land that, or dash in.
Right.
Or jump, you know, and that's not a good thing. When you're playing a well-rounded character like Ryu, he has options. You know, he's like, okay, I can hurricane, I can fireball, I can crouching medium kick, I can sweep. You know, there's all these options he has. And Abel really just falls into a category of, am I going to step kick? Am I going to jump?
Yeah, and back in AE, original AE, he wasn't even playing Abel because he was bored with him, didn't like how he played.
Yeah.
And all, I mean, he was obviously nerfed also, but
Well,
he was
this is
just
why you see a natural kind of, you know, divergence from that character.
Yeah.
Is people just get bored of that, you
Yep.
know? Ramin, one of our good friends, stopped playing him.
playing Dudley.
Yeah, it's like a polar opposite of a character, you know, but
I mean, at a very high level, they're very similar
they
in
actually
the
are.
mix-up game.
You're right, yeah,
But
they actually are.
They're pretty different in the sense that
The approach.
you're more active as Dudley, I would say.
Definitely.
All right, so we're going to have Kurokiba against Kineda or Terry.
This should be a cool one. Who do you like in this one?
I like Terry.
Yeah.
I think
I like Terry,
I've
too. Air
spoken
Fireball is
with-
going to be hard.
Yeah, and I've been with him a couple times. I really feel like he's 100% confident he knows how to beat Kurokiba as a player.
Oh, wow.
So,
Interesting.
yeah. And
We
both-
shall see about that. I wouldn't,
Are you ready?
just watching Terry play, I wouldn't agree with that statement, but
Well,
maybe he knows something I don't.
I think he said he figured out the pattern.
Okay.
So let's see if, you know, it's all up to Kurokiba at this point if he can, you know, show Terry that he doesn't play in that pattern.
Man, you
So-
know what I just realized? I don't think DJ could do anything if he's moving to punish a teleport.
No, that's true, actually.
If he doesn't have charge, I don't think he could do anything to punish a teleport. That's kind of depressing. When your character can't do that.
That's kind of the Balrog problem.
Yeah.
You have tap, but it won't punish it. It just gets you close.
Yes, I know that feeling.
Oh, boy. So, I mean, Terry's doing a pretty good job. He doesn't have... He's not super healthy, but he's enough. I mean, it's Akuma, right?
Yeah.
You don't
He
you
play-
don't really live with a lot of life most
You
of the time.
don't, but he played the match right. It looked good.
Yeah.
You know.
And the battle continues.
Let's see what Kurokiba does.
The winner of this is going to play Krisle.
Okay, nice.
And then the winner of that is playing PR Rog. So that's the next two matches we got on the deck in the wings.
That should be good. Where's John in that though?
Well, John is in losers finals.
Oh,
He-
right.
he
Okay,
is the-
sorry. Yeah.
The end boss.
Yeah, that's
like
right.
he should be.
Yes.
And the funny thing is, he just teleported into that fireball.
Yeah. So that was smart by Kurokiba. That's when you have charge, you have options. But okay, so Terry on low health. I want to see what he does when he feels like he's pressured now.
Well, he's chipping away at that life, and he's already back into it. Got him in the corner, too. Wow, he didn't really get the unblockable.
Oh,
okay.
wow. Just do it.
Let's go.
What
the heck?
What? Why'd that come out?
Oh, that's right. Remember, because DJ can cancel his super into
Yeah.
Ultra.
Oh, that's why. So he's gonna
And-
chip him out no
yes,
matter what.
No matter
Yeah.
what.
That was weird. It came out. Kurokiba's hands weren't even on the stick.
Yeah.
So you would just
You just input it.
Interesting. All right,
And
so one match apiece, or
and-
one round apiece.
that does a lot of chip damage.
Yes.
It does like 300 damage or
Yes,
something.
it does a lot. Like basically Akuma's health right there.
Yeah. Pretty much. It's really weird that he has that, by the way. I don't get it.
They did take away his EX Sobot that crumpled, so I think they were like, let's give him something.
Let's
you
give
know?
him something weird.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice
wow,
reactions,
good reactions.
right there. Yeah, that's good stuff.
What the heck?
Random demon. He's gonna. No, he doesn't even get punished for it. I don't know why he didn't jump back.
So it ends up being good.
It ended up like a teleport.
Yeah,
for
an expensive
a cost of
teleport.
an ultra. Yeah.
Maybe a little fear.
And here's that air fireball. I thought was really what we were gonna see the whole story of the match, but yeah, now Terry's doing it, which is when I feel like the match was gonna change when Terry felt like his back was against the wall.
Right.
And that's what we're seeing. And now he's going
Ooh.
into a more defensive Akuma.
Oh, but now Kurokiba's figured it out right now.
He didn't put any pressure. He's going to react. That's what he wanted to do. Yeah.
Oh my God.
You know when a charged character takes a step back and sits down, they're waiting for you to do something.
Right.
And a lot of times the answer to a situation like that is walk up to him because they're not ready for that. So
Walk
if
up
you're-
throw.
Walk up throw. Yeah, even it doesn't matter how far the distance is. It could be half screen. When they're literally just sitting there, they're waiting for you to do something, and
Tunnel vision.
they'll wait all day.
They will. I know that. That's me.
Yes, exactly. So if you're a player out there and you notice that, when that mannerism kicks in, go walk up to him,
All
slap him in the face.
So Terry's now just started the whole match, this fireball
Yeah.
game.
Well, this is what I've been waiting for. He should have been doing this from the beginning.
Yeah, he may have been trying to test him.
Okay, and just see if we could vortex him really quick and just win like
Win
that.
really quickly, yeah. Because this type of gameplay and this style is really tedious.
It is, and it's not Terry's style, but it's
Well,
effective.
Yeah, it can be Terry's style. He has actually a pretty good sort of on-off switch between defense and vortex.
Okay.
It's just the one thing that misses in his game is footsie.
Yeah, he's really lacking footsie. I mean, when I was beating him in the footsie game with Dudley, and he plays Akuma, I was like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Even John was like behind watching our matches.
Like,
and
what
he's
are
like,
you doing?
Yeah, he's like, just hit medium kick. Just hit crouching medium kick. You can't beat it.
Oh, it's still
Nice
even
teleport.
Here.
Here we go again with that teleport, just getting him out of everything. Yeah, you better
Beats
have
the
DP'd
jump.
that.
Oh
And
my
he just
God,
does
hitting
it
buttons.
anyways. It kind of breaks my heart when situations like that happen.
And
but
I think Terry knows that it's going to happen, and he's just
That's-
running into it.
that's what I mean, yeah. Where it's like everybody knows it's probably going to come, but what are you going to do?
All right, let's see if he can turn it around, though. I mean, he definitely has shown that he can do it, but it's just for a full round. He's not been able to.
Yeah, if you have a runaway game, your defense has to be really tight, too. And there can't be holes in that.
No. And especially if you're a character like Akuma with low life
Yep.
and you're playing defense, I mean, you're already at a disadvantage.
Yeah, I feel like Terry's kind of falling apart right now. He doesn't know which mode to play in.
Yeah, it's like they both weren't working. I think he really just needs to stick in that fireball game because that was really the most effective except for the first round.
Yeah, definitely.
But
Oh,
now
yeah.
he's so far behind he can't, and
He's
he's
getting-
pretty much
Yeah, he just got
done.
beat up right there.
All right,
Kurikiba has to. Does he stay on? Or?
should be.
Hey, Kurikiba, I think you stay on.
Krisle. So,
So he gets a tough. I mean, after a great victory, he gets a tough break having to play basically a counter match.
Krisle, yep.
So that's
with
tough.
Viper.
I mean, if he could beat Krisle's Viper, I'll be impressed.
And then he gets to play PR Rog.
Ooh.
It's a rough road ahead. Wait,
Wait, is that Vance?
Vance.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see. So they're gonna play the winners finals first. I thought they would just run to the end of losers, but
So,
So, it's
winners
gonna be-
finals, Vance versus Hman. This is kind of a classic match in its own right.
it is.
We used to see them play a lot at Starbase, and actually Vance or Hman was really starting to get the better of
Mhm.
Vance towards the end of their rivalry.
Well, and that still might carry over just
I think
because
so,
I
too.
think I sort of feel like Vance has like been in stasis, and then he comes out and he's still the same.
Yes.
Because he hasn't been playing, so he has to just sits and relies on what he knows, which is a very solid game plan and solid player in general.
Right,
But
like
Hman, he's been in Korea.
Yes,
he's
and
been
he's got
playing.
exposed international exposure, and that's
Yeah.
huge. Like, I don't want to mean this disrespectfully, but I feel like Vance has only gotten worse.
Yeah, I
mean, I
mean,
just
he set a
don't-
high bar,
Right.
and
But
Hooterman, I mean, I think has the hunger. But I mean, maybe Vance has it, and that's why he keeps showing up. You know,
he is. He has been showing up more lately, and also I think, you probably wouldn't get it out of him, but maybe he's a little excited about Street Fighter vs. Tekken.
That's true. Yeah.
He's got two great grapplers in there. He said he might even ditch Zangief and try some new characters out. That would be sick to see him play somebody like Marduk or
Dude,
King
did
or
you see Wednesday Night Fights?
yeah,
yesterday?
Mike Ross.
That Marduk.
That's crazy.
Marduk
man.
looked like Hulk to me.
Yeah,
That
he
jumping
did.
light kick.
You should try him out, man. You might like him.
I might.
He has bound jump-ins. Like, if they hit you, you bounce.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
All right,
there's
they're
that.
going straight into it.
Yeah,
Whoa, that
definitely.
belly.
Right. So, you know, once upon a time, that was a tough thing. Was neutral jump fierce was losing to Zangief's standing roundhouse, and Curtis found this out very early in this game's life. Is the belly beats the roundhouse.
Right. The belly.
Yep. So the story of this match is basically going to be Honda's neutrals and roundhouse, and then you just saw it standing fierce.
Wow.
So if Zangief can break that wall, you're going to have to do it brick by brick, though, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to be an easy wall to crack.
I really like the color that Hman picks.
Yeah, I like that one, too. Black and red, or black and orange, really.
Yeah. Black and orange giants, let's go.
Yeah, that's right, huh?
That just started up. I'm getting excited.
Yeah, so it's going to be tough. He's using standing medium kick, you see right there.
Yep.
He's going to have a hard time beating that roundhouse.
Whoa.
Wow, just go
Good
with
read with the lariat.
Yeah. That's the kind of stuff you need to win this matchup. It's really hard for Zangief to break
Working him in the corner. Oh, he gave up a little bit of space.
He did give it up. He felt pressured.
That's funny because there wasn't really anything that happened. He just like mentally felt this pressure.
Well, you knew something was up.
Yeah,
Sitting on charge. Like, there's the EX. Haven't seen a headbutt all day.
A little mistiming there, but they get out. Nothing happens. Whoa. Explosion of that green hand. Oh, he's got him in the corner.
Hman.
No punish.
Hman jabs after it.
You know, so this is something I noticed. I actually played Hman in tournament about a month ago.
Okay.
Like right when he came back from Korea. And I feel like something that he learned, and it's weird to learn this, is to be a little more wily. Like, do some of these headbutts that are crazy in EX version or whatever. Just use your meter. Because I felt like while being a very solid player, he was like almost too solid, like to the point where he's just not doing anything.
That is a pitfall. Is you can't, you know, you can't only play by the textbook because other people read that book and they're gonna know what you're gonna do next, basically.
Yeah.
So you have to kind of invent your own style. Maybe that's what it is, really. Is he's kind of developed a style.
Into his own there.
Yeah.
And he takes that first match pretty convincingly, actually.
He looks perfect.
Yeah.
There was no gaps.
The only
I mean,
thing,
Vance got in there, but he defensively got out.
yeah, and the only thing that he was sort of missing was punishing those green hands, because there was a few times he blocked and he tried to get jab into hands and he was just a little off.
Yeah, I mean, you have to punish. Yeah. That's the only thing you can punish by Zangief.
Pretty much, with like where you have like a sort of this opportunity that's just open. Because otherwise, it's just like, well, I don't want to punish because he might throw me, you know. Like,
otherwise,
so.
it's attrition.
Oh, he's going to get him. Wow, I didn't even realize he was using Ultra 2.
I didn't either. I don't even know if... actually, Hman would know because these guys used to play a lot, and Vance would always pick it versus him because of EX headbutt anti-air.
Yep.
And now he has jab headbutt anti-air again, so...
So even more reason for him to use it.
Yeah. I mean, I remember how disappointed Hman was when Honda got, you know, nerfed to high hell.
Yeah.
But, you know, he's kind of back as a character. He's good
I feel
again.
like he is.
Damage, anti-airs, he's got it all again. So
I actually like Honda, and I probably would have played him, but I suck at hands.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't do the slide technique, and I refuse to do it.
Yeah.
I only like doing piano, so if I can't piano it, I just said screw it.
So, and if you can't do that, I mean, there's really no point.
Don't play the character, yeah. But Vance turned it around.
He did. That other round looked really good in Vance's favor, but right now he misses an SBD. He's kind of getting out poked here.
Yeah,
he still has a lot of life. So
one of the problems with Hman's high pressure play style is he doesn't have access to headbutts as an anti-air for Zangief all the time. So he's going to have to use that standing fierce, which is risky. But Vance just poured on the pressure.
There we go. He got the punish.
Nice. He got a reset, too.
American reset. Oh, boy.
But he got scooped up.
All right, 1-1.
1-1.
Winner of this goes to grand finals.
To face off.
Face off was still a question mark.
Four
we don't
characters
know.
down there, or
Yeah.
4 players down there, right?
Yep.
Including the loser of this.
Krisle, Kura, PR Rog, and Choy.
And then the loser of this as well, yeah. Man, just killers.
All the way, man. Street Fighter 4 is not dead.
Any of these guys left in the tournament has won tournaments before.
That's true.
Scoop. And here we go. Here's the pressure. Got out of it. And he couldn't get. Yeah, he couldn't get the lariat. You could actually lariat it sometimes, but it's really rare.
Pretty rough.
Yeah.
So something I noticed, Hman is not. Oh, he got
him
hit
again.
Wow. And he sort of abandoned the belly.
Because Vance wasn't even trying to standing roundhouse him anymore in the neutral jump. I think Vance kind of just accepted the neutral jump and is fighting outside that range. Until he walks
he's
into
turtly
it.
now.
Yeah. Well, he's got a life lead. Why not?
Yeah,
He wants to pull the charge out of him.
Well, and the one thing with Honda is he almost has to jump to do damage.
Yeah. So now look, Vance is gonna pull the charge. Walk back. Walk back. And when Hman walks forward, he knows he has no charge. There we go. So he's just moving in and out. Then see when he starts fading back like that, he's pulling them. It's kind of a an old tactic versus charge characters is hug the back of the screen, and they'll get out of there.
This is crazy going on.
I can't hear right now, so
sorry about this, guys.
All right, back to the match.
Cross Tekken is starting up in the background, and people are getting hyped.
And there, he ended up having to do, what his last option was jump in. You're right, yeah. I mean, Vance was just sitting there, and he's just taunting him basically, like, man, I'm not gonna do anything, so you better figure something out.
Yeah, exactly.
And there he goes, falling with that neutral roundhouse or a neutral fierce punch on top of him. That's the optimal range, I feel like, for Honda, is like right outside of his forward roundhouse where he can fall in with, ooh, there's the belly.
There you got it.
Yeah.
Good timing on it, too, because Vance, like you said, has pretty much abandoned the roundhouse, and the one time he tries to go for it, the belly's there.
Yeah, he picked a hell of a time. He's got that super now, too, so any combo or, like, mess up,
basically kill him.
Dead, yeah.
And there's no reason not to use it, except for the anti-air headbutts, but...
Oh, here we go, though. Is it EX headbutt? No, he doesn't even do it. Is he going to waste it?
Nope.
Yeah, I thought he might save it. Smart, but also risky.
It is, but I think strategically you want it for the last round.
Yes.
While it would have guaranteed you the last round, you look pretty good right now. Don't use it.
A lot of players, they'll burn everything just to win a round.
I go for it. Like, I will... If you're in chip range, I will just dash punch chip you. I don't care. Like, even if I'm ahead, First round, I don't care.
Man, I can't wait till we get those headsets.
Oh, I know. They're here.
They are.
But Jay had to thread them, so.
That's all right. Next week, baby.
I swear we need like one of those signs that says like, please be quiet on air.
That's not happening.
I know it's not, but. Ooh,
it's just at least with the headset, I'll be able to hear you. You'll be able to hear me.
I can't hear you very well.
I can't hear anything, so. All right. Methodical here by Hman. Both these guys don't want to give up any damage. So, wow, Vance just took a big risk. I think he tried to get under and hit the neutral jump fierce, but it's just not working.
It's all because Rose is playing stupid.
Yeah. Let me pop off for a minute, man. I'm telling you.
We're trying to work.
Sorry, there's no commentating right now, guys. I'm just waiting for a lull and these guys screaming so I can actually hear what's going on. But I'll go ahead and talk anyways, even though I can't hear myself talk. This match is really boiled down to Hman's neutral jump game and Vance trying to figure a random either roundhouse or whatever he tries to do to beat the belly.
Well, and he's landed a couple hits in there, so he's got the life lead. So Hman's forced to pressure now.
7 seconds, though.
5.
I didn't even realize the clock.
Oh, it's done.
Man, Hman's so strong in the early matches, and
Vance adjusted.
Vance adjusted. You know what the adjustment was? He lamed him out.
Yep.
He worked on his defense. Vance usually not like, you wouldn't call him aggressive, but for a Zangief player, he's extremely aggressive.
Yeah.
He's always walking forward. And this time, he just kind of said, you know what, I just got to walk back because I can't beat this guy. All right, hey, guys. So, we're boiling down to the end of Street Fighter 4. We're going to take a quick break. Stick around. The action will continue. Don't go anywhere. And of course, we're not even done yet. We got Street Fighter vs. Tekken, and there's going to be a lot of exciting surprises.
Cross Tekken.
Yes.
Are you going to cross the line?
I don't know, man. My stick should be over there with Terry.
It's the battle of the century. Fight! And there's the fight. What's next? The world's fiercest fighter.
Okay, guys, we're back. We're gonna go for another losers bracket. Yeah. Rakinami on mic, try to fill in for Slompo and MAGUS1234. It's gonna be Shoryuken versus Krisle, DJ, and Viper. I'm gonna do my best. So here we go. All right, here we go. So right now, ooh, nice knockdown from DJ right there, going for some footsies and trying to go for the mix-ups with the kicks. Gotta be really patient right here. That down low kick, jumping low kick is really good against Viper in the air. It looks like Shoryuken is really starting to match out with the power. Wow. Reversal with the up kicks right there. Nicely done to do the ultra. Foresee that. Oh, nice anti-air. Very funky. Oh, wow. I didn't even know that works. Going in. Wow, that wasting meter. I'm not sure what's going on with these two. They're just going nuts, like as if it's Marvel. Just walking forward and such like that. Stepping in with me would be the Vibrating Sheep. And Crackfiend's gonna be actually taking it away. So EX does not have any invincibility anymore.
Well, I think it's invincible against normals, right? Is it?
But it
Not against throws though.
No, they took it away. Yeah, EX size one.
Just a throw.
Oh, throw. Okay. So I was mistaken right there. Sorry about that. Getting in a match. Going in there. Oh, yo, he just missed up. He just messed up those punches. Nicely tech. Oh, gets the button and nice jump back to avoid that. Goes with a jump in. Complete kill. There we go.
What's the score right now? Is it 1-1?
Yeah, no, it's just 1-0.
1-0.
1-0 right now.
Shoryuken showing a lot of massive improvement over the last 2 years.
Yeah, like being #1 DJ online.
Oh, very interesting.
Well, that was from Slompo, so I'm not sure if that's actually true, but you know, I'll take credibility with that. Okay, so getting a hard knockdown with crouching forward right there and going into nice neutral jump up there with a super and then okay. Very patience and a lot of blocking right now. I feel like they're like playing it like it's like Marvel. Like they're just going nuts with meter.
They're pressing buttons like they don't care. Look at that.
Yeah, look at that. You know, and gets the ultra.
Krisle not too happy, turning around to the crowd, talking to them about Viper's changes.
Not only that, but he's saying like Viper's low tier in PS3, but
Is he?
I don't know.
I think it's just
These guys are Xbox warriors, so I assume so.
the timing changes a little bit. It does.
Well, I mean, like, you know, it's tournament standard, so
That's their fault.
yeah, exactly.
Anyways, back to the match. We got Viper putting work on DJ.
Oh wow, nicely done. And oh, I thought you could do Thunder Knuckle out there, but he's already stunned,
Yep.
so it makes sense. So he got it right there. Match point to Shoryuken though. And Krisle's not liking it right now. His face is in staring in disgust right now. Working on a perfect. This could be it. One more hit after this. Ooh. Very close to stun. There it is, a stun. And that is it.
In the words of Filthy Rich, the 7 golden letters.
Anyway, we're going to give it back to the default commentators for you guys.
All right. We had a little break.
Yeah, thanks to the, what was that, Crackfiend
And Jay.
and Jay for holding it down while we took a small break. But we are back.
That's all we get. We get small breaks.
That's good though. I'm talking to Krisle, but I still think you should have played the Seismo game a little more. That's what beats, you know, the Sonic Boom characters. I know. Yeah, it happens, man. Pick up that cross Tekken.
I'm on that. I already bought it, nigga.
Are you still in it?
It's like Viper. So fun to play, but people just disrespect her.
Yeah. He's saying Viper's a lot of fun to play, but people just disrespect her. I agree with that. That's how I felt. Yeah, people just get crazy on her. But
Because they don't know how to deal with the blocking and pressure.
well, that's why I think people like Wolfkrone are so good, because they're willing to play defensive.
Exactly.
And yeah, he is. He is.
But then again, instead of going back forward down, all you have to do is go down back for a DP.
Oh yeah, that's true.
On his thumb.
That's true.
Before us, we had to go like this.
It's still a defensive DP. Defensive DPs are like invaluable.
That's like so godlike. That's like so quick.
Yeah.
Versus the
Like a wrist motion.
Yeah, he's talking about how pad players have such a quick access to DPs and stuff. I actually think they benefit the most from playing like Zangief and stuff, because they could literally just play footsies with 360s. Yeah, I mean, if you actually physically count the frames, I bet, like, it's way faster. You know, Gilly actually found out that on, like, a hitbox stick, you could do, like, flash kicks or sonic booms in 3 frames, like, in the amount of physical time it takes you to do, versus a natural stick motion, it's, like, something like 8 to 14 frames. So you're literally cutting it in, like, a third. Try the fight pads. I actually think they're pretty good. And you know what you could do? You could play with your fingers like this. Like, you can't hear it. Can't hear it either. Yeah. Yeah. Or the John Choice like doom smacks. Yeah. He's talking about how Vi does the chicken wing. Yeah, where he starts cranking his arm, and it becomes like a visual cue as to when he's gonna actually do a fireball, but you really just are falling into his like hypnosis.
That's like.
Yeah, everybody jumps, man. Same stuff. But yeah, that all stemmed, you know, they don't, because that's what you learn that in the arcade. Is Krisle saying they don't teach you that in the strategy guide? Of course not. Those kind of those are guerrilla tactics.
It is.
That's what those are. Those stem from being in the in the jungle in the arcade, and that's just years and years of playing and figuring everything out, every advantage you could have.
Win any way possible.
Yeah. But let's get this screen maximized so we can move on.
This is actually casuals.
Oh, this is casual. Sorry. I think you should. Yeah. That makes the match so much easier, because he loses charge. He basically just becomes a footsie character. Yeah. He has to jump, exactly. I'm basically telling him, initially after he lost, I was like, you should just play the Seismo game. It makes it so easy. But he agrees.
Right, so,
reluctantly.
I just got an update here. Sorry to interrupt you.
That's fine. Go ahead.
PR Rog got drunk, so he's not playing. He forfeited.
Really?
So Kuro Kiba automatically advances, and he's going to play John Choy.
Awesome.
So.
I have nothing to say about that, because I think, I think about 6 months ago I would have done the same. So.
he won Marvel. I guess you want to go spend his money.
Why not, man?
But
There's
I mean,
a bar
I
right
feel like
across
he could
the
have
street.
got more money.
Yeah, he could have. And I don't even know if he's going to play Street Fighter Cross Tekken now.
Maybe not.
Which sucks, because I was most looking forward to seeing him play, seeing as though he plays all my characters, and now that's so depressing. Well, he's on Fighting Game TV live. You guys go ahead and check
watch
them
him there,
out.
yeah.
And again, just a shout out to Shoryuken.com for making this happen. Well, not making it happen, but making it a lot easier.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And really just pumping us up. And, I think I've been seeing the fruits of everybody's labor. It's slowly picking up steam. And,
Yeah, I think, I mean, I don't really regurgitate stats, but I think we had like something like 2,700 people so far
Yeah, that's
today.
awesome,
That's probably
man.
one of our biggest viewerships.
That's dope.
So, you know, we thank you guys for tuning in and hope you will come back and tune in.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's been slow going. NorCal scene's always been kind of slow and under the radar, but I think we've been picking it up, and we want to, you know, really just, at least I do, and I know the people producing all these tournaments, we really just want to get the talent out there because we know we have some of the best players, and they just aren't getting the shine they deserve. So that's really the goal. And I know my personal goal is to do everything I can, you know, within my power to bolster and push up the NorCal scene. So that's really all I care about.
What I'm here about also. And we're in the match.
Yeah, so
This is a
pretty even. I think even historically even match. Don't quote me on that, but I don't know how much DJ practice John has, if any.
He's getting hit a lot by those
Sobot
Sobot kicks
kicks,
because
yeah.
of the low invincibility. Again, that's like the third, fourth one right there.
Well, it's really taking away his prime weapon of choice, his crouching medium kick. I think John needs to adapt and use crouching medium punch.
Well, you know, I kind of have a little bit of an inkling that John might be trying to see what Kurokiba's operating on.
So he's basically just doing this.
Maybe training him. even.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll see.
That's where I was going.
It might even go into the next round. We might not even see much difference there. 'Cause John is a little smarter than that to just keep attacking
Yeah.
the same
Oh,
way over and
definitely.
over again.
Definitely.
So,
It did look a little curious.
yeah. So we'll see. I mean, I could be giving him more credit at this point. Maybe he just doesn't know the match very well.
Okay. So he tried to DP it to see if he could punish it, but he couldn't.
He's definitely looking a little lost.
Well, he's trying to figure the match out. That much is obvious. Oh, he actually went over him that time. Oh, nice counter hit setup. Got the DP messed up right there and just got the dash. Saw that earlier with Long. Cost him the tournament, really.
Yeah, it did. So we'll see. I mean, we might see John play a little bit different here in the next round.
Yeah,
If
really.
not- if not now.
Yeah, really tense right here. John needs to make something happen or he's going to give up a match. And, you know, he might want to try and see, there's the crouching medium punch.
Medium instead of a low
At the
forward.
end when it counted, so you're right. He definitely was using it as a tool to kind of get into his head, but a little, not enough at the end there, you know, a little too late.
I
But
also think John doesn't feel the pressure of going down the whole match, to be honest.
yeah, this isn't fine. Like, is this,
This is semis. Loser
okay,
semis.
so there's not 3 out of 5 or anything.
No.
There we go.
Yeah,
Now,
we've seen a different game.
right, well, I think where he would be using the medium kick, he's throwing the fireball instead now because he knows that Sobot kick's coming, so he's going to
Baits
stuff
the
it.
X one this time.
Yeah. Really subtle, like, mind games you see early on that maybe kind of are overlooked if you're not privy to the game as much. But
Yeah.
if you pay attention and you think about it, if you were in his shoes and smarter. Imagine yourself in John's shoes, but you're a smarter person.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
what you're seeing.
Rule the world.
Yeah. Nice scoop. He's got him. I love that John doesn't jump. You know how everybody seems to do that.
Jump in that corner, yeah.
And they put themselves in the corner, and it's such a it's a great mix-up because it could be one of those fake cross-ups or cross-ups, so you could get huge damage, but the downside is if they block it, you're stuck in a corner now.
And you lose that sort of presence
Yeah.
of just being there like a pillar. You're not going any further than this line.
Right. So John taking a big hit early. Lost half his health. Reactions from Kurokiba. You can react to those fireballs at any point with EX Sobot.
Oh, good jump in by John, though.
Yeah, and
Takes out that damage pretty close here.
uses that hurricane kick, which resets the geography. Nice pressure by Kurokiba, though. Playing clean, not giving him any room.
Sure. All right, so Kurokiba's on the hill here.
Yeah, John's going to make something happen. He's got the meter to do it. I think he's got the information he needs. If he's going to make, like, a big leap.
It's gonna be right now.
It's going to be right now, exactly.
So I definitely wouldn't be surprised to see him just totally, like, destroy him right now. Kind of a poor jump there, but sort of on accident. You see? I mean,
Nice. It was almost like he's been setting up for that moment. Yeah.
I think so. Because there was a lot of times where it just do it, and then like, oh, I can't punish it, you know, like.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's still got to win the rest of the match,
Still,
though.
yeah, he's fallen into the vortex.
Yeah, it's funny calling, anything DJ does a vortex, but it is kind
Well,
of.
it pretty much is. That jump light kick is really good.
Yeah, it's either jump.
Damage. Sorry,
No, that's fine. That fierce DP, it hurts now.
it does.
Nice, and Kurkiba kind of reacted there physically like, oh.
Shouldn't have thrown it.
Yeah, it was just one of those ones where it's like, should I throw this? I'll just go ahead and throw it.
Yeah, maybe instead of throwing it, I should do some sort of motion that make him jump and then up kick.
Well, that's what I've been saying. Like,
Yeah.
if he implements feints in his game, I think it will go a long way.
I agree, yeah.
All right, and he's just going to chuck booms, which is great versus Ryu. Ryu has, like, almost no way to punish his Sonic booms.
John misses his link there.
But, yeah, 60% of DJ's health gone, just losing to the fireball and counter
John
poke game.
has basically taken no damage. He took like some chip. There he goes. Commentator's curse.
Yeah, that Sobot kick literally is the bane of John's existence right now.
True.
He's winning and losing based on how it's
bait.
interacting with him. Nice, he traded right there and fell on a max out.
I think I would have taken that trade. It looked like he was in his favor. So, and see, John is just totally. The game is different.
Like clockwork.
And Kurokiba is not changing the game at all.
Yeah.
And it's exactly what we said. So, John's really smart.
Man, he is smart. He is so good too. It's just crazy to watch, you know. And now he's jumping.
Oh, that's
it's
the party
like,
button.
it's just yeah, it's funny to watch when, like, you know, you see the first two rounds and how different they look in the way John. And this isn't just this match, you know. Like, if you pay attention, that's what happens with him all the time. He does a lot of wonky stuff to figure a person out. It's just crazy to see happen in such a short span, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, nice counter hits though. Kurokiba couldn't seal that.
But the funny thing with John, really, and maybe anyone else that could do this is the amount of time that he's willing to take to figure that out. Like 2 rounds of your first.
That's a risk though, man.
Yeah.
You can only take so much time, see?
Yeah, so, I mean, they're both on the hill now. It's 1-1 last round. It's going to come down to it. I still sort of have confidence in John.
John's trying to get that super because he knows that Sobot kick is killing him. So
Yeah.
look, he's
He
wasting
uses
EX,
it.
so maybe he's not. I really thought that was going to be his game plan again, was to save up for another super, but it looks like, I don't know, he still has time. There's only one EX.
I mean, 1 EX, worth it.
Nice, he's playing so smart, standing right outside of slide range and just throwing fireballs. Sobot kick again. All the damage really going from Sobot kicks. And all the damage from John really only coming from fireballs.
I really wonder if he's going to start using that medium punch that we saw him use before that worked really well.
Nice DP. He should. I don't think he is, but he should.
Sort of giving him free damage on that DP. Now John's giving him free damage, jumping in. I don't know why. Expecting a fireball, I guess.
Yeah,
Whoa.
definitely. Whoa, that was that weird stuff where it hits him, like, you know, in the corner of the head.
Yeah. Oh, again.
He falls for the bait. That's a really simple setup, too. Slide Sobot. You should see that coming.
Basically, hide and charge. Wow, John is just giving damage away.
Yeah, I agree. He's just giving this to him.
Now he's got to be really careful. Can't
'Cause
rely on that low forward.
Oh, wow.
Got
He
a
is-
little lucky there.
Yeah, he did.
You can punish that.
He can, but he did the smart thing. He waited because he almost felt like another Sobot kick's going to come right after it.
Oh, boy, he's chipping his life. Oh, my God,
Another
he's making
EX.
it close.
Match of attrition defined right here.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Oh, Kurokiba misses it.
Oh,
Gets
and he
it at the end.
punishes.
Wow.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Kurokiba.
Man, I thought he figured it out. That was semis. John asking where he was in the tournament.
He doesn't even know. That's
All
not
right,
a
so
good look.
Kurokiba gonna play Hudaman now in losers finals. Winners of that goes to Vance
Man,
in grand final.
yeah.
So we might see a
run
rematch.
back.
Yeah,
We might, but...
we might. Kurokiba's showing he can fight.
yeah, definitely. I'm curious, is this going to be 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 5?
I don't know. That's a good question. I think it'll be 2 out of 3.
Well, because I know when we do it at MGL, did I say that right?
MGL, yes.
When we do it at MGL, I know Joe only likes to do 3 out of 5 at the end,
Right. And
which I respect.
I would imagine that's the same here because, I mean, we did winners finals and that was 2 out of 3. So
Yeah.
I don't know why losers would get special treatment. So we're waiting for Vance. I'm not sure where he is. Probably playing cross Tekken.
He might be. He's entered, so.
So,
Oh, yeah, he's right behind you, actually, but...
oh, okay. But while we got a little bit of time, I mean, I think we said shout-outs to SRK.
Yes.
Gotta say shout-outs to Kineda.
yeah.
Check out his website, Kineda.com. Also, shout-outs to Game Center, who we're at right now. MGL, which is Milpitas, Golfland. I mean, that's the places where we go. We wouldn't be able to have this tournament without those venues.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks to Joe and Jay and all the people who help run these tournaments.
Yeah.
Also, you know, so vital to our community, and you know, as the scene's getting bigger and stuff, like these people really become important.
And I mean, also, just shout outs, I mean, to the viewers. I mean, again, I mentioned it before, this is probably our record viewing that we've had. I'm sure some of it's for Cross Tekken, but you know, if you like what you hear, see all the games, whatever, you know, put it out there. Get people back in here.
Yeah, and a note to that is definitely, you know, like you guys saw our Twitter accounts on there. You could go ahead and like send us messages and let us know what games you want to see and stuff, because there is some room. There's some wiggle room in there, because I know a lot of people wanted to see Marvel when we were streaming Street Fighter 4 constantly. I talked to Terry and I got you guys Marvel.
Yeah.
So I mean, we're willing to listen. You know.
Yeah, so follow us on Twitter.
Yeah, and I'm at MAGUS1234
and I'm at Parker B Slompo.
Yeah, so hit us up and just, you know, give us feedback on what do you want to see, like what matches, or not what matches, but what games, and because you know, it's important that you know, as much as we're the ones running and commentating and playing in the tournaments, we also want to make sure that the viewing experience is enjoyable.
What people want.
Yeah, and so just let us know.
You know, lastly here, since I got sort of a soapbox, is register for NCR. It's going to go up again tomorrow.
Okay.
So definitely
slowly climbing up.
Yeah, if you want to get and play one of the best tournaments that we have here, one of the biggest ones, go ahead and sign up. We got a lot of sponsors coming. We got Sega coming.
Wow.
They got Virtual Fighter. They're going to have it there. There's actually going to be a tournament for that. It's not an official tournament for NCR, but it's run by Sega. We're going to, you know, it's going to run pretty much like it was on the fight card,
That's
so
awesome.
to speak. So
if I see a Sonic cosplay there, I'm going to smack them.
Yeah, so definitely come check that out. We got other great sponsors there. They're going to be there selling stuff, being around, check things out.
Yeah, if you need a stick, you need to work on a stick.
Oh, man, there's so many sticks.
That's ridiculous.
So definitely register tonight, because it's going up tomorrow.
Yeah, do it right now.
Yeah, do it right now.
Do it right now.
Leave the stream open, but do it right now.
Yes. All right,
so here we
Hman
go.
versus Kurikiba. Losers finals. We're just going to run it 2 out of 3 because of time restrictions, and I just think that's the right way to go anyways. But
yeah. Wow, we're playing some goofy costumes right now.
Well, I thought that was T-Hawk, yeah.
All right, so Hman got knocked down here by Vance. Completely different match right now here for these two characters.
And that was a knockdown. That was curious.
Yeah, that jump fierce.
Yeah, jump roundhouse it looked like, actually. But it looked like neutral roundhouse. Maybe I have no idea.
Well, we'll see.
I was going to say, this actually seems like a struggle for Honda, but Hman's pressure, just jump-ins, neutral jumps, and crouching jab, that's going to be the name of the game.
Yeah, he got in there, did some early damage, but right now he's actually losing.
He's playing a little wild.
Yeah, he's kind of getting crazy. If he just came off Cross Tekken, maybe that's what's happening right now.
Trying chain combos. And
why is it not working?
Nice knee right there. He met him in the air. One of the few times you'll see Honda get air-to-air properly.
Oh, boy. Hman now is just jumping on everything, getting swept, or slid, rather.
Yeah, well, he has that really natural counter to neutral jump fierce, which is the slide.
Yeah.
If your character has a slide, neutral jump with Honda is not too scary.
Well, I would like to see, actually, Hman just empty jump.
That would be smart. And then Ochio it on block or crouching jab in the hands.
Right. That'll work.
That will work.
Oh, wow.
Nice. Kurikiba is a little surprised, a little mad at himself that he didn't do anything. Nice tick.
When I play against a Honda, I'm always looking for that hands FADC throw.
Yeah, I'm just holding up. Neutral jump. It's kind of risky, though, because smart Hondas will, you know, just mix it up. Standing low kick. There's that neutral jump fierce, but he's doing it kind of early because he knows, you know, there's no point in trying to come down with it because he'll just get slid. So he's trying to work it more as a air-to-air.
Yeah, and he's also not really jumping over the fireballs. He was just sort of jumping, like, in one spot.
Yes.
Tries to get the anti-air there, doesn't get it.
But he did finally get what he wanted, which is that he beat a Sobot kick with it. And I think that was his plan all along.
Oh, good punish there. Got a jab and then went into hands.
Round each. So they're both sitting on super, but I got to imagine that favors Honda way more.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to be able to react super through a fireball. But I know Hman's not the type of player to sit down and hold a charge.
No, he's going in. He's walking forward right now.
I mean, he's cutting off the map, which is nice, but sometimes I always complain that I wish he would sit back a little more. I guess in the DJ match, it's not really something you have the liberty to do, though.
Yeah, because I mean, he's just gonna play lame on you.
Yeah,
most of the time,
and then that's
so-
what he wants. So.
Yeah. He's in there working that Ocho throw.
Hey, you got a great option select right there, though. Kind of a natural option select because you do it anyways.
Wow, here we go.
There's the damage.
Wow.
Oh, man, 30% left.
In there, in the corner. Lets him get out, though.
Yeah, he's just methodically moving forward. Good anti-air.
Got that fierce out
Scoop.
there.
He's going to be chip damage away.
Ooh, what the heck?
Yeah, that's actually how you beat DJ's wake-ups.
A little short.
Is shorts. Yeah, it whiffs. And actually, it took me a while to figure that out because I would play as Dudley and try like overheads and all this wonky stuff to try and open him up, and they would just reversal me. But if you just do time crouching shorts, EX Sobot, you'll recover in time. Up kicks, it whiffs. Like DJ's terrible on wake up, and people don't think it because they think they see 2 invincible attacks. That's a nightmare.
Right.
But it's not. If you just do time crouching shorts, you don't even option select. Option select actually get you in trouble. So.
And Hman is just working the throw. As soon as he gets in, that's really what he's looking for here, because Kurokiba's not really doing much about it, so he just tried to do
He did it
there.
again. Yeah, you're right. I think he noticed that the charge characters, players as well, they like to hold that down back.
Yeah, they
so
don't backdash.
They don't backdash. They don't jump. So.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
He's starting to do it now, so maybe he's hurt us or.
I know we're extremely close to the players.
Yeah.
I always feel kind of bad.
Well, I mean, what are you gonna do about it?
Not that damn thing.
Oh, that was some big damage. He missed out on the end there.
Yeah, the roundhouse, but he still got a lot of pressure. Kurokiba just sits on so much meter. I'm curious why. What does he do with it?
Well, he likes to do the super chip.
That's true, huh?
The chip and the ultra. I was gonna say that was something you're gonna have to look at. I know you were saying they both had super. Honda probably comes out on the advantage of it, which I agree, but the one thing you do got to worry about is getting into that life range or even getting hit and taking a bunch of damage from super into ultra.
That's right. I mean, late game, DJ becomes pretty scary with that when you think about it, yeah.
So he's still sitting on it right now.
There we go, finally. I guess he's not scared to use that as an anti-air.
Definitely not. I mean, he used it pretty well against John.
Yeah, he actually got the jumping light to cross up. I didn't even know that was possible.
Oh, boy.
I mean, Kurokiba's really good DJ. One of the better ones I've ever seen, though.
Yeah, and he's also one of these guys that sort of kind of crept up there, like Harji, so to speak. He's a little bit higher, but because I think for a while, like, nobody really respected Kurokiba as a player. So he's proven that he can hold his own.
I think so. I mean, he beat John Choy.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, that's pretty good testament there.
Yeah.
Wow, this is going to kill him. Oh, barely.
EX headbutt. Oh, man, he can still lose the super to ultra.
Oh, crap. Oh, he tried to do it. He tried to do it.
He did try to do it. Oh, that's a heartbreaker.
Oh, man.
Really mad at himself.
The one time it would have worked perfect.
Yeah.
He had the combo going. He just couldn't get it.
That was it. It was like his whole strategy built up to that moment, and it just didn't come out.
Oh, man.
And then, that was probably fireball to super. That's what that was, and
Yep.
it just didn't come out.
All right, so Hman goes on to grand finals to play Vance, the salty run back. And it's grand finals.
Grand finals, that's crazy. If Hman comes back from really not showing too much in the tournament scene as of late to win this, that's a big statement.
Pretty good. And this tournament was not an easy tournament.
No, there
We
was
said it
monsters.
multiple times.
And there's just the one kind of asterisk, which is, PR Rog ended up dipping out a little early, but he ended up getting beat anyways. So it was
right.
It doesn't really matter. I would have loved to see him, continue, but he has,
apparently
other
he
fights
just
in the
really
bar.
wanted to get drunk.
Yeah.
Thursday night. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Thursday's the new Friday.
Yeah, it is. Hey, Mondays used to be Fridays for me, too.
Yeah, I
man.
know.
And Tuesdays, and
Wednesdays, Thursday, Friday. Friday was Friday. That's okay. And then Saturday is Friday. You're starting doing like a time travel thing. Going back in time. I don't know.
So,
I think it's going to be 3 out of 5.
okay, we're not cutting it off for time restrictions or anything like that.
I don't think so.
Oh, man.
We're going to have to play it by ear. I'm not sure. If we see him play 3, then, well, that's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, we really got to work out this format because they need to be playing Street Fighter vs. Tekken.
Yeah, it's going on.
I mean, I'm just putting
in
that
the
out there.
background.
Like, it should have been playing hours ago.
Yeah, it's just, I think so also.
It really should have. I mean, if I could be honest for a moment, like, how many people do you think tuned in expecting to watch it? Like,
Probably everyone.
everyone.
And now it's like 1 in the morning.
It's like, we're not even going to show it. Like,
Oh, we will, but
that's just ridiculous, man. I got to apologize to everybody watching. Like, that's, I mean, you know what, though? There's, like, one thing to be said about it. Is that, like, week 1 of the game is
It's
so
not that
sloppy.
exciting, yeah.
Like, everything you saw Wednesday night fight, or, is that right?
yeah, Wednesday night.
Yeah,
fight.
Wednesday it was probably better than what you're going to see here anyway. So don't worry about it. Oh, I got something in my
Yeah,
eye.
I noticed that. You're like flipping out. They're in the match right now. Hman has to win 2 sets. This is going to be actually probably a long grand finals. Especially if Hman resets the bracket, which is working his way there right now. He's got a good life lead, good combo. Oh, good anti-air with that fierce. I think we might need the paramedics.
Wow.
Is your eye still in your head?
God, yeah. Something just like seeped into my eye.
All right.
So we saw this before.
Yeah. Hman got a really good lead and just kept going in that first round.
Is Vance going to have the patience this late at night
I don't
to
know.
bring
That's
it back?
really the question, I think.
Playing Zangief is always, as Zangief,
Whoa.
is always such, at higher levels, is such a test
Draining.
of patience.
Draining.
It's super draining. I just remember some matches that I would have to play as Zangief and be like, man, I have to play this way the whole time to win. It's
yeah.
really hard.
Hours.
Just-
Hours.
Yeah.
I mean, I try to play Geek a little bit, and I can't play like that patient.
And then there's those situations you finally think you got them where you want, and you're like, do I really want to do an SPD where they could just hold up and reset everything I worked for?
Yep.
That's why when you see, you know, some of the best Zangief players, Vance included, of course, but I mean also like, you know, Itabashi and then like OG Booyah. Like if you watch those guys, they don't even SPD. You know?
Yeah, just combo.
Just
because I mean,
combo.
to be honest, if they're gonna jump, the combos beat it, and
Yeah.
you get way more damage off of that.
Same thing, man.
Like, in a way, SPD is more like a punish. Like, oh, you did a weird DP or something. I'm gonna do kick DP, or I mean SPD rather, and get that setup and then that vortex,
Yeah.
and then you start doing it.
I think so. I think it's, if you use SPD only for the fear and guaranteed setups, or not setups, but guaranteed situations,
Yeah.
then you're doing pretty good with Zangief.
No brackets for cross Tekken. I'm trying to be ahead of the game and get the brackets ready for a cross Tekken, but not out there yet.
You're doing a great job on that iPad, though. It really helps.
We're working it.
Yeah.
It does. And again, now Vance is.
Nice buffer right there.
Oh crap!
Yeah, I haven't seen him use that. Oh, he messed it up, and there we go.
He's actually really been messing up against Hman on those green hands a lot.
Yeah, he has. And there's another one. Hman kind of baited him there, though. He's,
Yeah.
you know, neutral jump monster, and he just ended up empty neutral jumping. So there's an answer to everything, you know, any character.
That's kind of the story of Street Fighter.
But yeah, that is.
Unless the character is truly broken.
Yeah, or truly terrible.
Yeah.
Nice lariat right there. Finally beat it. Oh, and he got a. It looks like he got a auto-corrected Ocho when it should have been an auto-corrected headbutt. He walks up to Zangief. Man, I respect that. I always have so much fear whenever I'm in Zangief's throw range. I respect
Panic.
it too much. Yeah, panic goes off. I'm holding up. I'm backdashing. Hman seems to be confident in that area.
Yeah, I mean, you really have to get to that point against any geek, really, is just stand your ground. Don't let him bully you.
It's so impressive, though. I mean, like, he
Yeah,
just,
I mean, that's easier said than done.
exactly. Like, it just sounds like words, but then when you're actually doing that, it's like you're feeling all this pressure on you, and you're like, man, he could throw me at any second.
Yeah, and each of these rounds that Hman wins, or yeah, rounds, matches, whatever, it's like a big sigh of relief. Oh, I got through it. You know, like every time.
I mean, he's not showing it, but I guarantee you that's how he
it's in your
feels.
mind. for
I
sure.
guarantee you. I guarantee you. That's how he feels.
I made it through another round.
Yes.
And now he's working. That neutral game is so good.
Yeah, it's
Against me.
crazy good. I mean, this is literally an extension of how these guys played, you know, like last year and stuff. So,
Actually grabbed him out of the startup of a headbutt.
yeah, you can do that. Nice chop
Good
to
fierce.
beat that. Yeah, great reactions.
Oh, got him on the punish finally. I think that's really where Vance was missing, was the punish on the headbutts.
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't really done that. Oh boy, kind of coming apart here.
Yeah, he can still do it. It's pretty even.
Yeah, it is
Same
even.
meter, same ultras.
And he's definitely reset the pressure, sort of. Got out in the middle of the screen. Oh, wow.
Now, I'm kind of curious, why
buffer
doesn't
monster.
Vance ever do instant Ultra 2s the second Hman hits the air?
I'm not sure.
Because I know that Ultra 2, it like soars.
Yeah. Well, you can control it, actually, when
yeah.
you do it. So,
you hold forward and you like literally, you could like,
jumps up at him.
yeah,
Yeah. And they've made it better.
have it.
Yeah, well, they made it like able to grab a little bit.
Oh, wide, the range
wider,
is,
yeah.
okay. So I don't know. I know he's not an Ultra 2 specialist. He's definitely an Ultra 1
No.
specialist.
Though he is a little famous in that Evo match of catching Ricky with Ultra 2
Yeah.
when he was playing Chun on the backdash.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Vance
it's
coming back.
2-1.
Hman look a little tired.
Yeah, man, he looks punch drunk even.
I don't blame him, yeah.
Well, you know, he told me before we got here, he actually has a shift at 5 in the morning.
Are you serious? Or he's just going to go?
Yeah, he said he's like, you know, I have a van. I'm just probably going to go drive it to my work and sleep in there.
Sleep in there, yeah. Hey, I've been there, man. You got to do it.
He's a cab driver, so.
Okay, right.
Wow, he is in the vortex.
Yep.
This is
That
this
is
is where
the-
these SPDs. That's the
It's
third one in a
so
row.
hard because you're already crouch blocking, you know? When he lands, you're not even thinking about jumping at that point. You're like, he can low me right now, and I'm in block stun. But
Yeah.
you're actually not.
Yeah. I bet Vance probably could have gone for a fourth.
I think mental
pick SPD.
exhaustion is
Yeah.
kicking in on Hman right now.
He had 2 rounds in him.
He had 2 great rounds, man. He looked
Well,
fantastic.
not even rounds, matches.
Yeah. And now he's really just, it's wearing on him.
But he's got this one pretty good so far. Now he's got to work that neutral game some more.
I mean, you got to be a well-oiled machine like Vance to just constantly play like this, you know?
I mean, that's always the descriptor for him, the machine.
Yeah.
Robot. Oh, he got him. Oh, what? That should have worked.
Yeah, why didn't that work? I mean, I guess
He did go down.
the vertical range on it, I guess, is pretty limited,
Well,
but
I don't think he was holding the direction over.
maybe. That could be it. But, yeah, unfortunate.
It
There's
is.
an EX
Wow,
to
he
get
actually
out of
got
there.
out. Nice.
I don't even think he tried to anti-air him. He just wanted out.
Get me out.
There you go. Right back to working that neutral.
Oh, he's in. Oh, boy. Tenuous moments. Oh, he misses the combo to seal the round. That sucks.
And it actually gave him an ultra.
All right, good
Nice.
anti-air.
All right. Vance, yeah.
Man, I don't know if Hman could stay awake for another match if he wins this. He resets the bracket.
He's got, I feel like he has to win this or it's over. Just working the neutral game. He is in winner's final, so if Vance wins, they are going to reset the bracket. And he EX headbutts out of there. Doesn't want to deal with any Zangief pressure.
Other way around. If Hman wins, he resets the bracket. He said Vance. Either way.
Yeah, Hman's in winners.
No, he's in losers.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Vance beat him before.
It's getting late, dude. That's right. Yeah, yeah.
And he's working on it right now. Oh,
That gonna work?
no. He's trying to figure out what direction he needs to hit to get that.
Yeah, he went really far that time. He just zoomed over him.
And Hman's working on this life lead. It's really hard for Geef and Vance to get in and do some damage. There it is.
Oh, man. You know, Hman was baiting him to jump in, too, and just waiting for... It was just a dance to EX headbutt him. There it
It
is.
is. Oh, wow.
Oh, just now,
Just threw it out there.
two EX headbutt chips probably kill, maybe even one.
That's-
He went for it.
Medium punch.
Thumbs
up.
Yeah.
All right, reset.
There was definitely an ultra coming after that. It's reset.
So here we go, fresh.
It's the encore.
Fresh sets here. They get to play 3 times in this tournament.
That's draining, man. Ooh, that neutral jump fierce punch. Came down with a
Oh
bolo.
my God, Vance is just coming in right now.
Vance caught him
He
holding
got
up
out.
back.
Wow, backdash. Vance special.
Got 2 jabs away. One. Okay.
Got him jumping, I think. Or walking back, one or the other.
One or the other. Yeah, he could have been doing a wake up Ochio as well, which is pretty effective for Zangief because I think after SPD green hand, you're at like -1 now or -2, somewhere in that range. So you could actually do like reversal Ochio and grab him out of any pressure.
Right.
Pumping that standing jab. You're just trying to bait. That's usually a sign of a bait.
Oh boy, he's in there. Regular grab. Good range here, but a little bit quick get up, so it's hard to really do a whole lot.
Yeah, and he dropped his combo following that. He's starting to
Poked
land
him out of that headbutt. Oh boy.
Vance is hitting buttons right now.
Crazy.
And Hman knows it. Hman's like, Vance is starting to feel himself, so I need to do something.
Put him in check.
Yeah, you need to put him in check.
Who will emerge a champion? Fight!
So this is. There we go. Good. One little bit of that. Oh boy, that was a big combo opportunity. A little outside of range, but he had the jab. So.
Oh
Wow,
man!
what the heck?
Whiff splash and
Into an SPD. Kick SPD.
oh, chopped him.
Vance got those buttons down now. I think he's trying to realize that this is where he's gonna win the poke game.
Yeah, I think that's kind of where I was getting at. Is that he's hitting buttons now. You know, like before he was just kind of playing versus the neutral jump.
Yes.
And now he feels like on the ground, I know I could beat his pokes if I use the right ones.
So far, that's 3 quick rounds.
Yeah. I mean, he's just kind of internalized the match more. Whereas, like, I think he was trying to figure it out again. You know, maybe he hadn't fought enough. We don't have any Hondas in NorCal, actually.
We don't really.
So.
Hman is the Honda.
He's the premier and only Honda.
Hey, you only got one. It might as well be the best, right?
Yeah. True that. Nice counter hit setup. Wow, you don't see that very often with Zangief's.
He counter hit setup.
Yeah. I mean, it was probably meant to be a far medium, so it was like an anti-jump back, but it looked like a, you know, like an 8-on counter hit.
I mean, boom.
Yeah, just noogie.
Ooh. Real this time.
Yeah,
Third time's
finally.
a charm.
So he's finally going to protect Russian's guys.
Yeah, he's trying.
Oh! Dang!
That did a lot of damage.
That one, Hoyt.
He just stomped him out. That's 2 quick matches.
Yeah, two quick matches by Vance. He looks like he's really figured something out.
Yeah.
Also, it looks like mental exhaustion's kicking in on Hman. He looks
He
different.
just looks different.
Yeah, looks tired, man.
He does.
I don't blame him. I'm tired too. Yeah. It's also just playing this matchup. Like, it ages you overnight. You know that
it
saying?
does.
Like, you grew 10 years overnight. Like, this is one of those matchups where, like, you feel like every second in that clock is like, oh, man, just end.
Like, you know how they always do that with like presidents, like
Yeah,
after
the
their
before and after.
before it's like they aged like more than the
Yeah.
8-year term or whatever they had. It's like 12 years or something.
Yeah, that like full head of beautiful brown hair, and
Yeah.
they're all like gray and balding at the end of their term.
So Vance and Hman come into this match, and Hman, well, and or Vance, they just come out with like
Gray
full beard,
hair, yeah.
gray.
I mean, that's what it looks like with Hman. It looks like he's just tired. But
Visually in his face, he
Options
looks a
left.
little bit more into the game.
yeah, finally seeing Vance use some of those options like he's had up his sleeves. I know he has a lot. He just, you know, there's a lot of people with options like they don't feel comfortable doing them all the time. They're kind of weird and they're uncomfortable.
Yeah,
and usually you don't get a lot of follow-ups after if they're blocked.
Right. Oh, 3 hands.
Are you serious?
That's a Geef special because
Yeah.
of the big hitbox.
Oh, great reaction.
All right, so this is Vance's last round. If he wins this one, he
Yeah,
wins the
he's on the
tournament.
hill. It's good to see Vance back in action, win or lose. Great to see Hman again, too.
Yeah.
And now he's starting to go air to air too with his headbutt. He said, if you wanna throw a neutral jump out there, you wanna trade, you're not gonna win versus headbutt.
Yeah, and then you're gonna get facing a stun pretty quick right
Yeah,
after
you're
that
gonna be
one.
seeing birdies. Oh, there's that standing fierce punch. That poke is so deceptive.
They're just trading blows now. I think really
They want to end it.
they want to
now.
end the tournament.
They want to end it. This is the 10th round, you know. Almost over.
Unfortunately for Hman, it's really the deciding his life in the tournament.
Yeah, so there is, you know.
And even if he wins, he's not done.
I mean, he's not even on the board yet.
No, he's not. Not in the reset. Oh, wow, jump jab. He got the new technology for the last little bit of life.
That looks so wonky.
Oh, he's still in it, though. And he's got the EX meter. He's trying to
He could chip him out.
make him do something
I
here.
think. Or it's close.
Oh, wow, that might have been...
Oh, it didn't do
my
it.
God. Hman actually has a slight life lead. I can see it.
They are both at 0 health, though, effectively.
Oh, my God. What is going to happen?
A sneeze will kill any of these guys right
Vance
now.
has EX meter. That's probably going to play key into this. He's just getting jiggy.
He's
getting
pumping.
jiggy with it.
He's pumping an EX. He's waiting to react. He's got to see that Hman has no charge,
Oh,
though.
my God.
Now he does.
They're going to just go to the end on this.
They're going to wait till the snow falls.
that was it.
Oh, and no reaction.
Oh!
There it is. Man, that was
Finally,
tense.
the pressure breaks.
That was like two samurai in a stare down.
Yeah, man. Wow. Or like Wild West.
Yep.
Shoot the
Just
gun.
waiting for 12.
Yeah.
12 at noon, man. Two gunslingers right there.
Well, unfortunately, Vance missed. Took one to the gut.
Yep.
All right, so Hman gets on the board. It's 2-1. Vance needs to win 2 more rounds, and he's the champ.
Yeah, he gets on the board in amazing fashion.
Yeah, boy.
That's got to be emotional. Maybe that pumped him up a little. You know, I see a
Maybe.
little life in his eyes right now when I'm looking at him.
It could have also drained him, too. I mean, that was just like, it's like, all right, if you're going to have any sort of energy, that's where it's going to be, and you're going to use all of it.
Yeah, that was it.
Mentally.
That was it.
Wow, that was really good. That fierce beat the roundhouse.
Yeah, it seems like a natural counter to the standing roundhouse.
So now he has a ground option instead of the neutral belly.
Which is, I think he's trying to do now. I think the neutral game, that whole mini game between them, you know, it's kind of played out, and now it's back to the basics, you know?
Yep.
I mean, yeah, we're going to be seeing it a lot, but it's not really, see, like, now there's answers, you know? Actually, there's an answer that Vance isn't doing, which is when he neutral jumps, you do crouching medium kick, and it whips. The neutral fierce.
Everybody misses it.
Yeah.
And you use SPD or something.
In USBD,
Yep.
exactly. Nice EX headbutt. Get out of the pressure right there. Ooh, the cross-up knee. Yep, and typical follow-up. You might
Vortex here.
empty jump. Okay.
Regular grab.
That's cheap in a corner. That's so cheap.
A lot of damage, too.
Because, you know, he's not going to tech it, so he's going to jump. And if he jumps, you get a free lariat. I mean, if he techs it, that's godlike.
That's the best.
Yeah, that's the best.
But you're not even thinking of that.
Oh, man.
nice.
This is all Hman's round right now. He's sitting on a super. He can do it right here. Oh, and he
he
gets him
got the
dizzy. Good thing
stun.
he didn't do super, huh?
That's true. Maybe he saw it.
Ooh.
Boom. All right,
crispy
2-2, bringing it
combos.
back.
Yep.
And we thought he was out.
No, man.
He was on the ropes playing rope-a-dope.
That's what he was doing. It was setting up Vance for a false sense of victory, and now he's pulling out all the stops. Revitalized
He is.
after
Maybe
that close win.
That close win. I think that really did it.
It really changed everything. Maybe Vance was already, you know, counting his stacks, and Hman was saying, you know what, I still got fight in me.
I want those.
Yep. Evened up right here, same on meter. Now they're moving to jabs. They're trying to play a lot more safe right here.
Oh, there we go.
Good chop
Footsie
on the
game
action.
is
EX
on
headbutt
par.
in here. Punished. Hman is a little more on point right here.
Shutting the door.
Yep. The door is closing. Vance needs to stick a foot in there.
And he's trying. I don't know if it's going to be this round. We might see 3. It might go to the very end.
It's just my...
I think something that TNT's been showing us is the grand finals are definitely grand finals. They go to the end.
Except when Lamer Boy's in
Well,
here.
yeah, except when Lamer Boy and John has some anger issues.
But every other one,
Yeah.
I definitely get to the wire, and they're all barn burners. Look at this one, man.
Wow, that was a good
Oh, man.
trip guard there. Oh, get out of jail.
Oh, and he just did
Just
it.
slaps him.
He just did. Wake up EX, huh?
Wow.
I respect it.
All right, Hman on the hill.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, nice.
Good reactions by Vance. I love seeing late night reactions. That's not even a reaction. That's instinct.
Yeah, that's kind of what we were saying a little bit earlier in the night when we were saying like, oh, when you play tired, you
or
sort
talking,
of
yeah.
that's just your instincts playing, and it's even faster than when you're thinking, because you're not thinking.
That makes sense to me.
I don't know, man.
I'm no psychologist, but that makes sense to me, man.
Oh well. Sometimes you say some crazy things.
Slate, man. It's all good. SPD, here we go. Vance playing a lot more patient this time.
He is.
This is not a button-hitting round. These guys seem to be in sync with how they play, though, you know?
It's like a rotation almost.
Yeah. Like one guy wilds out, the other guy defends it. Sometimes they both go wild.
Oh, got him with that green hand.
This time I think the hunger's coming out, and they're both playing solid.
They are. But Hman has the super again.
He does, and that's a, that's an equalizer.
It is. That almost wins the game, to be honest.
I mean, he could essentially
He was trying it.
do all of what's up there.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I think he was trying to.
Oh,
early, he
yeah,
was trying to
buffer
get
the chop,
spears.
buffer the chop in a super.
He did try it earlier, but he whiffed all the way. Oh, there it is! Oh, no!
Oh, my goodness.
Now we're going to do this again? Are you serious?
Wow. He input the super, no doubt about it.
4 seconds. He's in the life lead. Got him.
and
Wow.
Hman takes it.
Comes from losers.
From losers to B Vance. Haven't seen him in a long time. What a victory for him.
Wow. That was a crazy battle all the way to the end.
That is so nuts. What a back and forth battle.
That's like a Rocky fight.
Yeah.
You don't see he's getting beat up, he's losing, he's all bloody, everything, and then he comes back for the win.
That was sick. That was so sick.
Man screaming,
Yeah, Hman just really pulled it out at the end. I think it was, when Vance started playing really patient and the reason he lost in winners, I think Hman picked up on that and he stopped neutral jumping so much.
Yeah.
And he kind of turned it into more of a footsie game where he explored his pokes and found some answers.
Right.
Because we saw towards the end of that set that Vance really had answers to the neutral jump by the end of it.
He did.
And so he didn't have it early on, and Hman couldn't adapt quick enough at the first set. And that's why he got set in the losers. At the end, he really picked up on it and said, you know what, I'm going to just put the glue on my feet and play some good old footsies.
Play on the ground.
Yep.
I mean, he did start the grand finals matches in the air.
Yeah.
But it, like you said, it even within grand finals it shifted.
It did shift.
So
And finally, we are going to play and show Cross Tekken. And first up is going to be Raja Daja, and he's fighting Crack Fiend.
Crack Fiend.
So
these are the guys that probably had the game the longest.
yeah, so maybe it'll be interesting. Probably not, but maybe it'll be interesting. Yeah.
We'll see.
And that's why, like, I feel bad that they didn't get to watch this sooner. So again, hit us up on Twitter and let us know what you want to see. But also, you guys probably aren't missing much.
No, but these are, if you're gonna see something, it's gonna be from these guys. Maybe more from Crack Fiend.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's true. All right.
He's had the game for a long time.
Yeah, and he's working with Games Radar.
Yeah.
I know Marcos works over there.
Making the guides and previewing the game.
So shout outs to Marcos, LPN, Crack Fiend, all of them.
So we're playing with no gems.
Yeah, we don't play with those.
We're kind of following suit with Wednesday Night Fights until we can sort of find an efficient way to do it.
Me and you had a debate earlier when we were at work, kind of about.
I really think
your position's a little different than mine about gems, but I also think I agree with your point of view. I just don't think it should be implemented yet. But if you want to expand on that a little.
I personally think that the game was balanced around gems, and a lot of the reason why Wednesday Night Fights, in my opinion, it's not backed by any matter, but my opinion, I think you see a lot of timeouts in that because one, people obviously don't really know what they're doing. I mean, that's obvious. But the gems are going to allow some of that damage that you're not seeing at the end of the rounds and things like that. That's the difference right there.
Yeah.
Like 20-30% damage, faster characters, more mix-ups,
Yeah, definitely. I think, and of course my retort to that was when you introduce more subsystems and more items into a game, it's more
balance.
difficult to control balance, and that's just, you know,
Yeah.
without a doubt true. But like you said, maybe they were thinking way past that, and they actually did
I hope.
design the game with the. Yeah.
I mean, I really think they did balance it with gems in mind, but I don't know if they balanced it with all the gems in mind. And I will concede that for sure. Like, I don't know what these DLC assist gems that are coming out that let you tech and block. I don't know. I still need to see them, but that's yet to be seen. And
But till then, we're not using them, and we're gonna take the safe route. So we're gonna have a Rolento versus Cammy match. Again, you're gonna see Rolento on that pogo all day because it like shortens his jump essentially. So you can also cover distance really far, but
you
it makes
can.
his jump ins almost un-anti-airable. That's what I've noticed.
it can, but if you don't do it right, you can definitely get anti-aired. Because I'm not doing it right now. I'm getting anti-aired.
Yeah.
But I mean, Anthony has been playing with Rolento and Heihachi for a while. This is actually my team, to be honest.
Okay.
I've been playing this. He's working that pogo game.
And you can actually
good
fall
juggle.
back with the pogo into fierce and still be in jumping fierce range, which is pretty crazy. And Cammy a lot, you know, really quick. And really quick in comparison, me and Jimmy talked about this, Mr. Naps, that the Street Fighter characters aren't necessarily any faster than they were in Street Fighter 4. But, ooh, big combo by Crackbean right here. Nice. And then he wastes the bar to switch, but
trying
can't
to
finish
get
the
it.
combo up. Nice. Let's see if he
Julia
finishes
does
it.
a lot of
Ooh, yes,
damage.
he does. Good stuff by Roger Dodger. Caught Crackbean slipping, and you
Feeling
wanted to,
himself.
yeah, you wanted to keep Rolento in there. But yeah, a lot of the Street Fighter characters seem faster in comparison, but they really didn't change at all. It's actually just the Tekken characters are relatively slow, like
Yeah.
walk speed
Walk
wise.
speed wise, I mean, Heihachi's probably the slowest character in this game.
Very slow. Yeah. But they have so many forward moving momentum
Right.
moves
He
that it
gets in there.
compensates for that.
Yep. And he has a big range. This is the pressure you're going to see from Heihachi from now on, and it's actually really good. A lot of his normal or his specials. Oh, got the counter.
Yeah,
good
great
read.
counter. Ooh,
See
and
the
you get a
super.
combo after it. That's gonna wrap that one.
Boom.
Yeah, Heihachi, like you were saying, you know, revolves around a lot of his specials that give him plus frames on block.
Yeah.
And that's pretty big. You know, one of his moves, I believe, is like plus 11 on hit. It's a special.
I'm not
So-
sure which one, but I mean, I'm pretty sure there is one. Oh, got
Yeah,
a
I
cross-up medium kick there.
And we gotta apologize for our ignorance, but of course, you know, this game I literally just got it yesterday. Got to play a couple hours. That's it.
Yeah.
So we'll be more informed next week. I guarantee you.
And I have a little bit of advanced knowledge on this, just because this is the team I play is Rolando Heihachi, and I play Roger Dodger at home, so
Yeah.
I kind of get what's going on a little bit. The one thing with Cammy though, I was gonna say is her jump attacks are actually really good. They have a high priority. Like her jump roundhouse is really hard. I've been struggling finding the button, the air to air, with her, and her jump angle actually kind of sometimes gets around Rolento's standing medium punch, which is his best anti-air. Probably one of the best anti-airs in the game, to be honest.
Probably, yeah, one of the best normals.
Oh, he got.
And we're not seeing switches from either of these guys. I know switching is unsafe, but sometimes you have to take that L.
I really think you do.
You know? And it is invincible. Oh, see, you better do wake up switch. That's an invincible wake up.
Wow, what the heck? Roger going nuts.
Oh, man, that was terrible.
And now he's trying to explain it. I'm pretty sure he just wanted a super.
No, I actually think he tried to do like a EXDP into switch or something and just ended up doing...
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Rolento is just sort of like the Balrog of this game. He just has really good jab pressure. The one thing that he has that Balrog doesn't is that mix-up game. Once he gets you on the combo into a knockdown.
Yeah, he's the real deal. I think he's a total package character. I think Heihachi is too.
Oh, that was a really good pogo.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about how you can pogo mid-screen into a jump basically, and it's, you know, extremely hard to react with anti-air. Nice combo, yeah. Ooh, missed that part though.
You can actually do, so in the corner with Lando, you can actually do hard, or roundhouse, and then low forward, medium rekka.
That's right. You could actually, depending on what rekka you did to start it, you could do all three rekkas again.
Yeah, that's medium rekka.
Oh,
three
the whole
times,
thing.
the
Oh,
whole
okay, got
thing.
you, yeah.
It's about 300 damage. So,
Yeah, Julia hits hard, and she has a great super. That's kind of her game, so you
one
might...
frame super.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous if they gave a character that. You know, just imagine Chun-Li's super in Street Fighter 4, and imagine it being a command. So that's crazy. And it doesn't cost 4 stocks, it only costs 2, of course.
Oh, that's an overhead.
Yep, that's that running mid, and it crumples.
And he gets a tag out, but it still wasn't safe. Wow, I like this combo.
Yeah, he actually's going to finish her off.
That was really good. I got to remember that one.
He actually is sick. I really like him.
He does a lot of damage, actually.
Yeah,
without
does.
meter, he can do about 300 almost on everything.
That's
300
nice.
damage without meter.
That's kind of how Nina is, too. Like, Nina, like, when she touches you, you're eating, like, 350.
Yeah.
Off anything. Crouching short, you can take 350. And that's no meter.
And Julia is a really weird character. I feel like her normals are just, like, the longest pokes ever. Even though you don't feel like you're going to be in range, she hits you with this, like, low, I'm not sure if it's a light attack, and then just goes straight combo.
Yeah, she does have a chain that I think is super cancelable, right? Like, it's
Oh,
a target combo. Like, you know, one of their special chains that she could actually super cancel.
Yeah.
Or special cancel. I know a lot of characters have that to kind of compensate for lack of combo ability. You know, whereas, like, Street Fighter characters get, like, stuff like crouching medium, saying, you know, like, into crouching medium. Like, Tekken characters have a lot of chains that, specific ones that are, you know, they could link something after, or they get a, they just get to be able to
Knockdown or
cancel it,
something.
period. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, specific chains.
And it's funny because those are something that are in Tekken, and me as a Street Fighter player, I have no idea that they exist.
Yeah.
And not necessarily the special cancelable stuff, but like, you know, they have like these 1, 2, 3 attacks or whatever that's like, oh yeah, that's obvious, you're supposed to do that. I don't know.
Well, it's different translating because what happens is, you know, you're not like canceling a lot of stuff in Tekken. Like,
Right.
you're just doing something and
going.
linking.
Yeah.
You know, and in here, like, you know, Nina has like 5 different chain combos, you know, like left-right combos, and
Yeah.
only like 2 of them are like special cancelable. I mean, actually a lot more are, but it's just the, you know, you have to know which ones you're using for combo opportunities, which ones you're using for pressure, and then which ones you're just kind of like throwing out there for whatever reason. You
Yeah.
know, like to
like pressure, jab, block strings,
to
stuff like that.
surprise them, essentially.
Yeah.
So that's why I love the Tekken characters, because they have that element of Tekken characters in general that sometimes you just see stuff you're not ready for,
Yeah.
which you rarely see in Street Fighter, because you basically know their 3 moves,
Yeah.
and you know what's happening. And Tekken, they just like, you know, at least the characters I like, which is like Lily and Nina, they had this element of surprise to them, you know? And like the element of surprise is something that's kind of fallen away in Street Fighter, so it's cool to see.
And the bracket is just big enough to be annoying on the iPad, because if I hit the scroll, it goes all the way to the bottom, and if it
Oh,
up or
man.
down, and so I can't get to the middle. But it looks like we're close to winners finals here. This is winners semis.
All right, so Long versus Harji. Harji going with the classic Street Fighter. But all these guys
Actually-
are playing classic Street Fighter teams. Long going with what I feel, you know, more closely resembles a kind of top-tier theory team, which was what I always said. Remember when the game first came out, and we were all talking about how, wow, it's going to be so cheap how these zoning characters can land a combo and then magically turn into Zangief
Right.
and have all this Oki. Well, it's happening, and
Yeah.
you're going to have to deal with it.
It is.
That's
Hardy
pretty-
plays Ryu a little bit like SF4.
Of course. See, I doubt he's even tried this game. He's probably just playing Street Fighter 4.
I was playing him a little bit earlier when I got here, and not much different. He does know the donkey kick combo, which is a really high damaging combo by Ryu. Ryu is really good in this
Amazing.
game.
Yeah, I mean, the Tatsu pressure he has now is wild.
And Long is another guy that's had this game for a while, so hopefully we'll see some good stuff from him.
Yeah, you just saw magnetic SPD right there.
There it is.
Baited,
Oh my God.
baited the DP.
Oh,
Goodness.
that damage.
Oh my days. That did a lot of damage, man. You don't see a lot of single hitting damaging moves in this game. Everything seems to do relatively low damage.
Yeah.
That did a lot.
I feel like Long's team is really strong.
Yeah, that's, I mean, it's like prototypical. I was just like, this is what teams are going to be like.
Yeah.
You know? Like, you're going to have a zoning character, a safe kind of meter building character,
Right.
and then you're going to have somebody who's like really good at mix-ups.
Yeah, and does the damage.
Yeah.
Goes for that EX charge. When you
Nice.
charge that and you get that lightning, if you dash forward, you get a counter hit on your next hit.
That's right. So you got to look out for that. I mean,
Also, the move that comes out of that is an EX move,
yes.
which is something.
If you let it go.
Yeah, which is something I actually might try Rog, even though I think he's not as good. but you can basically get EX moves for free all day.
And they can still
And
throw
they
them
have
for free.
armor. They have armor.
Yeah, I mean, that's okay, but it takes a long time to charge up, and it's telegraphed, so they know it's coming.
Right, but I don't know. I think there might be something there. I gotta figure it out though.
Right. Well, something to note right there is Mr. Naps just cleared up a kind of misconception on Twitter for everybody. When they do DPs, yeah, into tag, it's not unsafe. Like it's actually safe.
Yeah.
So there you go. Ooh.
Got him with that chain combo.
Mid screen, sorry, it's mid screen because it does change depending on how far they have to run and stuff.
Right.
Because I know a lot of combos I've been practicing with like Nina and a Chun, and they work if I'm closer to the corner, but they're harder to do the further away I am from the corner. So that's really frustrating. But
Yeah. I haven't. It's funny because my training mode sessions and stuff have actually just been individual characters. I haven't really been practicing like cross assault.
I would get on
combos or-
that.
I will, but I just trying to get the character down.
I agree. I mean,
Solid.
I just started like this morning basically, like for 20 minutes I was practicing
Yeah.
it before I went to work, and that was like the extent of it. But yeah, most of my practice has just gone into, like finding out what chains I like with Lily and Nina and stuff like that.
RG's just kind of getting outclassed in this match.
Yeah, which
as
is
he
no
should
big
be, I think.
surprise. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're gonna see either player. Oh man, that
That's
was
super cheap.
That's gross. I'm kind of disgusted. We saw a deep
And then run into SPD.
That's like two of the grimiest things in Street Fighter just combined.
Oh boy.
Wow, and you can just hold it now.
Yeah.
And-
Just do something.
Oh man.
Go. That's really bad. Or cheap. So, slight misconception. That wasn't semis. There's actually one more round. So,
Okay.
so long moves to semis.
Sure.
That's. I just can't see the whole bracket, so I'm a little.
Fine, just a little deviation in the plan. That means we're just gonna be here a little longer.
Yep. So right now we're looking. So Long's gonna be into winners semis here.
Yeah.
Looks like if Anthony wins his next match, he's gonna be playing his brother.
Okay, that's a classic.
That's
We
a
always
classic
see that
matchup
one, and
all
Anthony
the
never
time.
beats him.
Yeah. And let's see. I can't see who else is gonna be going into semis, but Long will either play Lamer Boy or
Yeah,
Anthony.
gotcha.
I don't know the second half of the
I don't
bracket. I
even-
can't see it.
It's a work in progress. This is one of the frustrating things about commentating a game that nobody really knows about is we're kind of just going with the flow and like looking at the pretty colors like you guys. But
We try to talk about the match a little bit more.
yeah,
I mean,
I just
Slight knowledge.
when you don't really know the strategy behind the game yet, it's
No, but I do think I think it's gonna come down to that charge dash mechanic.
I wouldn't worry about that so much actually.
Well, I really think that's going to be where this game goes. Because there's a lot of combos and extensions to combos that I've been seeing that come from doing the EX version of your charge move and getting that automatic counter hit and having a character that can crumple and then continue that combo.
But that's very character specific, and I think the dash canceling aspect, it's largely unsafe. Like if you Desk made that video, there's nothing interesting about that video. Like the only interesting thing was that he extended a combo with dash cancel. But that was it. It was like, otherwise it's like, yeah, you're like playing C Viper, you're dash canceling a normal. It's not safe. You could throw her. Like, so it's just, I don't know. Like I think it's gonna be a nice gimmick.
Well,
like you
I
can
mean-
pull it out whenever you want, but it's not going to be like some, game revolving tactic or something.
I don't know. We'll see. I mean, Ryu uses it way, way, way too good.
It's good with him, yeah. But you could still, when you see him dash, it's a full dash to react. And you can just huck him.
We'll
Like
see.
that stuff will get,
There's
I
a
mean,
fireball. He's doing it from far distance.
we're talking like 20-something frames is what a dash is. Like you're going to start to see that stuff. Not yet, but you'll start to see it. Like I could almost react to, 20 frame overheads every time. Oh, and we're seeing a jury though, which is dope because I heard she's crazy now. So
Oh, I don't know if we'll see if he knows what he's doing. He's kind of getting mauled by Anthony here, playing a fairly aggressive Relento right now.
wow, his standing jab, the range on that
Really
is
good.
really impressive.
The funny thing with Relento, right, is his sort of rolled move. It's like a backwards fireball with I think it's kicks.
Kicks, yeah.
And
Or punches.
the light version, no, it's like a roll.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. The one you could hop out of.
Yeah. You just do the light one over and over and over again, and you build tons of meters.
Oh, it gives you meter in this
Yeah,
game? Wow. Yeah, Rolento looks pretty good. I can't believe his standing jab goes that far.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like Balrog in Street Fighter 4 Vanilla, the original.
Yeah, but he goes into full bread and butter. Balrog doesn't go into a full bread and butter from a walking jab.
Well, you can.
Yeah, I
A
guess.
couple jabs, low jab. I mean, you can get it. Dash punch. I guess not walking. I mean, I see what you're saying, but you can do something.
I gotta see how that jab interacts with pokes.
It beats a lot of things.
That's what I'm scared of. Like, I'm wondering. Well, you know, I heard some really wild stuff about Nina. Apparently, she has no hurt boxes on her pokes.
Yeah, it's like Bison.
Yeah, which is unique to her. Which is cool because I wondered about her because I was like, man, she doesn't have a lot. Every one of her specials is unsafe. You know, and I was like, so what's unique about her? But there's really subtle things about her. Like, she's one of the few characters that has like extended chains that you could combo out of. Like, her command grab is kind of wonky and interesting.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. She's cool. I think it'll be exciting in the future when I actually learn how to play
Figure
her.
out what to do.
Yeah. I'm just really interested to see how this game develops.
There's a lot in this game, man.
And Rolento seems to be like perfect to pick up and go.
Yeah, he's like the plug and play
Definitely.
character.
Absolutely.
But he has the role that goes into the cross art.
I mean, I hope Capcom just doesn't, pull the Sentinel on him and
Nerfs him?
and just kills him out of the box. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Because
I
that
really don't
seems
think
to be a
he's
theme.
dominant.
No, but you don't need to be dominant. You just need to appear dominant.
I guess so.
And that's where it stems from.
That's
Is
true.
kind of the unknown. Is people don't know anything, so they jump to conclusions, and then knee-jerk reactions kick in,
Right.
and characters get nerfed in which they shouldn't.
I agree. I don't think Sentinel needed as big of nerfs that he got, especially with how vulnerable he is to being opened up in this game in
Yeah.
Marvel.
He's a huge target.
Yeah. He actually needed that life.
He needed that life. He definitely needed that life. Take the rocket punch stuff. I don't care. Just give me that life back so
Yeah.
I could call him.
Yeah. All right. Eeyore's showing a little life here, but he just goes into a basic
Basically,
cross assault combo.
chain switch. You should not be doing those in the long run.
No. I don't think that's the way to win.
No, if your team is using that as your bread and butter, you're gonna have to optimize your team again because that's not what you should be doing.
You should really be looking at the links of your character.
There should be a link into combo, then maybe into chain finisher, and then tag, then switch combo. It should be like in that order, kind of. Like link, EX, chain, switch, combo, one bar switch. Finisher.
Yeah, and you might argue you might go into the chain, but only to the hard, and then EX, like you were saying.
Yeah, like
to
there's
reset it.
Exactly. Like there's all kinds of variations of what I'm talking about,
Yeah.
but basically the switch, EX, and 1 meter switch is what you're going to be looking at for the basis of all combos.
Yeah.
And there's already loops, of if you have 3 bars, you could do something 2 or 3 times with your characters. So
King is really good at that, actually.
yeah, King's great
Got
at
that
that.
knee, tag into your other character, do
That's
a combo,
right.
tag back into
King. That's
knee,
right.
knee.
And it gives you a lot of meters, so it's like it recharges itself. But quick work from Anthony. That's no surprises there.
Yeah, I mean, there's just another level here that these people that kind of entered the tournament like, yeah, it's the first tournament. Maybe I've had the game for a couple days.
Well, I'm glad
these
'cause-
guys
Yeah, they're just murdering
had it
them.
for a month.
But that's expected for them too. But yeah, I definitely saw a lot of fresh faces in here.
Yeah.
And they all came out with their Street Fighter Tekken sticks, looking all happy, bright-eyed, and bushy-tailed.
Yeah.
But that's what I like to see. Hopefully, I know they're not all going to stick around, but hopefully some of them get hungry and say, you know what, I want to find out what's deeper
Figure out
about
this
why
game, yeah.
why I got beat up so easily.
All right, so we're gonna have Roger Dodger back on the stream against Terry. Terry playing
Akuma.
Ryu and Akuma.
Oh wow, what a shocker!
The only 2 characters he knows how to play in any game.
He should play Ogre so he can, because that's Akuma's teammate.
Just so, yeah, Ogre team of like team of no teammates, something like that.
There they go, flashing those.
Yeah, Roger Dodge showing off
Hori
the.
and
They're both Mad Cats.
oh, sorry, is that?
Yeah, they're both Mad Cats, but the other one is like the super version or whatever, and this is the VS. Which is,
alright.
yeah, shout outs to Mark, man. They got hooked him up with that.
Oh, is that what it was? All right.
But the VS stick is actually really close to the Hori, the big ass Hori stick.
yeah.
It's a little
The
smaller.
VLX.
Yeah, the VLX. It's a little smaller. It's still got the same sort of form factor that
The same parts and everything, right?
Yeah, all same well. But it's the same sort of form factor as the TE sticks. So it's that still resemblance, just a little bigger, a little heavier. It feels a little nicer when you're playing on it.
Does it have felt on the bottom?
It doesn't.
It does?
It doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh, Mark, man, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, if I was Adark, I would patent that.
Oh, yeah, with the quickness. Dude, that's like the most genius invention.
Yeah. And actually, this stick needs it because it's a glossy finish, and the metal on the bottom doesn't go for the whole bottom. So you have glossy plastic against
so it
your.
slides.
It does slide. But it feels pretty good. It's heavy. I like it.
Yeah.
Just if you sit at any sort of angle, it will move.
Okay.
All right, so we got, like I said, Akuma Ryu. I played Terry once online. It was just like SF4.
Of course.
But what do you expect?
I
kind of want to see him play someone else so he can get out of that SF4 mode.
Yeah, you got a point. I think playing a character you played in Street Fighter 4 might be more to your hindrance.
Yeah.
Or you're going to be doing the same thing. And that's why I consciously chose 2 Tekken characters, because I really wanted to like envelop myself in the system and like pick the game up with a fresh mind.
Yeah, I probably would have done the same thing, but I really like Rolento. I was hoping Rolento would have made it in 4 at some point, but
Yeah.
he kind of would have broken the game if he
Yeah,
was in there.
I mean, that's how I am with Chun. Like, Chun's my girl. Like, I've always been with her. It's just, a long, arduous history of playing Chun-Li in lots of games, but it's like I'm also learning Lily and Nina, and those are really the characters I'm focusing on.
Yeah, and I've been looking at Law.
Yeah, Law's sick.
He looked cool to me. And
He looks dangerous. I think he has a normal special non-EX that bounds. Like,
yeah,
that's wild. Like,
and when Brian comes out, I definitely want to be playing him.
yeah, I mean, I really look forward to the DLC characters. I'm actually interested in more DLC characters. Wow, did
Terry
he just do
charged
it?
the whole.
Oh!
What the heck?
It's the overhead. I forget the name of that movie.
Oh my God, we got some day one tactics
Yeah.
already.
Do it again.
Terry is seriously the best at doing that sort
That
of thing.
was so classic. And of course, it's all Roger Dodger stoic. He acted like nothing happened.
Oh my
He
God.
wants to win.
Oh, he tried to do it again.
Yeah, he had that in CVS too, and it was like a flash. It was the most damaging super in the game, I believe.
Wow, look
too.
at this Ryu. Oil Ryu.
That is so ugly. Is that legal? Like,
Yeah.
oh, nice reactions
That's
by
a
Roger
custom
Dodger.
color. Wow, damn. Roger just talking mad stuff.
Yeah, like he.
Like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he said, "Don't toss the fireball."
There's that low short or whatever that was. I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah, I don't know Julia that well. That's an interesting chain though.
It reaches so far. Wow, Terry doesn't fall for the overhead. Tries to go for a grab. The grabs are not that good in this game.
Yeah, I'm curious about that string he's doing, because on block it looked like it had a follow-up, but it didn't seem safe because there was some lag period in between the elbow and the follow-up. I
Yeah.
know Julia, like,
Julia's pretty unsafe, actually.
historically, like in Tekken, she was all about that elbow, because she would have, like, wall carry combos with, like, elbow, 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 elbow,
Yeah.
like, in succession.
Well, in this game, a lot of her moves aren't that safe, so that you can definitely catch her when you're blocking her.
And I think we were talking about that earlier. I actually think
The Tekken characters you said weren't that safe.
they are not that safe. Exactly. They are what you'd call, like, safe-ish, where the data shows they're not safe to a lot of stuff. But in actual matches, you're like, it's really hard to hit them,
Yeah, from distance and things like
Exactly. So that's going to be interesting. And plus, there's just a lot less, like, what I call, like, the BS moves in this game. Like, 3-frame pokes that go really far. DPs and SPDs that are like 1 and 2 frames. You know, there's just like a lot less of that in this game.
Yeah.
So you could actually do like things that are -3 and not worry so much.
Yeah, I
you
was
know?
gonna say that. Like, really, the fast move in this game is 4 frames. I
No,
mean, there
there's-
are some people with 3 frames.
there's actually
Cammy has one.
A lot of standing.
Has a couple.
It's like that's.
But I would say a lot of the characters really sit at 4 frames,
Yeah.
like average. If you were
I
to
think
average
so.
everyone, it's
I
probably
think
about
so.
4.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, definitely. Actually, now that I think about it, because
So-
I was just I was on the train ride up here. I was actually focusing on that. I was looking at like 3 frames and 4 frames, and a lot of standing 3 frames, but not as many as there was 4 frames.
Right. I mean, I'm speaking in very general terms and trying to average sort of things.
Yeah.
And I would definitely think it's around 4, maybe 3.5.
Yeah. See, he got caught by the overhead that time, but it looked like there's such a huge gap right there. That string better be safe on the second hit, because if it's not, that's a big gimmick. But again, these week 1 tactics, like, these are valid tactics in the first week
Right
of the
now,
game.
I mean, it's a meta game.
It's a tournament. There's money on the line.
Yep.
You win. You won because you used tactics that people couldn't figure out. The surprise tactics.
That's
you
what
know?
you're supposed to do
That's
in the
what
game,
you're
really.
supposed to do, yeah. That's
supposed to
why, you know, when people talk about like tiers and buff and tactics, I encourage people to talk about day 1 stuff. There's no reason not to, you know?
Yeah, because it might actually end up being valid, to be honest.
Exactly, but you need to discuss it to be aware of it, you know?
Yeah. Terry kind of running away here.
That's okay. You know, he doesn't feel comfortable with the offense, obviously.
No. And Cammy's actually pretty scary.
It looks like her standing roundhouse got buffed.
Well, you know, the close roundhouse is jump cancelable.
Oh, wow, really?
So, yeah, you can do, like, you know, block strings, get into your close roundhouse. I think you got him, yep.
Nice reactions again.
So you get real close with a block string, and then you hit that roundhouse, crouching round. I think it's crouching roundhouse. It might be standing roundhouse. The one where she gets on her hands and
That's
and
close standing roundhouse.
yeah. So you can jump cancel that, and it pretty much goes straight into a cross up.
Yeah.
And you
like
can just kind of keep doing it.
Chun-Li could do that too.
Yeah.
For some reason, they made her close standing roundhouse, normal jump cancelable on block, and I was like, okay, thank you.
Got him.
Yes, please.
Roger Dodger takes it, got that overhead.
Yeah, good reactions by Roger Dodger in general.
With the
You know, he's been
supers.
playing a lot of KOF, so reaction times are going to be big.
Yeah. He's still got a tag on his sweatshirt
I
like a
respect
doofus.
that. Let him rock it.
Let's go.
It's like the 90s when you have tags on your hats.
Yeah. Hey, people still do that.
Yeah.
They're stickers now, but
Oh, yeah, that's true, huh?
same idea.
Look, yes, the camera got it.
Did it?
Yeah. You can see the tag dangling from
Oh,
his sweater.
man.
Blown up.
Exposed. All right, so we're going to have Crack Fiend against Lamer Boy. These guys actually know how to play the game at least somewhat.
Yeah. They are brothers,
you know,
of course.
we see you were talking about day 1 tactics, maybe first week tactics. This is the next evolution, like the first month tactics.
Yeah, and those, you know, a lot of those like month 1 tactics end up resurfacing later. So
Yeah.
that's why those are a little more interesting than day
Right.
1 tactics.
So this might be a match you want to pay attention to.
yeah. You might pick up something.
If you're,
there.
you're interested in the game. And I would say the next match that feeds into this, or that this feeds into rather, would also be one that you want to pay attention to, which is LPN versus one of these guys. So
Yes, definitely.
pay attention to these ones.
Pay attention, but also thank you for tuning in and sticking around. I know this started later than we wanted,
yeah.
and this was a kind of a mistake on everybody's part on how we organized this. We're, you know, gonna make sure it doesn't work out like this again.
I think
but-
we're going to get Cross Tekken a lot more FaceTime next time.
Yeah, and I think, like, you know, I said, it's not such a travesty that they didn't get to see it early because there's just not
it's
much.
scrubby.
And, like, watching scrubby early footage
Yes.
of a game is really kind of not good.
No, it's not.
ugly. And it probably will just, if anything, turn people off. Like, and be like, really, this is what this game is about? I think, you know, next week, hopefully, when everybody has a little more time to develop their strategies at home, is when we're going to see some of the more exciting things. And then people are going to, you know, show off actual combos they know. So,
Yeah. Well, we
All
got
right.
like Zombie Guile.
and of course, yeah, he's playing an interesting team, which kind of, which I think is smart because you would assume, you know, pretty quickly that Lamer Boy would probably play something like, you know, Guile and Raven and just try and lame you out.
Yeah.
But he
got
actually
Law
did,
in there.
Yes, he did what's smart is he has his backup character, a mix-up character. So he's gonna, you know, land a bread and butter, turn into Law, and now Law's gonna have a great Oki game. But it all sets up with the meter gaining and the solid, you know, Sonic Boom game of Guile.
Yeah.
And look at that, he's already got a bar.
And meter in this game is it runs on it.
Yeah. It's the lifeblood.
It is. It's like gasoline or something.
I agree. Everything costs meter. That's why I picked a team that doesn't need meter, but
Well, yeah. I mean, that's definitely a strategy, and I think it's valid. Or at least having, like you're saying, having your first character be that battery.
yep. You're going to have to go back to that. Yeah, back to like CVS2 or, whoa, what the heck was that?
I'm not sure. A charge move, maybe?
It looked,
Counter?
yeah? Oh, it was a stance, sorry.
Oh, stance.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it might have been charging up for his, you know, his EX or super, but apparently it's a stance.
So that string that Heihachi just did is safe. It's +2.
Yes. That's the one that I think is like plus 11 on hit, isn't it?
The Dragon's Breath, is that what it was?
I'm not.
That's what that move is called.
Okay.
But if that's what you're referring to, I'm not sure.
The last hit of that string, where he like, it looks like he. Dang, that did a lot of damage.
Yeah, it did. Those cross arts, man.
Yeah. And here we go. He's just soaking up that meter with Guile, switches into Law, and he gets that
Oh, I like
bound on a
this.
normal. Man, that's brutal.
I'm really thinking about Law, man.
Law is so sick.
He looks cool, in my opinion.
I think he looks kind of goofy, but
Yeah, I like that. I like goofy stuff.
yeah, you
so-
do. So
I think it's cool.
I think his fighting style is sick, though. It's vicious.
Yeah, it's like a more aggressive, not Fei Long, but Bruce Lee. Obviously,
Yeah.
the homage there. More kind of like the raw, whereas Fei Long's like the.
Well, you know what? Yeah, he resembles Bruce Lee, but I think he's more like a Sony Chiba. He's just a crazy, you know, mother, you know what.
Yeah. Well, that's. He
Shout
is
out
crazy.
to Sony Chiba. If you guys want to
Sony
see a
Chiba.
sick martial arts, you know, kung fu video, watch anything by that with that
Yeah.
guy in it.
And so Patriot Circle, I mean, I'm sure people have heard of this. I was watching it, but Patriot Circle is safe on the first Rekka, first version.
Oh, what is it?
It's -1.
Okay, there we go.
It's safe, but at a disadvantage. So
Save to everybody but Julia.
Yeah, there you go. I think the second Rekka is -6.
Okay, so
So
that's
it's
very unsafe.
Yeah, it's unsafe, but some characters are gonna still struggle with it. I think.
No, not anything. You have 2 frames to punish. I think people in high pressure situations are going to struggle to
Well, that's
punish
what I
it.
mean. Like, if
But-
you're gonna get in these weird situations early in
Yeah.
this game right now.
Yes, then I agree. Ooh!
Boom.
Nice. There's the bound. Pick him up.
Oh,
Law.
let's go.
Law is like the Nova. Hitting like a grown-ass dude.
He does. And you're right. This is playing out exactly like you said. Anthony's not the winner in these.
He never,
Brother matches.
never beats his brother. And, you know, something we saw a lot in Wednesday Night Fights, which you probably picked up on too, was when people were starting to block those Patriot circles, they counterattack them. Because they're just sick of dealing with that pressure. So.
Yeah.
And, like, I think every counterattack essentially is completely invincible, so you're not really risking anything.
Talking about alpha counter,
Alpha counters,
yeah.
yeah, sorry.
which is your block forward, both hard
Yes,
attacks rather.
That's right. Because the timing is so
Oh,
rough.
he got the counter.
Ooh.
It's so hard to resist
Man.
to attack. You want to hit him,
He gets,
especially right now.
you get a bound after the counter?
Yeah, yeah.
That's amazing. If it's what? Oh, okay. So it's only the mid. His counter looks so sick.
Yeah, it's cool. I like it. It sits there forever.
Yeah, that's cool. That's like Geese. Like
Yeah.
when Geese does his counters, he just sits there for a while too. Whereas like Rock, you know how there's like fast counters where they're
Right.
like counter, 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 or there's like counter. Those are the best though. Because then when you do it and it hits, you had conviction.
Right.
Because you're like, because if this doesn't hit, man, I'm going to the poorhouse. You know?
Anthony playing a pretty good pressure game with Heihachi. I need to take notes because my Heihachi is slow.
Yeah, Crackfiend looks sick right now. You know, and we keep seeing this, is that when players are around like 40% health, they're not switching. I think you kind of got to suck it up and take
Yeah,
a switch.
yeah.
Even if you take 50% on your incoming character, you know,
better
at
than
least-
losing.
Yes, at least you're outside of one hit dead.
Right.
Which is around 40% in this game right now, you know?
I agree. I tag raw like all the time. I mean,
Yeah.
I know it's probably not the best thing, but like when I'm in that desperate situation, I just want to get out of there, and I'll take that L, like you're saying.
Just tag it raw.
Yeah. Well,
That's right, man.
sometimes you got to do that.
Sometimes you gotta do it.
You might not get another chance.
Yeah, that's right, man. It's late at night.
Oh man.
There's the sonic booms, but you know what? This is not playing out like I imagined because I actually thought Guile was going to be way more tanky. It seems like the scouter jumps, maybe, you know, Crackbean just has a wealth of knowledge versus Guile, but he's making it look like a pretty good matchup.
Well, that was a definite opportunity where I think would have just tagged out.
God, Rolento is so crazy.
Especially against Rolento. Rolento's damage output is not very high.
Yeah, it's not.
So just tag, take the combo.
But Anthony's doing a lot of kind of smart stuff so early on, where he's like wall bouncing. See right there,
Yeah, I
and
liked it.
but then he's feinting it. He's making him seem like he's getting in there, pogoing out, and making Lamer Boy commit to something.
And eventually he's gonna go forward and cross him up.
Absolutely,
Or do something,
that's
so
the mind game right there, definitely.
That's what I like. I was actually talking to Crackbean outside about that because that's sort of something that I've been doing in my mind in sort of training mode is getting used to doing that. But doing it after the Patriot Circle combo, and you get the slide, you go ahead and do that wall bound, and then cross them up. You know,
Oh,
like,
yeah,
or
and
do
that's
the
what
pogo to stop it.
Oh, that's why you're saying how it kind of like covers all grounds on the roll or the quick get up or normal get up and stuff, where you can kind of see what's going on, and that's interesting.
If you neutral, when it goes into super.
That's the cross assault.
part, yeah. Gonna do a lot of damage.
That might finish it.
I think it will.
Ooh, that last hit.
One more. Oh, barely hangs
he's gonna
on.
Wake up switch.
Tag, just switch.
Why they don't
just switch.
See, I just don't think they have it in their blood yet. Like, you know what?
should just switch. It's not Marvel. You're not going to lose your character right now. Wow,
That
we
was
got out
so
of it.
risky, though. That was a terrible decision. But, you know, maybe he's just not used to the system of the game, so we'll cut him slack this week.
I think Wednesday Night Fights, the quote was, "Don't be a hero."
Yeah, you can't.
Shout out to Maserot for that.
Yeah, well, shout outs to Jack. And then the timer's going to run, so they might as well just
one
call
second. But so something I was gonna say with Rolento is actually when you get him on that knockdown and you do a neutral jump, and you pogo, if you hold forward, it's actually kind of like an option select because if you end up on the other side, like if the character rolls under you, you'll actually jump backwards.
Oh, wow.
Because
so it's
it,
like built in to autocorrect it.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
and if
sick.
if they stay there, you're gonna cross them up or go to the other side.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a built-in. Sort of
I actually found something like that by accident too, where I was like situating myself, you know, with an empty jump and then holding like a direction to jump, and it would like push you in the right direction if they rolled or not, you know.
Yeah. So.
Or for certain moves, I should say, but yeah.
Because the pogo still counts him as being in the air.
Yeah.
And so it counts it as one jump. Even though it changes trajectory, it still thinks you're like on the other side of one jump, and so you'll go back the other way. Even though you're holding forward,
Yeah,
you'll go backwards.
yeah,
So
definitely.
And we're gonna have Roger Dodger against Dasibro. This is a losers bracket match.
I got to see some Dasibro play at their house. And
Does he play Chun?
No, he plays if he's okay, never mind. Maybe I saw somebody else. Okay, so this is like, I think we're gonna be. I actually play these two characters too, so yeah.
Take your gem off. Hit back. Oh.
I actually think we're gonna see a lot more of those two characters. Yeah, his gems are on, so we're gonna have to. That's all right, Dasibro. I think we're gonna see a lot more of these two characters in the future. That's my prediction.
Nina and Lily.
Yeah.
To the blonde Tekken characters.
Yeah. And Chun, but Chun just never gets a lot of love.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Oh, she's so cheap. She is ridiculous.
I think a lot of people are cheap.
Yeah, maybe you're
It's
right.
like this is like a
Maybe
Marvel
just
thing.
A lot of good characters in this game, and a lot of bad ones. You know, like Paul is really bad.
Yeah, that's true. I actually tried playing Paul, and I was like, what is happening?
Yeah,
I don't
he's-
know a lot about the game, but I still feel like I can't do anything.
Bison too. I feel like Bison's terrible.
I haven't played him yet.
I don't think
But
I'll
I
ever.
know Derry was
I don't think I'll
complaining.
ever put him in training mode. Like honestly, I'll probably go this game's whole lifespan without playing him.
I was hoping he would be good. I kind of liked him.
They needed to give him his charged plasma.
Oh,
They
the-
should
the
have brought him
fireball,
back
yeah.
to Alpha. Like they made a huge mistake making him like his Street Fighter 4 self.
It's funny because a lot of people are comparing this game to Alpha, like Alpha 2 or something.
Well, maybe because of how heavy it is with counterattacks, but nice. Okay, so he's doing basic.
ABC.
Yeah, this is not a good look.
Lily
Okay,
has
so-
some really high output combos.
yeah, yeah, she can. It's hard. It costs meter with her. That's the problem. Nina does it normal. Like she doesn't waste any meter. And
Well, I was just like, I was watching Roger with her in training mode, and there was like some really big damage combos. And yeah, they were with meter, but like, wow,
yeah, she does like four something, like a bar
that's
too.
a lot. That's almost half life on characters.
Yeah, and Dasipro is doing like everything wrong, but that's fine because we don't know what is going on.
What is right?
Yeah,
There,
I mean,
see, there's that jump cancel roundhouse that just happened. See if it does it again.
and they like are not even playing footsies, which I don't blame them because when you don't know anybody's range, you can't play footsies.
Well, I'll tell you this, Roger does not do that at all. I try, and
Well,
I
he's
get
a
blown up.
KOF player,
Well, I
so-
get blown. It's Jump City.
Yeah. Well, you know, playing footsies is a privilege. Like
It
you
is.
have to anti-air them first. You have to do everything first.
I'm
You have to
trying.
do so much
It's
first.
so hard in
It
this
is.
game right now.
Yeah.
I haven't figured out the timing for anything except for standing medium punch with Rolento.
Well-
But that's like so good.
Become the best at that because you're gonna need it.
Yeah. But if Heihachi needs to come in, it's over.
You'll learn, trust me, because it's gonna become so vital in this game that you anti-air at the appropriate time. That if you're not doing it, you're gonna be losing whole rounds.
Oh, I know that. I already can see it.
Yeah, he's just doing like
ABC, ABC,
yeah.
ABC.
I mean, who knows how much anybody's played this game? Like, and Dasipro was in final round, like practicing Marvel and stuff, you know. And then he's worried about Blaz Blue and
Yeah,
a trip to
Japan.
Japan. So this game's probably the last on his mind right now. But I know he's a great player, so that's why it kind of bums me out when I see him just do, you know,
Dumb stuff,
Wesker,
yeah.
you know, BBCS. OTG, BBCS. And he's playing my squad, so.
Yeah, you expect a little bit more.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow, really far grab attempts.
Yeah,
you
I
have to
don't-
be like in their grill to grab in this game. Unless it's a command grab, and then you can be half the screen.
Actually, most command grabs don't have that much range except Zangief's.
Hugo's pretty big.
No, it's not. Zangief's is ridiculous, but Hugo's not that far.
I feel like it's far. King's is really far too, actually.
But
He
King's-
kind of lunges forward.
It's high-low. It's not even a command grab. I mean, in that case, Nina has the farthest one in the game with her EX dash command grab thing. That one's actually a command grab, which is weird because all the other ones are like uncrouchable throws. Or did I say that right?
Uncrouchable throws.
Yeah, they're low throws. I don't even know if that makes sense. They're just lows. Let's put it that way.
Roger got him with a what was it? It was a cross assault. That was an anti-air, which has sort of been shown lately that totally works.
Yeah, supers are extremely good anti-airs.
Well, and specifically the cross assault supers.
Yeah, because they go cinematic, right?
Well, yeah, and they all seem to hit in like this up angle or in the air, so you can definitely use them as anti-airs.
Yeah, so I think that's a good thing to note. Like, if you're playing a team, kind of like, you know, the team I'm playing, I feel like the anti-airs on my team are really bad. So that's kind of a thing, like, you know, maybe you should just save your meter for supers and cross assaults.
400 damage anti-air.
Yeah, to seal a deal, you know? Like, Nina has no good anti-airs. Like, none. It's kind of depressing.
Oh, Roger rolling his eyes. Cross art, I think, is actually the right term for those supers. Cross assault is the ABCC.
Yeah, that's right. I don't even know it.
Everything is cross. They're trying to cross the line all day.
So yeah, that's right. Cross assault is the one with two people. Cross Art is the
Super?
yeah. I don't know. Like they just give them such weird names. I'm like, just call them what they are.
Well, and there's so much in this game.
Yeah, there's a lot in this game. You know, this game's not as bad as I thought it'd be.
So Cross Art is the super with 2
Yeah.
people. Cross Assault is ABCC. That's what I corrected myself to say.
Okay, I have no idea. Now I'm lost.
Mission complete.
Cross Art is the super with 2 people.
Yes.
Cross Assault is ABCC and it
Just
switches
a
him
Wesker
into
combo, yeah.
Yeah, it switches him into the other character. I just looked it up. I'm right.
I still don't believe you.
God damn it! I looked it up in the book. Maybe the book is wrong.
I think so. Nice. Nina's pokes are just brutal.
Rogers doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah. And Nina has this like really crazy pressure game with her pokes because she could actually do chains that are like all kind of, oh nice. You know, air throws in this game are the most powerful throws for some reason. Like she does like normal 120 damage on her throws, but for some reason her like air throw does like 150. So great anti-airs, air to airs if you could do them.
The generic term for like the combos that get you into the other character is cross assault.
Oh, okay. That's weird. Why would they call a generic combo a cross assault?
Because that's like the mechanic.
Yeah, I guess that's like the focus attack or whatever, you know, that like that's
Cross, maybe it's cross rush. I don't know, something like that.
I thought cross assault's when 2 characters come on the screen at the same time.
That's the double. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
We're talking about different things with different names, but like, I thought you were talking about something else.
No.
Yeah, cross rush is ABCC. ABCC, blah, 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 switch character. That's cross rush.
Okay.
Cross assault is when both characters come in and there's one computer
Yeah,
controlling
exactly.
you.
Okay, so that's why you confused me because.
Well, I was getting confused also, so.
Okay. Week 1.
Yeah.
Day 1,
There
really.
we go. Let's go.
If Roger loses, that's pretty embarrassing.
Just shows you how derpy this game can get.
Yeah, I mean, especially when nobody knows what's going on. Like, Roger's just trying to cheese him out with some tactics that he has no idea, you know? Like, I respect that. I mean, it's day 1. You got to do what you got to do to make that cake. Because, you know, next week, everybody's going to be prepared. So. Oh, he did it way too early that time.
Well, that was just the regular super.
But he didn't have, yeah, all right. I think that super works as an anti-air. You just have to time it. I know all supers like that have an angle that hit. It works like great anti-airs.
Dazzabro actually happy about that win.
I don't know why. They're just hitting ABC.
I would have been like, meh.
Yeah. All right, so Pavo's up. He talked a big game before he came here, and he said he's ready. So
He's in losers.
he's in losers, yeah.
But, I mean, Pavo's pretty good at like picking up things pretty quickly
I
and
think
good
so.
at execution, so
Smart
we might
guy.
see some stuff.
Yeah.
Pavo said he's like, he finally gets to kill Dazzabro in a game because Pavo doesn't play Marvel.
Yeah.
So
I expect Pavo to win.
he really wants to just beat him up. Pavo wearing that Triumvir shirt. That's their new stuff.
What is? I don't get the.
It's like love, hate, so it's
Fishing.
I think I think there's something
I'm
about
hooked,
love. I don't know,
I'm hooked
man.
on love.
I don't know, man. Like I know the other one is like a panther. Like it's like a panther. It's like Sex Panther. Like so, it's like their whole little kind of release was all about this like love and sex thing.
Oh, all right.
Kind of goofy.
A little bit. Triumvirs come through though. I remember one of their boutiques, or at least a boutique that held their items. We went to like an opening and they let us play like an HD tournament over there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was pretty cool. And they like discounted all their t-shirts. You know when they did the Street Fighter line?
Yeah.
Like they did a discount on all their shirts. So that's a cool brand that, you know, they come through.
They do it. It's kind of unfortunate because something that I heard about it is the licensing with Capcom was sort of.
That's licensing, and I'm just sure that's a bunch of dudes in suits fighting over money.
Well,
so
that and like they feel a little burned by the community because the community got like kind of upset about the pricing of their shirts and stuff, like for what they were. But you know, I mean, like so I don't think we're gonna see any more Street Fighter Triumvir stuff. But
yeah, which is probably normal. But I mean, it's just funny when people complain about a $30 T-shirt when like. I mean, you can't teach people about fashion and price points when they don't have any understanding about it. They will never understand.
Yeah.
They just won't.
I agree.
So in their shoes, when they're complaining about a $30 shirt, I understand that. $30 is a lot of money.
Yeah.
But when you understand where like price points and money and fashion and all that crap works, it makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense. To me, I get it.
Trying to make some money.
Everybody's trying to make money. Yep. All right, so Pablo's working that sort of standard easy team there with Rolento being the point, and Hugo, we haven't seen him yet.
No, we haven't, but this is a great, I feel like this is a great week one team.
It is.
You know, Hugo just being so dominant lately is standing medium punch is just like Third Strike, but better, which is crazy.
Ugh.
And, you know, he has no fear of being parried, so he actually gets to shine.
Right, and he actually has a parry, sort of, with his charge
with his
move.
charge. That's right. Man, those moves are really good. Wow, look at the Eye of the Tiger right there.
That move goes full screen if you needed to. And you can actually kind of control it.
Really?
Yeah, you can sort of adjust the motion.
I know, because I know it's kind of like Yun in Street Fighter 4, how he had that get out of jail free with the up kicks.
Yeah.
It's essentially the same thing. If you're like in the middle of the screen, you could do it, fly out of the screen, which is pretty nice to have if you're Hugo.
Yeah.
Because, you know, even though grapplers are supposed to be really scary up close, they tend to suffer from getting mauled.
Right. And but with that armor, he doesn't get mauled very easily.
Or that EX. I heard it's like 3 frames or something like that. So that's, you know, that's pretty big. That's like his form of lariat.
Wow, Pablo's really playing a solid Rolento game right now.
Yeah, I mean,
it's hard not to.
It is. I just really expect Pablo to win in every sense because he's a consummate Street Fighter player. Dasibo's probably his first 2D Street Fighter game.
Yeah. Show us something cool, Pablo.
Play Hugo. He's all money right now.
Well, I mean,
there we go.
Rolento's solid, but he doesn't have a lot of variation. You're only going to see Patriot Circle combo slide. Like, that's really...
In the combo aspect, of course, you know, all combos tend to get normalized pretty quickly.
But like, even his mix-ups, it's like pogo, jump left or right. That's really all you're going to see. Like, it's not anything, like, super ambiguous or crazy, like...
Yeah. I mean, he's actually been more of like a runaway character in other games, so it's kind of interesting to see him even have the ability to rush down.
Yeah.
I mean, what he's always been about, though, is dictating the pace of a match. Like, whenever you fought versus Rolento in other games, you had to fight at his pace. Yeah. Like, he never had to approach you unless he wanted to.
And he still does that now.
He still does, but now he can actually rush down, which is impressive. That move right there, the Blonde Bomb, is actually +1 on block.
Oh, okay.
And it crumples on hit, which is pretty cool. So, except it's really slow.
And he wins with Hugo, like you requested.
Yeah. Hugo's sick. I love rock stars, like crazy guys like that.
Look at that.
Yeah.
He kind of looks like Howard Stern.
He does. Like, you know, he has that rock star face. Like
yeah, like Howard Stern, Andre the Giant,
exactly,
like all this mix.
Guys from Kiss, you know?
Yeah.
New York Dolls.
I don't know who we're going to see next. And we got a shout out from Jack.
Yeah, shout outs to Jack, man. That guy's awesome. I wish
man, he looks really good, actually. Like, I was watching them Wednesday Night Fights, and that's good
that's some
SFxT
good
right now.
You know, Jack is just a smart dude, and he's probably smarter than everybody in SoCal, so, you know, because he did come from the NorCal area.
He did.
So that's why it's so easy for him to go over there and play those guys. But
I think he was originally from L.A.
Was he?
But he came to Davis for school,
That's
and
right.
then he went to New York for a little while,
Yeah.
and then he came back and went.
He's a
went
traveling.
back
He's a
down south.
rambling man.
Yeah.
That's cool. I really like that guy, man.
All right, so we might see. I don't know. James against Paul.
Okay.
That could be coming up. I'm not sure. Pablo might just be sitting here waiting for his next match.
I don't blame him.
Hey, get his face on there. I can't see the other half of the winner's bracket, so I don't know. Looks like Lamer Boy might have lost, so now he's going to play Pablo. That's what happened somewhere there. Are you still? Did you lose to LPN? Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so I think we're making progress here.
So I think Cross Tekken actually got the most
Entrance?
Yeah.
Well, normal.
Makes sense.
Hugo. Fight Rolento.
If anything, I expect it to pick up steam for the first half a year. Because, you know, a lot of people are in, like, you know, similar situations like us where they don't really want to enter a tournament where they don't know anything about the game.
Yeah.
You know?
Well,
Like, it's fun. It's fun to enter it, but I prefer higher level strategy in Street Fighter. That's what I like. Not, you know, just getting in there and hitting buttons. That's cool, too. I like that in casuals, but, you know, as far as a competitive aspect of Street Fighter goes, like, I really like to get in there first, you know.
figure it out.
Yes.
So what do you think about Pac-Man and Mega Man? Do you think they're going to be any viability on them?
I have no
And
idea.
do you think they're going
I
to be
didn't even
allowed
know.
right away? Because, like, I don't know if Xbox can even really get them right away.
I was gonna say I don't even have them on my character select screen.
Yeah.
So
And there's Cole also down there.
who are these guys? Yeah.
Cole's from Infamous, which is a
I don't know.
PS3 game.
Yeah. You know me, dude. I don't play anything
Yeah.
but
And then
fighting
there's
games.
these freaking cats.
I like cats though, so
They're
I mean,
basically like Ryu, except a mini Ryu. And then I'm not sure what the brown cat is.
maybe like a Mexican Ken.
Maybe he's a Tekken character. You know, like a Tekken.
Oh yeah, all right.
Since he's on that side of the screen. They're from those are like PlayStation, like little PlayStation,
I
like
have
kind of
no idea.
avatars.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay. And of course, Mega Man's been, you know, retired for a while, so he put on some weight.
Well, he's the American Mega Man 1 cover Mega Man.
Yeah.
Which made absolutely no sense and didn't really do anything for the game.
Yeah, didn't he have like a physical gun in his hand?
Yeah,
Like,
he had a gun, and they actually did like another sort of throwback to that when they released like Mega Man 9, the remakes of the old games, not remakes, but brand new games with old 8-bit graphics. They DLC games for Xbox and PS3. They kind of make those box arts come back.
Those are cool.
Again,
man.
they're pretty cool. I
You
like
know what
them.
those remind me of is like kind of like bootleg China. Like, you know what I mean? Like when they do it. Yeah, that's funny.
This Mega Man in China. He's fat.
All right, so we're gonna start off with a classic match: Ryu versus Guile.
Pablo changed to Ryu actually.
I think he needs that plasma.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Already sort of counter picking.
Well, you know,
Or
I don't know.
matchup picking.
I don't know why he didn't just start Rolento, because if he saw Anthony play,
He did pretty good.
he did fine. You know, I know Hugo's gonna be terrible versus Guile, but
Yeah, that's kind of the same problem that he had. Just get zoned out. Like Third Strike, he got zoned
same
pretty
thing.
well. Like
Yeah, he did.
I didn't play Third Strike, so I'm not sure. Wow.
I mean, he got zoned by pokes like Chun-Li, which
yeah,
is
just longer pokes. I mean,
disassemble him. Yeah.
essentially say the pokes were just as good as the fireball. Is
Well,
the
yeah,
thing.
when they're like mid to full screen pokes, you know, like
But I mean,
zoning.
yeah.
Yeah,
Because I know fireballs are pretty awful at Third Strike.
they are. They're pretty bad, but they're still useful.
Yeah.
You know, John still threw a lot of fireballs in Third Strike.
Really?
It was funny,
That's
yeah.
funny.
He wouldn't get anything, but he would just do it. It's like it's funny to watch.
Still brings his style in.
Yeah, like
Doesn't
he
matter.
just has to do it. Like they be parrying him, jumping in on him, but he's just like, no, I'll do a DP when you jump in. I don't care.
You can parry it, whatever.
Yeah. trade. Oh, wow, it seems a little more invincible than it is his form of an Ultra in Street Fighter 4.
Oh, he tried to do the combo, missed
Yeah,
it.
missed the follow-up. All right, good switch. I like that.
Yeah, that's the
type of
Sometimes
stuff
you
we're
just gotta
talking
do
about.
it.
Yeah.
And when it's actually really good on these fireball situations when they're full screen and stuff because there's
Take it.
well even you can almost get around them because invincibility on the character when they come out and you can actually get the fireball to like go past them.
Oh, so
and then
it
the other
disappears from the screen.
Yeah.
Interesting. But yeah, that just seems logical to me. I don't know why people sit on their character so long.
I don't know. Even early, right? You would think like early in the game everybody's switching, just because it's like Marvel, right? When you just raw tag, whatever.
Yeah, Scrubs would love raw tagging, but yeah, I don't know.
Looking safe. A lot of those moves that are getting blocked because Relento's low jab is 4 frames, so
Is standing jab 4 frames or 3?
it's 4 also.
Okay.
It's really the difference of the frame advantage when you hit. That's kind of the difference.
What is it, like +6 on hit or something ridiculous?
So it's +6, but low forward is 6, so that's a 1 frame link. But crouching jab is +8. So it's a little bit easier.
Oh, well, they made that. So it's reverse what is usually intuitive about jabs.
Yeah,
is
so
where
you can do-
standing jabs are usually like +8, and
Yeah.
crouching jabs are in like 4 to 6 range.
Yeah, so stand jab gives you +6, and low jab is +8.
Gotcha.
So it's actually kind of beneficial if you land that stand jab. Might as well make it a little bit easier. Go to that low jab and
Definitely.
then.
If you had a bread and butter, it would probably be something like jab, crouching medium.
Yep.
Yeah.
A lot of people like to just do jab, like 3 standing jabs and then the 1 frame link to low forward.
I mean, if you're comfortable with it, why not? In CVS 2, that's all he had, so people got it down pretty well, you know? I mean, as well as you can in 1 frame link, but yeah.
And I think the 1 frames in this game are kind of like SF4, where they're really more like 2 frame links.
Yeah,
not like true-
it definitely feels easier.
Yeah.
I
But
mean,
it's still a little weird because it's like super slow.
it's hard. It's slow, exactly. It's not like really quick kind of natural speed that other Street Fighter games have. Like Chun-Li crouching short into back medium kick is the weirdest timing. It's like you have to pause like it's a crouching fierce.
Oh, see, Pablo's showing off that stuff I was telling you about. If you can react to that dash, good stuff to use.
I'm saying you can. I'm just saying right now it looks crazy. But stuff like that, that's not going to be that nuts. I think what's really crazy though is that you physically see him charge up the Hadouken.
Right, so you're like,
It's not. Yeah. Maybe.
I think you're going to be trying to throw fireballs at some point. Like, you're just going to start getting hit by fireballs.
I mean, that's better than. Yeah, I guess actually, yeah, same thing.
Because that's the mix-up. You let it go instead of the dash. 'Cause
Yeah.
you have to react pretty quickly to throw or do
Or you
something.
just hold that bad boy.
Just-
Just EX. I wonder how viable that is. Like, if you just do sweep and to hold it all the way to EX.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, I want to see if people will let you just do it because they're so worried about you just letting go. And
right
getting
now I
counter
think
hit.
they will, for sure.
I think right now they might hit buttons. I think later they might be smart and be like, I don't want to hit a button and get tagged.
I know with Relento, I'll just slide, actually, because I'll hit you low.
Right, see, exactly. But I'm saying in the future, they'll hold it a little, and then you're like, okay, slide, and they'll let go and hit you.
Yeah,
So then in the future, you're like, no, I'm not hitting a button, and they get a free EX, you know?
Right.
I don't know, because that's the reason I'm saying that is because, some characters, most Tekken characters, I should say, even though they have entirely, negative on their specials, for some odd reason, all their EXs give them plus frames. So it's it would be a really viable tactic if it ends up panning out. Oh man, it's so brutal. I can't believe Guile can do combos. Great damage here, yeah. And that final hit. Boom, the classic Bruce Lee finisher. Sidekick to the chest. He defeated Chuck Norris with that one. Put him right into a locker.
Oh, go for it.
Nice combo by Lamer Boy.
Didn't have meter to really continue any further. I'm sure he could have. Oh, tries to bait that forward roll.
It'll be funny if, I don't think it will at all, but it'll be funny if, Rolento ends up being like SS tier, right?
Yeah.
And then there's that Cammy ult of her being Rolento. So you can just play 2 Rolentos just to piss people off.
Oh man.
And that was
Like grab.
yeah. He just tanked up, said, you know what? You're not going to be able to hurt me.
Timeouts, man.
It's kind of like the KOF method to make matches. They just make the timer really fast, and like we don't really care if you guys time out, you know?
I mean, a win is a win.
Yeah.
It's just not exciting.
It's not.
I want to see KO on the
Yeah,
screen.
I want to see KOs. I don't tune into a boxing match to see a decision, you know?
Oh, me neither, but it happens a lot.
It does. Hopefully this game doesn't turn out that way, because that would be extremely unfortunate if it became a slew of running away and timeouts and tanking.
Yeah, you might lose. You might lose interest in that.
Yeah, really quickly. And I'm not sure how you could correct that. I mean, you could, I guess, just make the clock longer.
Yeah, that's true. Make more crazy gems? I don't know.
Yeah.
50% damage boost gems? I don't know.
There's some crazy gems. You know, there's going to be system direction, too.
What do you mean? I'm not sure what that is.
So basically what system direction does is they're going to like allow you to manipulate the system. So you could like for instance, like input a parry in the game or something.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, like Third Strike had a really extensive system direction. So you can basically rebalance the game by yourself and play it how you like.
All right.
I don't know, it's just fun. I always like messing around with them and like trying out the cool combos. And, like,
So that combo actually works. The standing medium into slide. He just missed it just a little bit, and that actually would have killed him. He wouldn't have had to get that jab in there. But
yeah, you can see, is that Alex or Roger in the back? He's doing the machine gun
Alex.
uppers. Yeah.
Roger is the kangaroo.
That's right. He had a bolo too, where he wound up that right hand. Boyd at her. Yeah.
And the other dinosaur in Tekken world is gone, which is
Yeah,
actually
that's
like
right.
kind of like a. I think that was more of like an anime sort of shout out or throwback,
Yeah, because he has his own like series or
yeah.
story.
and they just threw him in the game. You know, Namco likes to do that, throw characters in games.
Yeah, like Blade and
Yeah.
Kunamitsu and stuff, like really weird characters.
And you know, like just sort of guest appearances, really. Like, you know, like we saw Soul Calibur, right? You got Star Wars in there, and you had Spawn and Zelda and stuff in the other ones.
Yeah. That's kind of funny because I feel like, you know, like Tekken and Soul Calibur take themselves way more serious than Street Fighter.
Yeah, but
Yet they throw in these
characters,
goofy
yeah.
characters, and Street Fighter would never do that.
Gon was super cheap because he was so small.
I don't even remember. Yeah, I remember that
little
doc-
orange dinosaur, and then Dr. B was also the same idea.
Yeah. Doctor was so annoying. It's a paralyzed doctor. Like, why don't you just stomp on him?
He's just like rolling around. They should bring that guy back.
Yeah, that guy.
He could fight, man.
Yeah. Another timeout.
Dr. B.
Dr. B.
Boskanovich.
What's that? Oh yeah. Shout out to Dr. B, man. What's up, Brandon?
Is he on the stream?
I think he was.
Oh, man. Well, we're talking about Boskanovich or whatever it was. He made the robot. He made,
Yeah, he made Alyssa.
Alyssa, yeah. I don't know how I know this stuff. I don't even play Tekken.
I know, right? You just start to, like, figure things out.
I mean, I played a little bit, like I said, when it was like, it's a video game. I'm just going to play video games. But
I never actually played any of the one or with Alyssa in it. I just always wanted to and got so lazy I never picked the game up. So.
oh, he tried to go for the anti-air cross art, which we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, it looked like he was putting, you know, cocking back for a haymaker and then just got hit in the back of the head. Yeah.
That active hitbox on the Tatsu is really good.
All right. Pavo
Salty.
showing up. Yeah, I respect that. He just throws
Salty
his
week
stick.
1.
I think he actually wanted to win.
Week
so.
1 salt. Just walks off, leaves his stick there.
He's like, I ain't moving it.
Hold that.
Yeah.
All right,
Dang,
so
this is. I can't believe how late this is going. This is crazy, man.
221. We got Pablo moving on to play maybe Harji. I don't know. Trying to get this bracket going. I feel like it's not getting updated as quickly.
I don't think anything's getting done as quickly right now.
Yeah, it's not updated. I don't know.
So you said this guy might know how to play.
Yeah, he plays with LPN.
Okay.
James.
So he's either a punching bag or he finally learned something.
Well, that's true. I mean, he was pretty good at 4. He played Cody and Ken.
Okay.
Okay, so this has to be up here. So I think this is loser semis. Yes. Okay.
I
The
feel
bracket is not updated.
I
so
feel like when we started, we were in semis, and it's just.
I have no idea.
It's okay.
I'm trying to follow the bracket.
I know, man. It's a work. With all those timeouts? Pablo's saying I tried to do it as fast as I could, but I strictly remember there being like 3 or 4 timeouts. And
Well,
I guess that's as fast as you could do things in Street Fighter vs. Tekken.
I really, yep.
But
Especially
honestly,
with no gems.
No, it's no combos. Like I already know some somewhat optimized combos, and nobody's done anything even remotely close. Like if you're getting touched, like Dasabro is playing a team
well,
that. But
yeah.
I'm just saying. For example, he's playing a team that I know better than any other characters in the game, and I can easily do 50% on a touch. You know, like not even that difficult. And put some meter in there, some gems.
They're dead characters.
Dead characters. Some
Though,
gems.
I mean, one put some gems in that.
Put some gems in there.
Everything looks better with gems. I mean, something to note though also is like it's not just one character, right? So if they tag out somehow, like you didn't kill them on that one
that's
combo,
what-
then you
that's-
got to do it again. You
And
know?
then there's some recharging going on.
Yeah,
You might even
exactly.
have to do it again.
Yeah, and they recharge actually pretty quick in this game.
Yeah, it's fast.
All right, loser semis. I think.
Man, I'm so hungry too. I didn't eat all day.
Wow.
Yeah. I have this
Soldier.
croissant in my bag, and I never even had an opportunity to eat.
Now might be a chance,
It's
but
okay.
you know, it's kind of late.
It is a little late.
I tried to go for the anti-air, missed it.
Oh man, that's brutal. Ken doesn't get that knockdown on his Tatsu, so he gets full combos every time he lands it.
We get to see some Kazuya.
That's cool because
He's
he
got
is
a-
sick.
Yeah, and he's got that step kick that is actually an overhead. It's like imagine if Abel had his step kick was an overhead.
That's so crazy. Good block right there, though. Ooh, misses the follow-up, though.
And he has high output damage for sure.
Jin? Or, sorry, Kazuya?
Kazuya, yeah.
Definitely.
Whether
He's
or
not playing around when he touches it.
No, he's not. Hans actually plays Kazuya and Sagat. So that team does a lot of damage.
That's such a Hans team. Nice
James
kick,
trying to
though.
reversal actually, and he missed it.
What's the reversal with? Electric God Fist?
Yeah, I'm not sure to be honest. I can hear him trying to do it. All right. Pressure going on. Wow. Okay.
Pablo's.
Let's go.
I think Pablo's going to smoke this guy.
He doesn't know what's going on. James has a lot of health with Ken.
Yeah, you just run away and win.
Yeah, 8 seconds, 7.
That's the win right
Some
there.
more damage.
Pandora. Oh, you can't Pandora. That's right.
Yeah,
You die.
Slacker.
Pablo's like, that's all too good. That's too good in this game. That Tatsu, it looks like.
That's what I'm saying. Like a cross-up Tatsu into 50% health. That's a little much.
Yeah. And
He's just gonna spam it too. Why not?
it looks like that hitbox is just so hard to stop. All right, you got there's that one string link there. Kind of the bread and butter. That's the corner combo. He could have actually kept going.
with that variation, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure, but I know if he does roundhouse, low forward with the medium rekkas after, he can get all three. And it misses some hits here and there, but you at least get all the animations.
It's like the first 2 hits of every Patriot circle.
Yeah.
And,
wow.
Didn't finish though. And see, you just saw how safe it was right there.
Yep.
It didn't even look like there was a gap in his block string. Wow, is that his crouching short? That's a great crouching short if it is.
I missed it.
That right there.
Yeah, it is.
Wow, that's a nice crouching short right there. That's a crouching short you want on your side. You know?
Yeah, you don't want to be on the receiving end of it.
No, you don't.
Oh, he goes right into the launcher.
And he just goes into baby's first combo. I don't know why, you know?
Well, this is kind of what I was saying to you a little bit, I don't know, maybe a week ago when I sort of hadn't played the game like in my own training mode and stuff. Like, it's just so easy to get some of these damage combos.
Yeah,
like,
you're right.
They're not high damage, but they're enough.
And it's simple and you won't mess it up.
Yeah. Like, you're going to get into these situations where, like you're playing against someone and they have 20% life and you're just like, automatic done.
Yeah.
You know, it's almost like Super Turbo where when they're low life, you just throw them because there's nothing they can do about it. Like, because even if they're taking damage, like all that sort of, I don't know. It's just, that's one thing I would say that seems a little wonky to me.
I mean, at least they're not just mashing buttons and spinning the stick. Like, they're trying to play like educated Street Fighter. They just don't know what's going on.
Exactly.
You know? Man. We still have about 16 people left in the. I'm just.
No, dude. This is loser semis, so we got what, 3 or 4 more matches.
These matches go long, especially with these timeouts.
Yeah.
Boy. Nice. Looks like that medium DP has good invincibility on it. The jumping fierce completely phased through him right there.
I was just trying to see how much, like, 2:30 in the morning. Just went down. Not bad. Trying to get some stats.
He's using that crouching medium punch a lot. I know Jin essentially, or Kazuya and Jin, I think, essentially have the same crouching medium punch as Ken and Ryu.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Actually, a lot of the Heihachi also has a pretty good crouching medium punch.
Yeah. Lily too. Like all these crouching mediums that give you like, you know, +6, +7. Dang,
Wow,
he just
that wave dash.
he just walked up there. It's kind of tough to do optimized combos into the switch cancel and then continue your combo. I found timing really strict. If you want to like take your combo all the way to the end with like max damage, like basically hitting like 30-something, and then doing a switch cancel, like usually you're in these weird situations where you have to do like a jab to like almost OTG him, and then like you could pick them up and do a kind of basic ender, but it's really hard.
So the last 3 rounds have been timeouts. Just the rollback.
That just makes me so salty.
You know, it kind of is really with the tag system, because the characters come in, they have full life, or they've regained a lot from being out, and it takes so long to get into that damage mode right now, everybody, that like you're doing everything you can like 4 or 5 times. Wow.
Lasers. Yeah, people just need to learn their combos. That's basically what the MO is, you know, because if you're not doing the right combos, like you're not killing anything. And I think this game is essentially designed to, you die in 2 combos. 2 optimized combos, your character's dead. So you eat one, and then you make a tactical decision to either tag out or try to fight, or try to fight. And if you lose that exchange, you're dead. You lost next round. If you won, a full character comes in. Now it's their turn to have the weight on their shoulders. Yeah. And if your team is not doing like 50% per combo, like change your characters. I mean, if you're playing like Paul and Pac-Man, like, you're probably gonna be getting a lot of timeouts.
4 timeouts. Oh my god. Street Fighter cross timeout.
That's a lot funnier to me than it should be. Man, because if I was playing, you wouldn't be seeing no timeouts, man.
Yeah, you like either kill them or you just try to go so crazy you end up killing yourself.
It's killer
It's
be
like
killer.
go wild.
Yeah.
Keep your character in until he's all the way dead, whatever.
Doesn't matter. I'll just play Yoshimitsu and kill myself. I'm seeing that. Yeah, I'm not seeing that time symbol. I mean, these guys don't even know their range, so they're like fighting at like full screen, like they have projectiles or something, you know? But it's like, what are you doing? Like, you could safely dash 3 times into your range and just hang out. Like,
That's pretty good.
now he can just run away for 28 seconds. He doesn't even need a fight. He can just down back and counterattack.
Oh, you got the EX. That is a good reversal. It's invincible on startup, and then obviously you can see you can combo from it.
Yeah, nice.
You can actually get a super from it also, but that's 3 meters. So I figure how worthwhile that is, I don't know.
I don't know. What's meter?
You get it pretty good, pretty quickly in this game.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, why not? You got 3 meters, burn it all.
And Relento's Stinger has no durability, so it basically just gets beat by everything.
Yep.
You can actually attack it physically.
Could jab it. Yeah, you always could. You know, Kazuya, one of the only characters whose counterattack leaves him at +1.
Really?
Yeah, everybody else is like -6. I don't know how they block a counterattack, but if for some reason your opponent blocks your alpha counter, it's +1.
How would they be able to block that?
I have no idea.
Point,
Well,
like-
because the startup's like 8 frames, like all
Okay.
alpha counters, but you know, if they do like crouching jab, actually you still get hit. I don't know.
Maybe there's some situations like
Maybe a fireball.
distance or something.
Because it's the God Fist, so if they do like mid-screen fireball, you counterattack it, and they're blocking, they're still like good to go. Actually, that's really smart now that I think about it.
So another cool thing about Relento is his like down medium kick, just standing.
Yeah.
He kind of gets up on the stick. It actually just they call it I forget what they call it, but it just eats up low attacks.
It crushes lows.
Crush, that's right. Crush is the terminology.
Yeah, Nina's. The only reason I know that is because Nina has the same move. It's
Yeah.
not that she gets on a pogo, because I don't think she has one. But
Where
she
does
has
she put that? I don't know.
Yeah, but her reverse DP, it's like it crushes lows, and I was like, whoa, I want to crush something. I have no idea what that meant, so you just brought that up.
It just
so.
beats it basically.
Okay.
Like anything that comes out, just it's beat. Anything that's low.
It's like a counter.
Direct counter for that. Heihachi also has it with his backlight punch. That crushes like mid attacks, and on the counter hit for that, they get a slip effect.
Yeah, that's crumple.
Yeah, essentially.
There's some weird states though. Like slip is a little different from crumple, I think, and
yeah, they don't just sit there and fall.
they
It's
crouch
like a
on.
faster crumple.
Yeah, they sit on the ground and then they snap out of it. But there's actually a unique state in this game that Lily puts them in, and she like, kicks you in the toes, and then you like hold your toe and you're like, ow, 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 ow. And she's plus 28.
I wonder if Steve has something like that with his little like foot
His
stomp.
toe stomps?
Yeah,
No, I don't
know.
think he does. Like this one's like, it looks really weird. It's like a cartoon, you know? They're like getting up on one foot and being like, ow, ow, ow.
Oh, that was the other character Jack played actually, was Steve. It was Ryu and Steve.
Yeah.
And Steve looked crazy.
Yeah, Steve looks sick, yeah. You know, when Jack is released, he's played Jack Steve.
Jack. Oh, we're gonna have another timeout.
Yeah, and we're just dropping combos left and right.
Trying their best to not make that timeout happen. All right. Oh. So we're getting to the end of this. I think with the time that this took, we might actually end up seeing only 2 games for TNT because this is kind of ridiculous. Huh? Okay, if you want. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, put it back there.
Dude, that Tatsu is broken. I couldn't anti-air it. Like, I tried to, and I couldn't. So next time I play against him, I'm just going to have to slide past it every time, which I don't want to do.
You can't air it or anything like that?
No, it goes through it. There's that little spot in your, like, anti-air
Yeah.
that, like, no character has right now.
Right.
Like, wait, like, right where the forehead is. Like, you can't anti-air right
Can't do
there.
anything, yeah.
That was worse. I was like, come on, let's do something. And he was like, nope, just going to play away.
Just gonna Tatsu all day.
That's where the Tekken characters are going to come in.
All right, so well, this is winners finals. This is kind of what I expected so far.
Same here.
But this match will actually maybe be sort of some gameplay like that's real, a little bit. I feel like people have not been doing anything. You kind of know what you're doing a little bit.
I'm trying to get in there, but the problem is the 2 characters I choose, while they're really like solid, Ryu and Rolento, I have no real high-low mix-up.
Mission accepted.
Yeah, that's true actually.
Problem.
Well, your high-low mix-up comes from Lento anyways.
Just
Comes from the
focus,
wall,
yeah.
the wall jumps. I think you got to do that more, and mix up what attack you're coming in with, because that, like whether or not it's cross-ups, it's not high-low, but
Oh yeah.
that's really the difference there.
I mean, this is why Crack's team probably works better than mine.
Yeah. Well, this is my
Yeah,
team
much-
also.
yeah.
We play the same team. Somehow that happens. We both play Boxer. I don't know. Well, actually, you play Boxer, Yenemo, Rolento, half the team. I think it's that jab.
It's interesting. I'm surprised at the choice of Cammy and Rufus. Oh wow.
Man, that jump cancel roundhouse, I was talking about that earlier, actually. Really good.
Yeah, it's super solid.
It pretty much puts you right into a direct cross-up with a light kick, or like we just saw there, you can do the dive kick and make it a mix-up. So,
Yeah, it's pretty good.
and Rufus actually seems really good in this game.
Oh wow, he's trying to make some Richter T3s right there.
His dive kicks cross up.
See what's going on. I mean, I don't think this is one of Long's main teams right now,
Can't see it.
but this is definitely Crackbean's main team.
Yeah, for sure.
Good safe pressure. He still tries to jab after it because it's tough to get that timing all the time after the Patriot circles. It's negative one on block,
right.
but a lot of people will just jab anyway, even though they know it's negative.
Well, I mean, this is kind of in the book. It's nothing that's not like a secret tech or anything, but it was saying to go ahead and do the down medium because a lot of people want to try to attack you with a low attack, and it'll just stuff it. So
That's actually a really good idea. Can't get predictable though.
no, but it does work.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good. Good way to stop that, actually.
Cammy's not looking good right now.
I don't know. Like, to me, she's kind of scary, but I
Oh
don't
no,
know.
I mean her life.
Oh, yeah.
She is dying.
She is dying.
I feel like that's one of the big problems in this game that I'm still having is that I'm not quite sure when it's time to change out my character. So I've been just going for it more often.
Yeah, I just kind of do it. Like when I feel uncomfortable with the life. That's pretty much my... And that's usually when it starts flashing.
It's difficult because you want to get like... If you're switching more consistently, you would think that like, oh, you'd regen more health.
Yeah.
But then there's also matchups to think about.
Right. Oh, even they get a timeout. They were kind of actually brawling.
Yeah. I mean, it's difficult to open people up right now with the fighter characters. Hey.
Yep.
That's where Heihachi comes from. But Cammy is one of the few characters with 3-frame jabs in this game.
Right.
Most characters have like
4.
Yeah, 4.
I think the average.
5.
We were talking about that a little bit earlier also, and I would say the average is 4. Like because there's a few characters that have 3. There's a few that have 5 or whatever.
Yeah.
But a lot of them fall in that 4 category. So anything that's -1, 2, or 3. You're probably pretty good.
Yeah, you're probably good. There's some exceptions to the rule, like Julia's super is like 1 or 2 frames. Yeah,
1 frame.
Something crazy.
So be careful when you're reading that book and you're using that as a strategy because they go like, oh, this is safe. This is safe. When you go up against Julia, it's probably not.
Probably not safe.
Like, I had to change my whole game plan against Julia with Heihachi because, like...
Oh, yeah, because usually you cancel into the Thunder Fist.
And they're like -1 or 2.
They're
and that's,
-3.
Yeah. I think the jab one is... Actually, it might be plus. It might be +1. But at the very least, it's -1 or 2. It's not 3.
Oh, the palms? The palms are plus
the
2.
uppercut?
Oh, no,
Like
the uppercut's -3.
The jab uppercut. Not the kick one, but the...
Yes, it's -3.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure
I
it's
think
more
they
safe
all
than
are.
that.
Sure they all are.
We can look it up.
Grabbing the book.
But
Anyways.
regardless, the point being there is you play Julia, and it's like none of this is safe. Only thing you can really do is the jab Dragon Breath, which is +2.
I'm surprised we haven't seen a lot of counter right now. Heihachi's counter is like so crazy good, and if someone hits you mid while you're countering, you get a free ground bouncing combo. Yeah, it's nuts. Oh. Too much pressure.
Do you have what it takes?
Well, you're right. It is -3.
Yeah.
All of them are, except for EX, which is 4.
Yeah.
Makes no sense.
I don't understand. Ooh, that pressure is crazy. It's a good link right there.
The thing where he does kind of like the palm in both directions, that's called like Raijin stance or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
That's -2 on the jab. That might be what I was thinking.
For him, the thing I'm going to have to do with my game is an important part of playing Heihachi and block strings is going to be knowing when you can cancel in the light punch palm right there. It actually gives you plus on block. First circle forward light punch with Heihachi.
With light?
Just light punch. Oh yeah, you could do toward light again.
Yeah.
That's the.
But that's -2 or whatever.
Yes, but then you cancel it
Into the +2. Yeah.
Speaking of good ideas, this is a good idea. Take out of Rufus's life.
Well, yeah, and you get that anti-air with the cross art. So.
More importantly, you can't use him anymore. Anytime Rufus is going to be on screen, it's going to be a risk.
Right.
Unless he has bar. Wow, that was tricky.
There you go.
More combos.
Wow.
I have no idea what's going on in the background of this stage.
Oh yeah, this stage is really kind of crazy actually. They're like floating around. When you get to round 3, it's like, what?
Oh, yeah.
Dinosaur in the ground?
This game just really enjoys like dinosaurs and
Mammoths.
yeah. I feel like this match is in favor of Rolento. If you do Rolento Rufus, because Rolento's standing jab is so crazy, and like a lot of Rufus players are gonna want to take to the air as quick as they can, but You can't always do that with that jab, just like in your face.
Yeah.
This is like 4-frame startup.
Try to get out of there.
Yeah, plus on block and everything.
Yeah, it's plus 6.
Oh, that's only the far standing one is less plus, but
Are you talking about block? On
Yes.
block? Oh, I thought you on hit.
yo. Hey,
Overhead.
that overhead's actually unsafe if you do it in that string. I'm surprised Long didn't get punished.
It's also actually unsafe in between it. Like
Yeah,
you can
you do
reversal
something.
or mass jab. But I mean, hey, that's part of the pressure game is to get them off like their sort of patterns and get things that are just missed it.
That was so smart. He's probably dead too.
Yeah, it adjusted his trajectory with the dive kick just a little bit.
Even Long looked surprised when he did that. I'm that good? Never.
It's hard to, the brackets messed up. It's
Oh.
like it's too large for the iPad. So you only see like half of it. So, but I think it's gonna be James and Crackbean, and then the winner of that just goes back to play LPN. That's pretty much what'll happen.
Man, this game right now is happening like how I feel like it's happening, which is you're like I feel like I understand the concepts of this game like really quickly. Like for 2 days, I'm as good as I could be. I feel like
Yeah.
but the new thing is gonna be now we need matchups. Like, I had no idea that Ken's Tatsu was just capable of nullifying anti-air. Right? That's crazy.
Yeah.
And like in the middle of the match, I tried to stop it. I had to. The best things I could come up with was slide under it when I see it and neutral jump with a quick normal to try to stop it.
Like maybe
Yeah.
jump jab.
Yeah. Jump jab is actually like surprisingly strong for most characters in this game because a lot of people they jump at the same time and they go to meet each other.
Yeah.
And you have that faster.
Kinda goes out there.
The faster range, yeah. You get that counter hit that
And
comes
the
down.
distance too.
Yeah.
Also, but the jump medium punch, you automatically get that counter hit state,
It's
and you
weird.
can combo.
It's really weird because I try to. Usually when I get counter hits in the air, I do stand jab and then low forward. But with the jumping medium punch, I have to go straight into low forward. I can't have the stand jab for the easy confirm.
Well, I don't know if it's. I mean, you get a juggle state.
Yes, you get a juggle
I don't
state.
know if it's exactly the same as counter hit, but
Yeah, I think it's probably worse, but
I mean, you still get something. Which a lot of characters they don't unless it's counter hit. So, Pablo, you're too quiet.
I'm sorry.
You're too softly spoken.
I'm very sad right now. Oh, La is so sick. In
I
this
was
game.
actually. I was talking about it earlier. I think I might pick him up.
He's super, like, he has the combos of a Tekken character. He does buff damage, too.
Yeah.
You could couple him with a character that, like, isn't all that muscular.
I was
But
thinking about
effective.
Rolento and him,
Yeah.
actually. Get the meter
And then
from Rolento and then just go to
crazy
town.
damage, yeah. His super, oh, there we go. There's that, too, with the invincibility. See if he tags out. Ooh.
This is a good 50% damage there.
Yeah. He's a very buff man.
He's got it.
He's in trouble here. He's probably gonna DP. Yeah, he DPs.
Oh, he tries that medium punch counter or anti-air, which you can cancel into the
Light punch DP, yeah. Get a
kick, the
fat
kick one,
juggle.
the kick version.
Actually, you could cancel it with the punch version.
Oh,
too.
really? I didn't know that.
You cancel it with the light punch
And then
version.
go into the kick
Yeah.
version DPs. Oh, okay, I see.
Depending
Oh, wow,
on
reversal.
It's weird because a lot of things depend on distance in this game. There's no, like... There's a lot of stuff that has, like, no set, like, this is going to happen this time, or this is going to happen this time. Because of, like...
Well, I was talking online with Andrew about this. I think a lot of people are having problems with anti-airs because they're used to one button, right? Like crashing
yeah,
fierce
yeah,
with Balrog or something like that. Like that's what you do. That's how you anti-air. But in this game, the approach I think really is going to be something more like a Dhalsim or like a Chun, where you have to pick the buttons at the certain distances.
Or sometimes you just have to realize that you have no buttons.
Well, yeah, okay, but I'm saying, like, you know, at this distance, you have to hit this button.
Oh, yeah,
At
yeah.
this distance, you can't use that same button anymore. Even though it is an anti-air, you got to use a different one to anti-air. So you got, like, 3 or 4 anti-airs
Yeah.
instead of 1.
Part of my mindset going into this game is like, I want characters on my team to all have good anti-airs, whether it be like if I have to spend meter for it, or if I just have a good button like Rolento.
Or Lando.
Yeah.
I mean, jeez. That's one button for sure that you can't even argue about.
No, yeah. It's really good. The only problem is it doesn't cover that spot that's like where everyone's jumping in at you.
Yeah. But you
Yeah,
have
one
jump back
spot.
fears.
Yes.
Which actually will hit them. They trade sometimes, but it'll work.
It'll work. Hey, if it trades, you can go for that sweep. That Tatsu is crazy in this game. See what he can
His
do.
block speed's pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
And he has a wave dash.
Oh, yeah. It's really awkward. I need to figure out exactly what it's invincible to. I feel like Law has these, like, super crazy plus normals and, like,
Oh, he does.
great
I was
footsies.
looking at some of them, and they're like +7 and +6, like
Yeah,
on block.
nuts, right?
Yeah.
So this game is crazy. And look at this damage he's gonna get right here.
What the hell? They're like they're like role playing while they're fighting. Father, son. They were saying, yelling that out loud.
Oh, this is bad. Oh, he missed it.
I like that combo though.
Yeah, he's going for the stand short into the EXTP. I feel like
Well,
after
that one he went for low forward.
Oh, yeah.
He went from Dragon Breath to low forward to try to get the DP.
Solid damage.
What do you think about Rog in this game? Doo-doo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like Rog at all. He's probably dead with this meter.
I'm not sure why he went to EX. It's all the same. Same damage. Maybe it was a distance thing, like you're saying.
Oh, this is bad, yeah. That's one of those moments where that people are gonna learn from, where they're like, sure, I can do more damage if I tag in right now, but what is the life of the character that I'm tagging in? Because he put himself in a bad situation with Heihachi.
Yeah. I actually noticed that a lot with some people I've been playing with, is they tag in, and it's like, well, why did you just do that? Your character's like got no life now. Like, and they were trying to do the combo, you know, like they just automatically went for it.
Yeah. It's just,
Not worth it.
yeah, like in Street Fighter 4, like when it's time to do your biggest damage, you just do it.
Yeah.
That punch is so good. Ooh, good EX. Oh, he spent a lot of meter on that combo, but it did a ton of damage.
Oh, there we go.
Hey,
Goes for the hard knockdown on the sweep.
I like that. Oh, overhead. Yeah, he's dead.
It's just two.
Get out of
Only
there.
grand finals has been 3 for all the games. Only grand finals has been 3 out of 5 for all the games. Long, please win quickly. You could, but you should play.
I know it's late, but like again, if they take it seriously, I feel like these are very worthwhile matches to watch.
Yeah, no, these people know how to play right now.
Yes.
At least at a, not at the highest level, obviously, but they're playing a pretty decent like mid-tier
They're playing
level.
past. They're not playing Street Fighter 4 right now. They're
Yeah.
playing Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
Right. Yeah, I like that.
Law Bear,
Now I'm gonna steal it.
Kuma Bear. You do not know what's going on right now. Combo Bear.
What the heck? Anthony plays some goofy team right now. I thought we were trying to end this quickly.
Maybe he is trying to end this quickly if he's
maybe-
bad with Kuma.
Yeah, I guess. But he might not be able to do anything, and Long might not be able to do anything.
Yeah, one of the problems that the Tekken characters have so far is the anti-airs are not all that great.
Heihachi just seems pretty good, actually.
Oh, wow, what a mix-up.
And he has 2.
Yeah.
He has Crouching Fierce and the back medium punch.
Yes. Back medium punch is very, very good.
Yeah.
Crazy. Oh, wow, what a bait. Look at his damage right now. This is at least half life. Oh, he drops it. Ooh, good overhead. He just looks like there's so much spirit in him when you see him fight. Keeps it going. Nice. Ooh, wow. Did you cancel that? Pretty sick.
What?
Wow.
So much invincibility on all of that.
Bring in the bear. Oh my god.
Wow, he's mauling him. He's mauling him. For real. This is what you want when you say maul.
Do you mean for real?
For real?
I'm sorry, everyone.
I don't know, man. 3 a.m. jokes. Jokes on jokes on jokes.
I wonder what he could do to. I don't think he could stop this anti-air pressure with that bear. I think that bear. Yeah.
This bear.
I don't know. I think you should switch.
Yo, I want to see you fart on him.
Oh my god.
We've gone to that level.
Yeah.
3
It's too
a.m.
late.
We just want to see farts on people.
3 a.m. Big Apple. I'm glad someone understood that joke. Yo, these combos are sick. Ooh. Yo, that just looks sick every time, right?
Yeah, that's
not
what got
tired.
me into it. Oh man, oh man.
Ooh.
The bear.
Kuma bear.
Get mauled.
He barely won that one.
Yeah. But you know when you tag in a character from Heihachi, he goes, just maul him. He says
Really?
that, yeah.
Wait, when texting Kuma or anyone?
Anyone.
That's sick.
I mean, I'm sure it was there for Kuma.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Obviously, but it's awesome regardless.
Yeah.
I was telling that to Andrew, he liked it because, you know, Andrew likes to use maul a lot, so.
There's a lot of shout outs to the fighting game community in this
Yeah, the
game.
godlike
Yeah.
thing, 99 hits, yeah. I like that.
Oh my god. Just rush down. Something I feel like something I feel like people are gonna have to learn in this game quickly.
Oh, he got it! So gross.
Yeah.
Oh, and then he dances. Oh my god. Oh my god. That just happened.
I'm so glad I did not have to play against that in losers finals.
Get embarrassed.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, he could have switched. No, wait. No, he won. He couldn't switch. Winner's counter pick is a good idea.
Winner's counter.
Yeah, they'll never see
Let's
it
just
coming.
go crazy. 40.
We'll just keep making up rules at 3 a.m. In the event of a double KO, we'll have a 3-legged race out back.
What the heck? Oh, he just went with the raw launcher.
Oh, he did too. Look at that bear. I think another thing is that, like, we're all getting used to the game. Yeah, it's cancel it. It's like we're all getting used to the game right now, so we're working on our links. But I feel like it's also going to be, oh, bear.
Again? Oh my god. Why does he just fall on him?
It's like there's no space cushion between.
It's ass to mouth.
You never go
You never
ass to
do
mouth.
that. ATM. .3 a.m. I can't keep the professionalism as much. I feel like I'm drunk right now, actually.
Oh, hey.
So I just learned in Tekken that just kills you.
What?
That fart.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
What is going on?
I'm surprised he's able to get Rufus and Cammy off of the bear. Like, to be honest,
He's swiping.
swiper, no swiping.
He's getting mauled.
Yo, good blocks. How is he doing this long? Oh, booty butt
Again,
cheeks.
this is the third one. I think I need to stop seeing this.
Yeah.
I'm getting disturbed.
Dude, are you down with the sickness right now?
Oh, I think I am. Man, that Kuma bear. Nerf him.
If this is what's gonna happen with this game in tournaments, sign me up. Goodbye Street Fighter 4 forever.
All day.
I never need to go back to that game.
Oh my god.
Wow. Yeah, see, these jump-ins are just mauling. Like jumping in is gonna be a much bigger part in this game, I feel like, than ever in Street Fighter 4. In Street Fighter 4, you jump in, it's like, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's not good really. But
It's not the best thing.
This is a different game. Like I just really think that people try to compare it to Street Fighter 4 because it has Street Fighter in the name or any other Street Fighter, but it's not. It's its own thing.
Yes.
Like, and jumping may be good in this game. It may be cool. Like, that's what you're supposed to do. Wow, that was actually really ambiguous.
Yeah, it was. No, like, I've seen people complain on Twitter that, like, some of the moves that their character does in this game aren't the same as they are in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
it's a different game. What do you expect? Oh,
Oh,
my
God.
God, really?
he's just all smiles. He doesn't even tag out. He's okay with dying. Great. Hey.
Is that it?
Team
Long
Games
got it.
Radar wins.
Yeah, Games Radar. Shout outs to that.
Yeah.
You want to get on here real quick just to sign out? All right, we're going to get Andrew real quick to say goodbye. That's it. We got to go home.
Yeah, thank the Lord. Congrats to LPM for winning.
Kind of goofy there at the end.
Yeah, it was.
But
I mean, we're just all tired. I think we're just glad to get out of here. But
Yeah. So make sure you follow us on Twitter.
yeah, do that.
I'm my Twitter name is Parker B Slompo.
and you can follow me at MAGUS1234.
And then, yeah, we had that on there, so they saw that.
All right, yeah.
Um,
So
Shout outs to everyone that's helped support this tournament.
That's right,
We got
shout outs to
SRK,
Shoryuken.
Kineda. Tighter Fight's coming up this weekend. Make
That's
sure you
right.
tune into that. And Finest KO will be streaming that one.
make sure you guys sign up for NCR. Do
Yes,
that now.
it's-
You don't
it's
want to have
gonna-
to pay those late fees.
I think it's going to go up at 10 a.m. So it's
Okay.
going to go up another $10. So make sure you register right now. It's not too late. It's 3 a.m., but just do it.
Yeah, but thanks
And,
for everybody who tuned in. You know, pretty late probably there for anybody on the East Coast. Even
Yeah.
here it's late. So, but anyways, I'm gonna get out of here with
Yep.
Parker. So you guys have a good night.
All right. Good morning. All right. Later, guys.
Get that mic. Thanks, guys, for watching SRK TNT. My name is Raikanami. I've been streaming all the TNTs. So, coming up this coming Saturday, Keystone 2 is going to be having Title Fight 5 over at Finest KO Productions. You can check it out at twitch.tv/FinestKO. It's going to be 5 games. SFxT, AE, Marvel, KOF, and Soul Calibur 5. Next week, we're going to have TNT over at Milpitas Golfland. Also, Title Fight 5 will be at Milpitas Golfland as well. So thank you guys for watching Thursday Night Throwdowns. On behalf of SRK, my name is Raikanami. I'll catch you guys later. Peace out.